birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's rhyming. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus?
gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, I take it, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of there. It's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa
mind had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's riding. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. Alright, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have
A body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16, stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
It's always,
Diba? Even the waiting music. Ding ding dong.
sabay pa tayo ah. Die along, yeah, you know.
eliminated by Execration. Are gonna get eliminated? That's last, and then CG falls. And CG eliminated on Jet King. And CG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantage, but Madonna connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.
Round 2.
Travel barriers will help
Lordship. He's trying to escape the wrath of the fire.
A lot of things going for him. Artillery fires on. Right here, Kiko's gonna go in. Three falls in the net. I can't be like a wrecking ball, not friend, no.
What's up, survivors? It's me, Jaswave, here with Callie, and we're back. Like we said yesterday, today we have the weekly finals for the mobile division, and of course we have the PC division happening later. But of course, we're gonna start with the mobile finals, which is, I think it's gonna be a banger, right? Yesterday we had some great performances out of the usual Execration, Oasis, Built Different, the newly signed Built Different, by the way. On top of that, SR Nakage, our defending champions, are possibly in the best form yet here in Season 3, which, Kali, you remember the last few weeks, SR Nakage wasn't having the best time. So I think this is going to be real interesting because now we've got 5 teams on the board that are going to be really high performing. On top of that, all those dark horses, right, in your quote-unquote solid middle-of-the-pack teams like SR717 and Onslaught, etc., etc. So all these teams are really gunning for it, knowing that today is the last weekly final, the last Open Qualifiers weekly final before we go to the knockouts.
Yeah, you take as much as points as you can get in order for you to have a higher placement and get a bigger chance at claiming a ticket all the way to our knockout stage, and even in fact get a lot more points maybe for a chance for you to play at the LAN finals that we're going to be hosting next month, right? And yeah, it's always been the top dogs that we've been talking about ever since the start of the first week. Execration has been banging everybody up with all of those shots. Ever since they added Yato in their roster, they have been in peak form. And with Virus able to get back to his Mr. Finals MBB form back in Season 1, this team is out for the hunt for that second championship title. But there's so much players, so much teams that are trying to eye out for that #1 spot here today as well. So it's going to be an interesting day for the mobile division.
Yeah, definitely not to be missed. And of course, if you don't want to miss any of the updates, don't forget to follow us on all our social media channels down there. We're on YouTube and Facebook right now live, as well as TikTok. We do have TikTok drops. And of course, we have the Instagram for Farlight84 officially. So you can check out those for, of course, #1, the patch notes if you're a player, and #2, if you're a fan, the updates to FPC.
And we also got our Discord server over towards our description box down there. If you guys want to submit any of your artworks and all of your concerns, just make sure you drop by to our Discords. But of course, this Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3 will not be possible without our official sponsors. And a big shout out to our official phone partner, Techno, for providing us an opportunity to bring a lot of these highlights and amazing gameplays in the coming LAN mobile finals that we got for Farlight 84. Get your Techno Pova 6 or your Technophoba 6 Pro for a chance for you to play at a high level and also score in the Maggie themed box. So get that unboxing experience now by purchasing your own gaming mobile from Techno.
Yeah, not to be missed. I mean, right, they're partnering with us as the phone, so you're gonna get to see them on the LAN as well. But of course, on top of that, the high performance has to be coupled with with high comfort, of course. Our official chair partner here, Fantech, who has been with us ever since the second season of FPC. We're going to be seeing them at the LAN again if you guys want to try out their peripherals or their chairs that have a lot of different models for whichever budget you might have. They also have some pretty nice colorways. I think last time we were sitting on the blue and black when we were on the caster's desk back in Season 2. I'm looking forward to more of that when we go to the mobile finals here for Season 3.
And there's more gadgets, right? Fantech does not just provide you tons of this high-level gaming chairs, but also peripherals for your computer, just such as a keyboard and the mouse, right? And yeah, make sure you stay tuned and head over towards the Mobile LAN Finals because we got our booth there for Fantech and as well as our Technopova partner, right? So it will be amazing because right now it is going to be the start of our final weekly finals for the mobile division. We got these teams finally able to put themselves at a better spot and finally got that team locked in. And it's just all about finding that team chemistry to work in the heading match that we're going to be coming up ahead.
And of course, before we talk about the weeks to come, for this weekend, our schedule, of course, for you guys to take a look. We're going to start off with the mobile division best of 3, then Group A and Group B of the PC division here. Of course, we're not going to be leaving Thunder Realms anytime soon. But of course, on top of that, we do have a new point system which has been applied in case you guys haven't noticed the last few weeks. First place now gives you 25 and second place are 20. So as you can see, placement this time around in this season is going to count a lot more towards your final score in a series.
Yeah, 6th spot is not acceptable here, right? You would want to get top 5 and upwards for you to be able to have a chance to stay at the top of the leaderboard because 6 only gets you 9, and in fact, if you place 15, you get nothing on that placement points, and you're gonna have to rely on your kill points in order for you to race up to that leaderboard. Now we got this overview lined up and see what these players are fighting for. It's the lion's share of 37,500 to be shared from the mobile and our PC division. And yeah, this is a huge sum of money, right? It equates to more than 2 million pesos if you convert it to the Philippines currency. And yeah, definitely something to iron out for. They're not just fighting for this prize pool though, because they're eyeing for a chance to take home the trophy and the crown as the FPC Season 3 champions. Will we see returning champs take it to go back to go and get their second title, or will we see these new challengers that we got going on in this season take it away from this past champions, right? Going to be interesting what we're going to be able to pile up once we enter the knockouts approaching our grand finals.
You know, like we said, this is the chance to cement your name in history as the 3rd ever FPC Season 3 champions. So it's a question of whether or not it's gonna be one of our past champions, right? Esther Nakagi or Execration, or if we're gonna see a new name on top of that mountain towards the end. But of course, we're not there yet. We're still in the last week of our qualifiers, which will be used to decide who's going to make it over into the knockouts, where we decide, of course, who makes it to the mobile finals. It's going to be real exciting because now everyone has to be at their peak performance, because this is the last moment for you guys. If you haven't already gotten enough FPC points to make it into the knockouts, it's going to be a little hard to make it over towards the finals.
Yeah, and also we got something prepared for you guys, so make sure you watch this one. We got our weekly video brought to you by Farlight 84.
Late space spray down for somebody.
Right now, hologram guide already used up. But right now, what Blackfire is doing could be a double-edged sword. So as soon as it happens, Razor Flank comes through. This won't be a good time for that comment.
Pressure, make that push happen as well.
Yeah, could definitely do. But right now, what Blackfire is doing could be a double-edged sword, wherein any other team could bite them in the back. They're playing a bit aggressively and could be risky.
It's gonna be the last team's latest up against XGKFY. High ground versus low ground. They're not going to drop down just yet. The incendiary grenade has been thrown out, but it's gonna depend on the timing over in the last zone. Frenzy Bomb now gonna be brought out in an attempt to try and take them down early. Late space spray down from so many different angles here. The healing comes in. They're still alive though. Latest, it's not over. KFY is
Here.
Lancelot and Ludi.
Out. It is already gone. Blinding mark onto the buildings. There's 2 teams are left standing. Powerhouse is already eliminated. Oasis has full control over the verticality. This will give them the advantage point, the advantage position. Right now, hologram guide already used up. Now, alongside that is a springboard. They want to push this. They want to push out Oasis. And that's surprising. Usually one of their members, as I say, has to fall down. Jesse Dash as well to follow up. And Powerhouse is doing the hit. The Zips are just on the sideline. So as soon as it happens, Razor Flank comes through. This will be a good time for them to come in and out. Zombie Crush coming from Built Dip will knock them up. An opening for them that is really good. But Built Dip lost 2 members from that engage already. Very huge.
Oh, upside.
That Josh is still alive.
Real interesting things to be talked about, right? Of course, the way that Thunder Realms has been built really makes people work around the topology, or like the high ground and the low ground that you can see in the video. And we've seen a lot of plays that have really been kind of abusing that little meta there. Of course, having the high ground gives you all that information versus the low ground, which gives you a lot more cover if you have that idea, right? But the problem is, of course, being able to get all that info. But of course, those are some in really interesting and pretty intense plays over the last few weeks.
Yeah, and a part of that high ground and low ground action, right? We saw so many action from the PC division and the mobile with that Sayana, right? And yeah, going to be amazing here, man. Coming right up next is our top 15 teams that have made their way here from the Saturday weekly semifinals that we got yesterday. And all of these teams are no jokes, right? This is championship contending lineup that we got here. So it's going to be amazing to see how are they going to pair up with each other here, Juswape.
Yep, but of course, we're going to have to rest a little bit so we have the energy for later. We're going to go to a quick break. So we just want to be here with Kelly. See you guys after this break. What's up, survivors? It's me, Just Fabi, here with Callie, and we're back after that quick break. Of course, like we said, it was gonna be a quick one because we gotta get back into the action. Like we said, now best of 3 for today, the final weekly finals of our open qualifiers. Callie, are you looking at any of the teams today that are gonna be interesting, at least in that regard?
I am pretty conservative, right? I want to see Execration and NCG pair up up against each other, but I do also want to see teams like Onslaught able to light up some show here. Blackwater Elite as well, put up some shots here, maybe contest and even take away some maps up against the top dogs as we got here for today.
I mean, yesterday we had some great things coming in out of NCG with a 3-peat victory, so we'll see actually if they're going to be able to continue that performance up against the top teams. But like we said, of course, for this lobby, we got Execration, Oasis, Built Different, NCG, and Blackfire, our heavy hitters. Of course, our solid middle of the pack teams that we're expecting to maybe be the dark horses for today's series. SR717, AXG Legacy, Onslaught, like you said, top player Kings have been interesting as well. Got Beta here, Powerhouse, always going to be there. Blackwater, like you said, NRX Proverbs, Latest, and Liege as well.
Yeah, super interesting that we got a very stacked lineup here, right? I mean, take a look at the lower half of this lineup, right? Latest, that's a grand finalist back in Season 2. You also got Powerhouse in there, TI6, who we know are stacked with a lot of amazing players. And yeah, you can't go wrong with the very competitive top 15 lobby for our Week 5, right? We're going to end the weekly finals for open qualifiers at the high note. This is going to be interesting because at one point you got NCG having Jay-Z on their new roster and just been piling up of this tons of team chemistry, and it's reaching their potential. Honestly, in the past few competition, and they have competed into our Farlight 84 tourneys, right? And then you still got Execration up there, still consistent as the #1 team to come up on top on this first 5 weeks of action. So interesting that they've managed to keep it at that, while we see tons of other new teams on the rise with their new rosters and just able to line up so many opportunities for them to get some victories.
I mean, I think it took a lot of these teams some time to actually get used to everything with the new patch. Like we said, like we keep mentioning, actually, the sponsor boxes, the airdrop rain, and of course all the new hero mechanics that have been introduced, the jet slide, the zip lines, and everything. Things are getting real spicy, and we're seeing lots of different ways for these teams to be expressing their skill on the map.
Yeah, and you hear that music, right? That means we are on to our first game of the day. Weekly finals for the mobile division. Final week before we head into the knockout stage. Sunder Realms, 3 maps for Group A. And this will be either going to the top dogs or the dark horses that we got running into our first map of today. Sunder Realms land we go. Let's take a look at our flight path here. Execration will be your #1 team. It's going to be pretty, how do I say it, pretty distributed and pretty balanced in terms of just rotating. So teams that are going to be dropping at their usual spots are not going to have any problem here at all. But look at the lock that Execration has already on your lower left side of the screen. Purple armor on him, and there's another purple armor on the tactical chest. So that's going to be playing a significant factor for them in building up those armors early.
Yeah, things are a little different this time around. We see usually Execration, most of them already in transport port, but for today it is going to be a split drop for them. You've got NCG in a little bit of a bad spot. Their usual spots are actually Nova Bazaar along with Rocky Zone, which they are currently kind of conflicting compared to Built Different Mobile, who have a great spot and who have taken actually a lot more space compared to NCG here.
Yeah, and so far for them, right, it's just finding that right rhythm because Nova Bazaar does not have a lot of loot. Now Execration, they got an early start. Pretty unfair for these other teams because they have already been, steaming everybody up at the late game and having them with 2 level 4 armors. That means they are going to be able to build up those orange and red armors as fast as they can when they set in, get that vehicles and rotate at the satchel devices and just build on from that, right? But Powerhouse, quite uncharacteristic for them. They do get 4 kills here. Usually this team loves to play that long game. They do not engage until they reach that 40-minute mark. So insane that they managed to remove a respawner pod for a team already, and that might just be the catalyst for them to be able to take this map number 1.
And things get real interesting this time around, knowing that this lobby is actually stacked, and the way that Thunder Realms is actually set up, no, it forces people to kind of over rotate a bit because some of these POIs, there's not much value that can be taken early in the game, so you really need to try to find those conflicts to force up your shield XP, your player XP, if you're not able to get that farm up early. But the problem is, right, if you're not able to get that loot, how how exactly are you going to be able to fight against these teams that have had maybe a better drop point?
Yeah, it's going to be hard. So as much as possible, if you're dropping at a very low tier drop, you're gonna have to rotate as fast as you can, get those vehicles to reverse those areas. Liege, they're kind of caught in between Execration and squad number 3 in NCG. So you don't want to cross that mid-map and just be caught in a two-way pitch. But Blackwater has already spotted down Stream Raider 717. They are looking proud to get this engage to happen, but yeah, this engage is going to be happening here for Stream Raiders. They don't want those early gunfights. Now, looking at Blackwater, though, where they are located around the map, still outside the zone, but looking at one of their member, right, in Fade, he's already got his late-game weapons already attached, so it's just going to have to find his eliminations.
And the thing about Fade, right, he's been playing real aggressive as the dark side, which is obviously their job, but at the same time, you need to be able to actually connect those shots, which is why Fade and the rest of Blackwater have been so effective when they want to actually go in for that fight. The problem, though, at the moment is, right, you're finally in a lobby that is stacked with really high-skilled players, both mechanically and on the macro side of gameplay as well.
Yeah, look at that. Lovely look for Kiana, Doug side on pink skin. You guys definitely want to get that ice cream skin. SSR for him, by the way. They're just rotating, looking for a position where they can go in for a third party, but so far right now, looking at what's happening, right, they can rotate north side, Institution, and just take down TI6, but they don't really want to engage that early, as they do want to build up their resources here, maybe to get to a level 4 armor before they even decide to go in for those gunfights. And I think that's the best way moving forward for this squad, because having those early engage means that you're losing resources and you're just going to be delayed on rotation, and getting those sponsor boxes, which is a key feature on this map, is going to be a letdown if you guys get get to focus on just playing for kills at the start.
Yeah, for this team, actually, you want to be looking at Ben Godmode, who has been a high performer ever since, but it looks like we do have a little bit of a kerfuffle going on here in Nova Bazaar. That's going to be NCG, who has controlled its sponsor box currently. But Blackfire wants to take away those resources, so it looks like they want to go in for the engage. Frenzy Bombs now being activated as we try to look for some angles.
Yeah, they're just pushing up. NCG Machop taking space, getting that high ground. You do want to open up that sponsor box, though, so that you get that experience points already and be a step ahead in terms of the damage when it gets your growth experience. But engage is going to be coming through. NCG and Blackfire, early engage coming up.
I like this to get over on the outside, trying to get information, getting ready for the engagement. Now NCG actually bleeding. No one has the shield up for any of them right now, but it's going to be 2 people down on each side. Majo just around the corner. Get does not check his corner. He gets taken down, and Majo still alive though. Here with the shield, it's going to be back up. It's going to be a 1v1, Duck side versus Duck side, with Hale right on the other side. They are going to be waiting for the right time to strike, knowing that he doesn't really have as much health that you would want to be able to go in for this fight. But here, Majo, I think he is going to be aware of Hale's location. Sprays down, but the Summit Crush actually misses. He's able to just drop him. What an early engage here between 2 of the heavy hitter teams.
And just because they got an elimination, man, and those players from NCG are going to be very happy getting that resources away from Blackfire's early drop at their transport port. So yeah, they have a great chance of just being able to build up to a level 5 armor just because of that. Oasis Gaming, though, got themselves in a very handy work up against 2 squads here. Tamayo able to line down one piece. iFrost is down.
Interesting start for Oasis here. Again, the value out of coming out victorious on these early engages Number one, of course, you don't really risk too much after these fights. You also get all that XP. I mean, you saw Oasis already on level 5 shield as Oasis now, but here's still different. Another altercation. Hasbulla on the very front, trying to find.
Oh no!
He couldn't see him. Denise was just too fast on the movement. Had no idea where to go.
Kind of unfortunate for Hasbulla because he did not have his weapon reloaded at the right time. Having to force that untimely. Gonna get himself resulted into a spot of the revival flight. Still got the respawn pods there. No teams have been eliminated yet, but Execration on the early start. They're gonna be able to make that push with Virus again, Mr. Finals MVP of Season 1 after primary engagement.
Summit Crush comboed with a friendly bomb to try and get some space out of it. Virus, I think he knows. Goes right into the window, but it's not going to be able to follow up on that movement. The rest of Beta, though, they have been isolated in 1v1. Demonstration. They might have lost that first engagement, but everyone else on Beta is going to be falling. They need to find the last guy, though. Lightning Mark not going to be hitting, and Yuki does get that last kill. Beta lose their respawners for now.
Yeah, maintaining that high ground for Luki was essential because he was able to cut down the player coming from the zip lines, and the guy who just hopped up had no chance up against him because he was such in a bad health. But this is the best way for you to moving forward, right? Because Execration, they knew that there was another team about to go into rotation, so they decided to hop out of the gunfight. Wizards Gaming kind of a bit too late and kind of predictable on that rotation. And now on the other side of the map at the Wind Valley, you got built different again, trying to go up against another squad there. Everybody's falling down at the Wind Valley.
Look at this. I mean, Denise, like we said, top player Kings have actually been a pretty good team over the last few weeks, and right now it looks like they want to and do so much damage over onto Built Different here in the middle of Wind Valley. Problem is, with the zip lines going up and down right now, it's going to be really hard to actually keep track of where your opponents are. And with Denise trying to keep it, the movement is insane. Sprays down over onto Nash, but runs out of bullets. But he did still find him. He could not get out of range in time.
Yeah, first team to go down. Second is going to be AXG Legacy. Now SR717 going to be in a very busy situation up against another squad here, and it's essential that Elon Musk must take this shot down, and he does.
Great combo here. Usage of the Absolute Gravity and the Incendiary is great to try and isolate these gunfights, but Elon still following it up. It's so good, and our ex-Proverbs could not fight back.
Yeah, another squad joins the fray. Squad 13, that's Powerhouse. To a aggressive gameplay for them at the first two circles. Normally, they're just gonna sit back and relax and just let that circle just close in. And yeah, it's a nice way for them to get a little bit more kills, maybe get themselves up on the leaderboard. And yeah, almost a close call for them. Great thing is that Chibs is able to close in that distance, but the timing is just impeccable. He does not see the guy that escaped, so no elimination for that squad just yet.
So close for him, just by the skin of his teeth, barely staying alive. But here, SR717 with Gab, the last person standing, he's gonna be in a pretty tight spot, knowing that, of course, number one, the zone's closed. The rest of his team is actually pretty far away, knowing that there is another squad that is still hunting him down. So they are aware of his presence, but for now, he is alive at least for the next few minutes.
Yeah, the player Kings are in a great spot there to just really trap two more squads, right? It's SR717 in Powerhouse, but they do gotta worry about the team up north that's going to be latest, which is holding down the lane all the way to the Pioneer Center. Now, Refinery, tons of high ground here. Beta is just getting so much of that information and getting away with it without even being spotted at all, so that is going to be a plus for them, but not really in the best spot in terms of their resources because they were taken down early and they had to give up their level 4 armor, so they're gonna have to play the third party and maybe opt in for that sponsor box as soon as that third circle opens up.
Yeah, the problem here is that they do have the high ground. They are gonna be forced to push out later on, but speaking of pushing, top player Kings want to start some conflict here. The problem is now Yanyan's already down, they're losing all their members, there's no shield to be spoken of. And I don't even know how to say this. Somehow top player Kings are still alive with the restoration still being used up. Denise being shot at right from the stairs, who does immediately back away. They feel like he's still gonna be alive to continue this fight, but latest is gonna be cleaned up by top player Kings.
Yeah, that's just unfair, right? I mean, the player Kings were at the height disadvantage there, but still managed to even the ground by just pushing and playing in the up-close battle, dropping the restoration field and just healing these players every time. But number 2 now about to pounce.
Cool. Nasty here. Oasis with the setup, and everyone from top player Kings thrown over into the sky, shot at from all the angles. There was just nothing to be done.
Yeah, they just picked up those players like, you know, an apple on a tree and get themselves 3 Ps on that bucket. Now they got a sponsor box around the Trident Center. They might just be able to pick that one up and get themselves those extra shield experience to maybe get every player with that level 6 armor, but easier said than done. It's going to be a walking beacon if you decide to activate that. And late at this game where every kill ends up being waiting for a revive, and if you ever get close down and get finished off, right, the points you get from 60-10 is not that much. You want to get the top 5 or higher for you to get the double-digit placement points, and everybody from this circle within that circle is eyeing for that, right? So they're just playing it safe, playing it passive, and just letting that circle get defined even more.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about how you plan out your rotations here, knowing that if your timing is a little bit off, you can get caught out in the open. So here, why you can see Execution of the Waste not necessarily always rotating. They need to make sure that they have a pretty good tactical condition before they move on to another POI.
Execration is kind of in a very difficult spot, honestly, putting themselves in that middle. It's a double-edged sword. Yes, you do have that best spot for you to move into that late game, but you do expose yourself in multi-angles and just be, you know, a target by everybody else. But Blackwater and Powerhouse covering fire. Shots are going to be coming through. Those teams like Powerhouse is going to be focusing on the Trident Center, so they do not want to really engage up against Blackwater up close. That will give them time to bring back one of their members that is down at the moment.
Yeah, real interesting. They are definitely not ready for any kind of conflict at the moment. Because Blackfire, though, has a straight spot with 2 just on the outside, and there's no other way to get in here other than rotating the other direction, which does at the moment only have, I think that's Oasis on the other side of this mountain. So you have to pick your poison at this point. 2 Liege has to really decide where they want to go.
Oh, nice shot. Nice reposition here for Gat. The damage outside the zone is going to be quite significant, so gotta make your way inside as fast as you can. Blackfire seems like that spotted Blackwater here. The Power Pounce is about to commence.
Oh boy, and here it comes. Hale does spot someone on the inside. The Summit Crush does connect. The rest of Blackwater, though, they do have a way to isolate these fights. Face Crush being used out on the outside with Matt Pro spotting out the ongoing shot and be sure that they can't get high ground, because there goes Xiao. He closes the distance, goes up on top and steals it away. But NCG want to join the fray. Here comes the third party. Rovik on the very front, collecting the data for the rest of his team. And here comes where it goes, the hologram guide already being activated here to help out NCG. Full speed charge, Blajo on the very front. Powerhouse also being found in their crosshairs here, and it's just not going to be ending anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, Powerhouse is finding it difficult because Oasis have managed to secure that pinch. 2 members already down, and Oasis is just pushing the distance even closer. So it's going to be quite a difficult angle for the Powerhouse to stand their rotation here, because right now Tamayo enters the fray and gets his information, and the spray down is going to be coming in a few seconds. If not from Oasis, it's NCG on the other side of the mountain.
And Powerhouse are in a really bad spot. They have been found on one side by Oasis. Tamayo is aware of it. Summit Crush being used out. Doesn't necessarily connect, but the bullets do. He does make up for it. There goes Powerhouse, dropping one by one. Tamayo on the very front. Gonna have to back away to reunite with his teammates. But on the other side of this, NCG up against Beta Esports here with the springboard being used up. Macho, ready with a Summit Crush, throws them up in the air, and Beta falling one by one at the hands of NCG, the defending champions, still continuing their streak of terror right now.
Yeah, 48 kills for them, right? And having JC around to play aggressive and even play that scout is essential. Execration, though, finds themselves a spot where they can really flank Oasis Gaming, but they're going to take their time. All the high ground at the Trident Center. They got the best spot inside of the circle right now. It's NCG that has to make that move because that circle is going to be closing in 23 seconds and they have to meet Oasis and Execration.
Definitely not going to be the best spot. I mean, look at this. Execration have the perfect spot. As soon as these teams are forced to go inside of the zone, they have everything, right?
Oh,
Both
no.
sides of the mountain covered. Now NCG taking down one more team. People are dropping left and right. We're down to the last four squads. Majo on the very front finds the rest of Oasis. Ludi gonna be dropped down, and everyone else hunted
Wow.
here by Majo. They don't even know where their shots are coming from. That's gonna be Oasis wiped off the map,
Execration.
but Execration are gonna be joining in. Look at this Virus. He knows that they might be right here. Brings out the rolling impact, and the Summit Crush about to be
Looking.
dropped. Does not find it, but Yahtzee does get Rovik. The rest of Execration though, so low. 3 people still alive on one side.
Nice.
MCG, the 2 champions from Season 1 and Season 2 continuing his
Wow.
stand-up, and Execration do come out on top.
Yeah, only one member left. Who is it that is alive? It's because Execration have managed to get everybody down and they take the first map on the mobile division for our weekly finals for week 5. And yeah, stand supreme. They're holding down the better position inside of that circle. They put themselves in that spot and they are rewarded at the end. NCG fought tooth and nail to fight down Powerhouse and Oasis Gaming, but as soon as they wasted all of their operators, their utilities, essentially Execration was able to beat them down with their ultimates. The rolling impact from Virus was essential for them to immobilize those 3 members from NCG at the cliffside, and all it takes was for Blue and Yahtzee to take some of those damage to finally finish things off.
And I think, of course, Virus here playing on the dock side was able to collect so much info, make sure that Execration was actually prepared for taking that final fight up against NCG. So things got real messy over towards the end, but you know, the individual prowess, I think, of Execration at this moment just kind of pushed NCG to the side.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Because Execration was thinking more of a bigger picture when they entered the Pioneer Center and put themselves in a very dangerous spot up against everybody at the spot that they were holding earlier. But the circle favored Execration at that map 1, right? If not, NCG could have taken it if it favored the left side of that mountain. But Execration is going to take 25 points off of placement. 2 leads without getting any kills. Gets themselves 20 points, serving as that second place for that map number 1. So that's a lot that they got in the bag, right? For a team that doesn't have any kills, 2 leads finds themselves at the top 5 spot at least.
Yeah, 2 leads, I think, looking real interesting here. Yes, they can't necessarily be able to go toe-to-toe up against these heavy hitter teams, at least what we've seen in map number 1, but they do get some pretty good placement points out of that. Meanwhile, on 3rd place, I think we have NCG with just 1 kill higher than Execration over towards the end. So things a little bit balanced between these 2 teams. Again, I think it is going to be a clash of titans here between NCG and Execration. But like we saw right now, we just saw 2 leads stealing away one of the spots from NCG.
Yeah, and I think all those plays are going to be big, right? If you want to have a spot to play at the knockout stage. And in this week 5, you only get 2 more maps left. Let's take a look at this highlights if you guys missed it.
In 30 seconds.
course, the map 1 MVP here, it's going to be Virus on the duck side, getting 8 kills and 1,550 damage. I think the main difference between Virus and most of the other duck sides, right? He's able to collect the info before fully committing to the fight. Which you can see in that last altercation where he was on the rolling impact and actually kind of went back and forth with the setup with the full speed charge and everything. Made sure that the rest of his team was ready before he started off with that Summit Crush. And those small micro plays that you can see out of these teams, it really does bring them another level higher compared to everyone else.
I can agree more, right? With Virus, patience has always been the best thing about him being the duck side for the team. You also got that high mobility, so he really loves to just roll around for a bit before getting into that engagement, serve as that primary distractor for the team before his teammates get that set up and activate those ultimates in order for them to really get the best chance of taking it over and winning everything up. And that's what we saw when they took down NCG on that final circle at map number 1. They definitely had that perfect timing to utilize their skills to their best of their abilities to finish off map number 1 with tons of kills and that round 1 victory.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to overcook though. I mean, you see, like you need to find a good balance between aggression and tactical mobility, right? Where you see some of these people, some of these dockside players, they do get very aggressive, but it kind of bites them in the butt later on. We've seen it quite a few times. I think some maybe off engagements coming in from the dockside. I think you can see it out of Powerhouse with EO on the dockside, which was quickly punished when he did go for that fight up against if I'm not mistaken, it was Beta Esports. But of course, this is only round number 1. Maybe they're going to be able to clean up those mistakes here for the second round. We do have a best of 3 series happening today.
Yeah, so the team's got plenty of time for them to adjust. And I think learning from the map number 1, especially for teams at the lower thirds of the games that we had earlier, especially for Build Different, who we expected to be part of that top 5 earlier, you're gonna have to really re-strategize and find that mid-game adjustments in order for you to have the best chances of surviving and just outlasting these top dogs in the competition. The circle did not really favor them at all. They were the first one to be caught out, and adjustments is gonna be essential for them to find their way back into the top rankings. For you guys that have been amazing here so far and have been watching our stream, right? Make sure you stay tuned because we're going to be giving away some redeem codes later on. And speaking of
rotation's real. Oh, there you go.
There we go. I was just about to say it.
Speak of the devil in the shall appear. So for those of you who are there, go ahead and open up your game in the CD key field. Put in that code down there. I'm not going to read that out loud because it's going to be a mouthful, but I hope you guys get it. I hope you guys are fast because that's 1,000 gold. It's going to help you unlock whichever heroes you don't have yet. Maybe Freddy. And, well, don't forget to share the streams because more views means more codes for us. Get your friends here, get your family here. There's no better way to bond with your loved ones than joining us here in FPC Season 3.
Yeah, I can agree, right? We are down to our final week, then we're heading into our knockout stage. But before we even talk about that, let's talk about map number 2 because Thunder Realms map is going to be coming right up next. We just saw Execration take away that map 1 by using the positioning to their advantage. Got that very lucky moment to have that final circle to favor them, right? Forcing everybody to push into their lane, and all we just had to do was line up auto-kill shots. But let's see though, this time, do we get to see a back-to-back for the Season 1 champions in Execration?
You really need to be able to check all those boxes, right? You got to be able to pick up the loot that is necessary for the late game. You need to have good timing on your rotations and positioning as well, which is really key as what was demonstrated over in map number 1. So expecting, of course, Execration to have been crowned as our Season 1 champions. Their veterancy really does bring them a different flavor compared to all these other teams that are relatively new.
Yeah, and looking at the flat top we had earlier, it is
what?
favoring the northern side. I mean, nice beam down so far for the team on the left side, lower left side of your screen. They got a defender that's been working and putting all of those damages, but finally we get to see some team settle in. Latus and Oasis kind of having themselves an early gunfight battle on the Pioneer Center. And NCG Major was actually contested by Build Different, so that is interesting because now they do manage to waste away the respawn pods, and NCG, they're gonna need that later, but with that out, right, it ruins their rotation a bit, and might just cost them a little bit of fortune at the end.
Oh boy. Execution finds two leads again. A second altercation between these two teams over the last two maps. Real interesting. But you know what I want to point out? Actually, you see slightly different POI drops coming in from these teams. Of course, Execution still going to be going in for transport port, but if you noticed, I think it was NCG who were kind of contesting some space between them and Oasis.
Yeah.
Where built different, rather.
Built different.
Where Nova Bazaar actually had them forced out. I mean, look at this. Pabi up against almost the entirety of Built Different, wherein unknowns to them, they don't really have the resources up for these fights, and you can see it actually Pabi being taken down early. But there goes Rovik. The rest of the team is here, but yeah, it's gonna be nice and clean.
Yo, look at this. Nice. NCG needs to find a way out here, and they decide to get those vehicles to hop out. Maja and JZ, they've already lost their respawn pods already and Built Different. They're just trying to pressure these players, and this is a great start, right? After placing 15th on the first map, you do bully out NCG, the Season 2 champions, by the way, in their initial drop at the Nova Bazaar. So that is going to play a significant role because these players are going to need to revive back their teammate in Pabi in order for them to have a complete squad and have a great chance of taking over the late game later on. But for the other side of the screen, right? AXG and Onslaught are going at it.
Yeah. Well, Elon is going to be taken down first with Kiana, losing kind of most of his shield. The rest of SR717, though, gets in a good spot. Gav does get caught. Even with the restoration field, there's not much you can do up against two.
Yeah, and that will be your rotations that will be coming in and out for Onslaught.
Nothing much to be spoken of, really. It was just a 1v3. So
yeah,
not the best, but you actually do have Blackwater on the other side showing their presence. So ASU Legacy, I think they're going to be aware of this, trying to steal away the hover car, but...
Oh, how is she alive?
I don't know if that's worth it, man. I'm not sure that's worth it.
Yo, the car is damaged. If you ever spot down another squad, you're going to be... immobilized, and you're gonna get caught out in the open. That might just cost your life a bit there, not just for yourself, but for your squad. But at least they do get a vehicle to traverse the land. Sponsor box going to be nearby, north of the institution side. Blackwater is gonna be very close to that, so we might just be able to see them try to aim for that, get those player XPs, get a better weapon right now, and just upgrade your armors to be prepared for that late game.
Yeah, I mean, the sponsor box has been instrumental to most of these victories, wherein you do get the resources, the attachments that are more important for the late game. But it looks like we do have a little fight going on between Legacy and Blackwater. We find the Kira over on the inside. The blinding mark not going to be used out. Halo is going to be taken down first. That's tip of the spear gone. The rest of AXG Legacy struggling to stay alive even with the shield restoration devices. Ragnar gonna be the last person standing, trying to run away.
Wow.
Trying to isolate these gunfights. He has an entire team facing him down, and they know where he is. The divulge is perfect, and he cannot fight back.
Yeah, even with the dance, it's not yet enough. But you can see Blackbird still got another squad to fight up against with it. Now this time, that's gonna be Built Different, who just bullied away NCG and Nova Bazaar.
Yeah, and this Built Different is going to be different today. 7 kills already on the board for them, and Calyx leading the fights, actually. We've been seeing a lot of both players just taking full responsibility for dealing the damage. I mean, the frag grenades that are cluster bombed and your frenzy bomb as well flush people out, which really does put people in an awkward situation, right? Because you can't really focus on who you're fighting, knowing that there's all this utility being thrown out at you in so many different directions. Makes it easier for them on the attacker role to deal that damage.
It's hard to go up against a bow, especially with the Frenzy Blast at that last circle, right? This is so much space that ultimate provides for a team. It can be utilized as a way for you to just dismantle a player's or a team's position, or just utilize it for you to cross a certain distance and provide that cover for you to not get taken down. Some sort of a mini vision erosion, right? But looking at the other side, Blackfire and Powerhouse are going up against each other. It's Powerhouse that has the upper hand here with the high ground in their favor. They take down Get, the key playmaker around from Blackfire, and the team's not having it. Powerhouse able to pick up those good loots and just able to put themselves in a safer spot. They're very close to that circle.
Definitely not being the best map for Blackfire, rather, where they did do much better in map number 1, but I think this is already their respawner is gone for this squad, so the rest of Blackfire has to make up for that. Only that Powerhouse is right here, and they are actually getting their shields back, so they have to be very careful how they approach this, because, I mean, look at this. Hail, no shield out in the open, Macro as well, only with level 3 shields up against the fully armed, fully clothed Powerhouse.
Yeah, and Powerhouse is just kind of laying back a bit, still looking for... There's other players for Blackfire, but yeah, no luck for them so far, as those players are just evading the situation right now. You can see Macro, he's got an unlimited jetpacks, he's in the restriction zone, doesn't want to get any of those heats, doesn't want to get himself lit up, so just trying to evade and use that medkit for now for him to be able to revive back his teammates later on. NCG though still looking like they only got 3 members. They could not get Pavi, so that's a big blow for them. Meanwhile, TI6 looking like they got some gunfights in them.
Onslaught on the other side, though, look at this. Shiro does still have so much health, and he uses the springboard to reposition. The rest of NRX Proverbs trying to find out where the other players are, because they only saw Shiro. I don't think they know where the rest of Onslaught is, and having Shiro actually rotate away so early in that fight gives them a little bit of an advantage, because they do have the info and they are starving NRX Proverbs of the information. No intelligence being found in the middle of this fight, but it looks like he has been spotted. The rest of NRX, though, not going to be able to close that distance up against them.
Oh, we got the airdrop range close to the transport port. There is a squad nearby. Execration might just be able to get that, but they have to really fight tooth and nail for it, because we might just see squad number 11 just fight to the death for that, right? I mean, now with that airdrop getting picked up, red signal means it's getting looted. That means information for squad number 11 at the transport port. But Oasis up against Blackwater here, they know where the other players are at, and they're going out for the hunt.
I'm trying to look for the last guy, actually. You saw them use the blinding mark to try and get the info, but it looks like this building is gonna be out of range for now. Hasbulla, though, it does find EO over on the outside. The rest of the Powerhouse not necessarily close by. Spacing a little bit off for this team. I mean, look at this! On one side, EO dies, and here on the other side, you got Powerhouse up against 2 Liege. The first time in a fair fight, they're on the inside of Transport Port. Sean Sanity trying to find the info. Divulge being used out. Summit Rush for the setup. Chips does not see it coming, but he's just too good. Not gonna be enough in the face of Blazo.
Yeah, and Liege got themselves in a bit of a pickle right now, because anytime they do engage, we can see Execration just go in for that beatdown, but they are kind of pissy here. Just very close to the transport port. Got themselves a gunfight up against Built Different, who managed to bully out Blackfire along with NCG, and just messed their odds of winning a little bit.
Blaze trying to find the kill, not necessarily going to be able to connect just yet, though. It's going to be a long, drawn-out battle between Liege and Powerhouse. I think it's been the last 3 minutes, and they're still not done. Going that transport port again, there's the buildings in this area are so large and so many. So it's pretty hard to actually get the info, but I mean, at least for now, Powerhouse, they are still alive. Cloudy gonna let go of his teammates, at least for now. Make sure that he survives the fight another day and see actually if he can revive them. There is quite a lot of time still left for him to get them back into the game.
And there's not a lot of enemies that he has to worry about on this area on the map. Everybody's just on the transport port, so you don't want to really go out in the 14th place, because that gives you 0 points in terms of placement, and you're gonna have to rely on your kill points to just drag you up to that leaderboard, which is gonna be hard, because once you place that top 5, all it takes is that 11 points on that 5th spot for you to be able to have a better chance at just dominating this battle. But again, still quite early in this segment that we got, but one thing for sure, Oasis Gaming is kind of looking ready in terms of their resources along with execration. We saw NCG earlier, getting beat down by Build Different, and it has cost them some of this gunfight. But here we go, TI6 up against Latest.
Yeah, 3 points on the very front, but wow, what a setup coming in from the duck side. Not going to be able to connect here, but they do bring out the absolute gravity along with the other utilities. Incendiary being activated by Tomsky to try and zone out where the enemy team is. Waiting for the right time to strike as he looks for the target's Latest. You know where he is, I think. But they are going to be forced to try and rotate away from the danger zone, knowing that they are running out of time and running out of health. It's going to be, I think, Onslaught gone from the map here. Second squad totally wiped. And now NRX are in danger of having the same fate as well.
It's just odd that TI6 decided to hop in, thinking that they got the best chance of winning that gunfight up against Latest. Then it's just the corners that they weren't checking that costed them that game, and it's just a sad way to go out because you really had an opportunity to jump those players from Latest. It's just that the conversion, the micro decisions were not just up to par to what you expect it to be. Now Built Different, sizing up against Execration. You see that three-legged lizard able to connect onto Nash. TZ, he's gonna have to back. He's gonna have to back away for now, and also restore those HP that he has lost from the damage that Luki was able to provide with a jump shot.
In the world, look at the mechanics on these guys. He got the 4-legged lizard tech.
Yeah.
Execration. I think they do know that Built Different is here. A little bit of flexing on each other's side, not necessarily starting things, right? But you gotta show your muscles, make sure they know that you will have some heavy artillery on your side to kind of discourage the fight. SR717 gonna be gone here at the hands of Latest, who have been steadily improving over the last few weeks. But Thompson, we're on the outside, he knows that he has to try and get these frags in. You see absolute frags to try and get the info, but it's a 1v2. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, just absolutely crushed there from Latest. 7 kills for them. They also get the revive back to Duck side, which is the key players. But squad number 10 is here to go into that third party. And Legacy now thinking they got the best chance to go for the eliminations, and they do take down Latest. So nice timing to get those kills. They struck those players at their weakest.
Yeah, just when you thought that you were gonna be safe, AXG Legacy swoops in, and now they have level 5 shields, so this should be helping them out for later in the game. Problem is, though, right on the outside, and they have the potential to be actually gate kept here by X-Beta. Will have a pretty good spot. Doesn't matter which way you go, actually left or right, because they do still have a view on both angles. AXG Legacy picking and choosing where they're going to be going. You have top player K on one side and Beta on the other. So they have to be very careful how they approach. Just make a little bit too much noise, and you are going to be detected here by Beta Esports.
I mean, you're inside of the circle. You don't need to move away from that at the moment. Just let those players just settle in, rotate around before you even make that move. AXG Legacy getting gate kept by Beta should they expose themselves. And the best part about this, squad number 10 is just very close to that circle, so they don't gotta move. They just gotta wait for Beta to just move away from this spot that they are currently at in order for them to have a chance to move in. But I feel like they have to play for contact here. They have to contest this power position in Beta Esports.
Oh, wait.
They're getting scanned, man.
Yeah, Oasis knows where they are, and that's going to be taking the attention of Beta to make sure that they're not taken down here by Oasis, which does open up the possibility of this other team try and start the engagement. But with the Divulge being used out and the rolling impact, they know they are kind of whittling down the resources here for Beta. Trying to wait for the right time to strike. Let's look at this top player game. I'm going to be in the middle of communication. Denise walks right into the frenzy bomb, but it's going to be taken down here by XG Legacy. Falling one by one at the hands of the frenzy bomb. He could not find the way out. He was just destroyed from the orbit.
Yeah, 3 kills there for Calyx, by the way. And now Beta Esports is getting some of those damage, lining up all the way from Oasis. Yo, I'm not sure about that engage because he just technically gave away your position. Now NCG fighting Scrappy, they got Execration across their position. They also got Leech right behind, so it's gonna be a pinch moment for them.
Yeah, they got the blinding mark actually to give them the information. Manjo looks like he wants to fight in one direction. Tummy Crush here to set it up for 2 Leech. He tries to get away from the danger after because they can't really find the targets. They do know, however, that they have to open things up. One person now falling on the other side is 2 Leech, and they're so good on this gatekeep. NCG stop them, but
Execration.
they do open themselves up to Execration. They know that they're bleeding. 2 people alive on the side of NCG. Execration closing this distance. Look at Virus getting the info for his team as the rest of NCG trying to run away from it. Built Different wants to join the fray. Some damage done over onto Oasis. Remy finds him up in the air. Hasbola as well, getting the damage done. 2 people fall on the side of Oasis. We're down to the last 3 squads. Now Execration taking control up against Built Different. They want to be a little bit more proactive in this situation. And it looks like they're ready for the last few seconds. You see this frenzy bomb in the hands of the bow, waiting for the right time to strike. Is now Built Different slowly moving their way forward over towards their opponents. 5 seconds until they have no more choice other than to actually get the fight. There goes Remy on the front. And a little bit of damage over onto Yacht KZ. That's going to be the first blood between these 2 teams. It's going to be a 4v3 in this situation. Look at Remy. He knows where Virus is. Slowly walking up in here with the frenzy bomb being released by the team. Execration has to back off.
Yeah, I mean, Built Different just has the upper hand here. They got 18 kills. Their player XPs is just a lot better compared to Execration. Galix and Remy already got a level 6 armor. Execration really scraping by 2 level 4 armors for them, so not as healthy compared to Built Different. But what they do need to focus on is that rat player, the transport for Thule just got their Sayana just lurking there, waiting for a second top 2 placement. But Built Different now pushing in. They want this piece of that pie. They want that victory. They push in Execration.
Springboard and the Summit Crush combo here to close that distance. Execration trying to find the way outside because they've been corralled inside of this house. It's going to be a trap. They're being sprayed out from all these different angles. Dash easy on one side. They are falling one by one.
Wow.
It looks like it's going to be nice and clean by Built Different. They're able to trap Execration inside of this building. Now, to look for whoever the last player is. He's actually hiding out as the Siana. Once again, the healing meta being there. Of course, man, what in the world did we just see out the Built Different? They have woken up and take down the map 1 winners.
Yeah, they are feeling confident. Right when we saw them take down NCG and bully Blackfire on the map number 2 that we got, you already know that they will be steaming with so much momentum. But here is the catch, though. Now, for Built Different, they don't got any Sayana around. There's no healing that will be done. And Kyle was just stacking up as much as medkit as he can get in order for him to be able to outlast this 4 members standing alive for Built Different. And what's great about this is Liege Kael, he's got a great distance up against Built Different, and he is in the cover, so he's not going to be spotted easily, and it's going to be like looking for a needle inside a haystack. So Built Different gotta withstand their ground here up against a Sayana for that number 1 spot.
Try and stay alive for a little bit longer, knowing that there is another galing battle, so to speak, that's going on right now. Kyle should be running out of resources right about now, but it looks like Built Different still very much alive in the current situation. Look at this guy dancing. He knows that they can't find him. He's too far away. But, I mean, you know, at this point, really, it's not much you can do. Second place secured here for 2 Leech. Built Different stealing away map number 1 from Execration.
Yeah, that's nice. 25 points. Also got at least 20 plus kills. This map number 2 definitely making up for that map number 1 disappointing performance that they got, where they were the first one to exit map number 1. And yeah, finding this greed, finding this grind, you really love to see it for Built Different. They can turn it off whenever they want to, and we saw that when they took down NCG, Blackfire, and the Season 1 champions, Execration at the final circle. But one thing for sure, though, that's 22 kills is such a huge total kill points that they managed to accumulate here to put themselves at least at the top 3 spot for the leaderboards for this week.
Yeah, this is giving them a great chance of actually getting the score a little bit higher, considering that they actually didn't place too bad in map number 1 either. So Built Different here, coupled with the kills and the placement, should help them out here in our general scoreboard for the series. But I mean, looking at this performance, right, got Calix with 9 kills on the board and Hasbola not far behind with 7. This team actually willing to take these fights. You saw in the early game where they did so much damage onto quite a few teams moving in as they rotate as well. So the timing for the rotations for this team was perfect. The macro gameplay was insane coming in from them as well.
One thing stands though on this top 3 that we got. Execration maintains 2 for 2 on the top 3 placement. Same thing can be said for 2 Leech, who snagged in 40 points just off of placement on the first 2 map that we got. And I believe still will be currently placing at the top 3 just because of that healing Galing strategy that we saw from Kael. And yeah, that is definitely something that we need to see develop more. If we see 2 Leech continuously play like this up until the very end, there's a high chance they find themselves at the top 3 spot. But for sure though, built different mobile, they got themselves quite an explosive map number 2. And it's just finding that same consistency from Calix and Hezbollah to replicate at this map number 3 for them to be able to just dominate and just take away the number 1 spot for this weekly finals week for week 5.
They really have been working together as a team, right? A solid game plans. You can see when Built Different goes in, it's sparingly using their utilities to make sure that they're not caught in a bad spot wherein all their ultimates are on cooldown as well. So you gotta respect it, right? Down to the micro and the macro, Built Different, showing their true prowess here in the second map.
And that's just all of the action that we just saw. Looking forward to what will the top dogs do in this map number 3. But before all that, let's take a look at our highlights. If you guys missed the action, come check this one out.
Victory!
Map number 2's MVP brought to us by Techno. That's gonna be Calix here on the bow. I think Cali, we've been seeing so many high performance bows the last few days. Pavi, Calix, everyone else on the attacker role, they're really coming into their own. Now that I think it has been quite an interesting shift from the Maggie over in Season 1 all the way to Bo, who we previously, right, before we went into this 3rd season, Bo has not been getting a lot of use.
Yeah, they did have him around at the PC division because of his unfair frenzy blast and the grenades. But apart from that, right, the mobile division barely uses this bow because of how hard he is to utilize when it comes to playing in team fights. But this time around, with him having the frenzy blast and a lot of mobility now with the grenades, definitely is one of the top picks that the players are definitely considering into team fights. And the amount of just damage they can provide for a team, especially with that frenzy blast, that can allow so much of these players to get away from their initial position because of the damage that it can be providing into the map itself. So yeah, Calix able to utilize both to its full extent, gets himself a 2.6k damage and tons of kills for that as well in this map number 2 to put them in a striking distance to take away the map number 3 here by utilizing that momentum that they had in the map 2.
Yeah, they're looking real interesting as a team, right? We got an execution performance over in map number 1. They didn't have the chance to continue that momentum over in the second map, which gives us built different. Now this time for map number 3, I don't know who we're expecting to get in here. Maybe execution comes back again. Maybe we see Oasis and NCG upset these teams. I really don't know what to expect.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of chaos in Farlight 84, and there's just so many variables that you need to take into consideration, such as that circle. It randomly goes somewhere, right? And you really need to find a good read of that. And some of the teams that we got here playing Sunderland Realms, they may be good at having that circle around the southern side, but they suck at playing Farlight 84 at Sunderland Realms, and they see that circle up north. And it's just those tendencies that will allow a team to increase their odds of these victories, right? But we've got everything up into our store, right? The underdogs have been holding themselves very well to leech back-to-back top 2 placement, utilizing that Sienna to their full extent. But Execration still there as the top dog, just securing frags after frags and just maintaining at least the top 3 here for the first 2 maps. Probably gonna increase their odds of just going in as the champions. But they gotta make sure though that they secure a solid placement in this map number 3 for them to have a chance to finally secure the number 1 spot once again for week 5.
Again, week 5 here, where we are going to be approaching this last map. It's going to be the decider for the final scores of these teams that's going to be leading them into the knockout. So pressure is going to be high for all these teams. NCG having not won a map yet, 2 leads, doing so much off of purely placements, right? Where we didn't see didn't see much kills for this team, and SR Nakage as well, who have been fairly how do I say this? They have been pretty consistent for this series, but they haven't won a map just yet. So things are going to get real interesting now that we're going to be moving into map number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, get back into your capsules. We're going to be dropping right in the Sunderland Rams for the 3rd map here in the mobile division. after that quick break. We are back. It's me, Suave, here with Callie. Like we said, we are about to go into the third map of this series. The final chance for these teams to get their FPC points up to make sure that they can get all the way into the knockout stages happening earlier. So for a quick recap, we had Execration win map number 1, Built Different over in map number 2 with some pretty good performances coming in from both teams. But there's still an entire lobby that we have to talk about, right? These guys, they're not shy of getting these kills. We also had Tulich who have, yes, they haven't won a map, but they've gotten second place twice off of just healing. So things are gonna get real interesting when we get down to the scoreboard. But we do have one more map.
Yeah, one more map that will determine what kind of placement are we going to see these teams end up in. And most likely, it has been a problem for NCG, especially at map number 2, because they got taken down early by Built Different Mobile. Pappy was not playing in the final few moments because he got knocked down early by Calix, perhaps in the Nova Bazaar, right? And NCG playing only with 3 members, so it was such a big handicap for them, and they ended up with only 3 kills in that map number 2, also playing 6, which gives them only 9 points, and just combine that, that's just 11 points that they just managed to get in that map number 2. They did score a lot of kills and a great placement on that map number 1 though, so they do need to bounce back on this map number 3 should they want to get a number 1 spot away from Execration, who is just soaring high and just finding eliminations and getting all of these placement points consistently.
Yeah, man, based on the last few weeks, right, I think NCG's new composition, which they have been switching around over scrims and some other community tournaments, I think Pabi has really been key to getting the kills that are necessary for this NCG team to actually move on forward. So having lost Pabi in map number 2 was definitely a pretty bad situation for them, knowing that he's the main damage dealer for that team as well.
Yeah, that frenzy blast, all those grenades that the bow has is super essential for their team lineup, since they do have a very unique lineup that they managed to have there, right? A Dockside, a Sunil, a Young, and most likely most of the damage are going to be coming in from bow. And with Pabi out, that was such a big handicap for them. We still do got another map for them to try to bounce back though, should they want to get a number 1 spot. Now, for all of these other teams, especially teams like Blackfire and Oasis Gaming, we kind of expected them to be part of that top 3 spot, but haven't gotten any of those teams actually on the first 2 maps. I don't know what's happening with them. Could be because they were going up against each other quite early, or it's just that the placement points wasn't really their thing, right? They love playing those early engage, but at that late game, we don't see them as much as Execration and 2 lead and the first 2 maps there to Suave.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, yes, frags do still give you points, but if you want to make up for that placement, you need to get a lot of frags. So now, of course, you hear that piece, we're going to be going straight in to map number 3. Welcome back to Thunder Rounds, because we are going to be going right in.
Yep. Map 1 winner, it was your voice from Execration. Map 2 came in for Built Different Mobile, surging in flames, taking down NCG, Blackfire, and Execration on that map number 2. Says a lot on how mentally ready those players were at to just try to bounce back after that bad map number 1. But here we go, map number 3, taking a look at our flight fast for this mobile finals that we got for week 5. Seems like it's still going to be a very deliberate drop here for them, right? But one thing more than likely, Oasis and latest esports, they're gonna get themselves an early engage.
Top player Kings dropping here down towards the southeast of our map. There is gonna be a little bit of overlap between them and Blackwater, so we see two players actually starting the fight. Meanwhile, over towards the northeast, latest here up against one of the players of Oasis. So things are a little bit more different now, where we see these teams going for these split drops. It does end up a little bit awkward having these 1v1 fights, just because that there's a lot of overlap in the initial drop points for these teams.
Yeah, look at that, man. Built Different and NCG going up against each other in the Nova Bazaar. You got TI6 in Blackfire playing at the markets. One thing more than likely though, Blackfire had Toonie back in their roster before, prior to this season 3, so definitely something that Tuni is eyeing out for is that team strategy, right? Going in for that throat. But one thing for sure now, Oasis Gaming able to take down Latest and waste away their respawn pods on the first 2 minutes of action. That is going to be huge for Oasis Gaming, who has been lacking so far in presence and dominance in this 2 maps of action that we got.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how they are able to get those kills, but not necessarily the placement. So it looks like they want to make up for that lack. NRX Proverbs, though, was the initial altercation between Gummy Bear and another player coming in from Blackfire. Macro does want to try and get some damage over onto NRX. Tomsky with the absolute gravity pushing Macro out of an angle. What a nade! What an insane nade from Macro! One singular nade just to drop down Tomsky, and now TI6, they're trying to find a way to reunite with their fallen teammate. Hiding here behind this boulder, but there goes the Frenzy Blast to deal some more damage. Add insult to injury, and here comes Macro with a satchel. He is missed by the Summit Crush. Can't find the target here, but still gonna do so much against the bow, single-handedly dealing so much damage over at the NRX Proverbs. And here comes Hale with the follow-up. Summit Crush here, and the rest of the team do some damage over on the back line. Blackfire so effective as a team here in that fight.
Yeah, Macro deserves to be in the highlights for this week just because of the satchel and that Frenzy Blast combo that he just did. But Onslaught having their own share of gunfights at the institution, gets themselves 9 kills off the start. So eliminating so much of the members at the southern portion of Thunderland realms is Onslaught, and yeah, it's only has begun, man.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Look at this. I mean, it's so early in the game. We're barely 3 minutes in, and they already have 10 kills on the board. Onslaught want to take control right now. Look at this. The amount of resources they have, the amount of kills, and with the Siana on the back of this as well. I love it. We have a little bit more aggression on a Siana using team, which is, you know, it's not unheard of, but it's not exactly the most common too. They do find Blackwater with the usage of the Divulge coming in from MCOV. Forces Guzmad outside of the Rocket Tarantula, so he can't do that long-range damage.
Yo, Onslaught, I mean, you got yourself quite early in those gunfights, but are you prepared to go for more, right? Because right now Blackfire, it's not going to be here, but it's going to be the opposite, right? It's Blackwater trying to get the high ground as much as they can, put the pressure on Onslaught. And yeah, the bluff is going to work. They're going to pull them away from this spot. They will be going in for that relocation, and Blackwater will maintain their ground at the institution.
Real awkward here though for them. Blackwater trying to find where Onslaught is gone, who has actually just ran away, which is definitely the call at the moment. They don't want to over-aggress, and they also don't want to they want to make sure that they're not caught in the middle of a bad rotation as well, knowing that they're not necessarily the best armed for this fight. I mean, look at this. Level 3, level 2 armor. One of them is already still only on level 1. But Blackwater find a new target. Latest have been spotted out here. Some damage being done from a distance, but they're not necessarily committing just yet. Carl, though, so much damage being received here. And looks like Blackwater, that's going to be the trigger for them. Here it goes. Fade on one side. Blackfire here. Find info. Interesting. And here comes Blackwater. They know where Latest is, trying to run away in the middle of the Syrup trucks. Full field charge being used out by Fade. Comboed here with a rolling impact. Summit Crush gonna be connecting over onto one. That's gonna be one person down. Frosty the Snowman has been melted here by Fade, and the Frenzy Bomb in response coming in from their opposing team. Do have to move back. Latest in desperation. They are being isolated here. Guzman in a 1v1 inside of the building. Gets out. Not gonna be able to continue this fight. The rest of the Blades are gonna be coming back with more damage. Shields being whittled down little by little as Blackwater now are gonna be on the back foot. Carl J, I like the spot. Does get information through the windows. He hears Fade over on the outside. Guzman spotted out as well. It's gonna be a game of patience. Cold war between these two teams, and Fade is gonna be spotted out.
Yeah, they're just waiting. Blackwater, they got scanned here. You don't want to wander around for too long because all those noise are going to be heard by teams coming from the south and the northern portion of Hydro Plant. It's great that they managed to escape the situation here so far. Latest only got one member down. It's Frosty the Snowman. And yeah, it needs to be revived back because it's going to be essential in just finding those information for you, as he is the one assigned in that young a scout hero that just provides you so much of range and so much time in just picking up information. And everybody else around the vicinity with Murphy, who's always safe and reliable, by the way. But yeah, Blackwater, they're not yet done. They want to make that push. They want to close the distance down. They want to team up and just isolate latest one by one.
Zaku getting caught in the crossfire of these players right now. Tries to get the satchel out of danger, but it's not going to be enough. Does not have enough shield to try to stay alive in that situation. Carl is going to fall next. It's going to be only Mango, the last person alive here on the Sunil. You know where he is. The Divulge has been used up, and he is going to be caught out in the open. There goes Onslaught. A little bit of information here on the outside, bringing out Divulge. Blackwater in a fight against Blackfire, actually, this time around. Hydro Plant, a little bit more unique in the way that it is built, knowing that the buildings are not necessarily the smallest, so you're not going to get a lot of value out of a bow either with the Frenzy Bomb. This is going to be coming down to how they're playing as a team. Now Onslaught does finally meet their maker. TPLK dropping down one by one. Brent on the inside. There's two people down. Last person standing here for this team is going to be a 1v3, but he's gone. Now the respawner is going to be used up for this team.
Yeah, latest, I guess, is going to be coming off lucky because Onslaught, who has been terrifying everybody on the early game, is finally out of the way. But still, on the other side of the map, it's NCG. Got themselves in a good spot for now, as they got Pabby with level 5 armor. 3 players with level 4, only 4 kills for now, but I mean, they're gonna bully everybody that will be along their way as they head inside of that circle. Squad number 12, gotta prepare for that gunfight. TI6 is in a position where they might not just be able to handle the gun power, the firepower that NCG is about to pack in this circle.
Yeah, NCG is no joke knowing this. I mean, look at this. We got VSSs and White Dwarfs on each of these players. Execration kind of have the same. Look at these attachments for these guys. That's going to be real useful, especially later on in the game. They are going to be set up for the late game. Only thing missing, at least for Execration at the moment, would definitely be those shields. But you can still pick those up later on. You know, uncharacteristic of Execration to not have any kills at this point in the game as well.
Yeah, Blackwater, 2 players. Yeah, oh, nice cut down. He has that information on Ban. But Blaze Blaster, does it connect? Oh, it's not. No luck for them. Look at that Frenzy Blast. Powerhouse and Execration. They want some of this goodness.
They're flushed out here. Powerhouse, as soon as they begin the fight, the initiation, Execration just runs the other direction, barely staying alive. They have lost their only duck side, and now they're stuck in a rock and a hard place. Look at this. Beta have a view from one side and over towards the west of the map. There's another team actually looking down on them. So Execration are map 1 winners, not necessarily in the best spot. Plus, their vehicle's actually getting shot at the moment, so there's not gonna be an escape vehicle for them if once they do realize that there's multiple teams looking down towards them.
Yeah, they got Virus, which was the MVP of that map number 1, kept out for now. That's such a huge blow, especially in terms of engaging, as they utilize Virus TZ's ultimate just to be able to just immobilize these players one at a time. The Duck Slam definitely is super useful in terms of just breaking the defense within certain buildings. But Oasis Gaming feels like they got something cooking here up against the player King. They're gonna push up and they're gonna get some kills here.
Yeah, great start here. They did get Tamayo first, which is a little bit unfortunate, but the answer back by Louis is great. Now, with the usage of the Frenzy Bomb, TPLK are going to be pushed out of position. Pao will be playing here on the go. First person down, there's TPLK are not going to be in any sort of range for them to even see. They've already started running at this point.
Yeah, and TPLK just heading down south. They don't want some of those heat at the northern portion of the map. Oasis Gaming from the Hydro plant can just make their rotation there and just be able to pull in so much attacks,
Wow.
right? But Powerhouse, look at how the tables have turned, man. They're the ones at the high ground and pushing away Execration from just making some room, some adjustments and movements within that institution side. And yeah, they're gonna be kept out. They got 0 kills on the first 2 circles, and that, I mean, is just super nice to have. But again, speaking of the devil, Lucky able to get 1 for him, and that will be their first kill on this map number 3.
Definitely not looking much here for Execration. They're worried about so many different angles, right? You got 3 teams in close proximity, and they don't necessarily have the high ground either. You got SR717 here, Powerhouse with their crosshairs already trained on where Execration is. The problem is they don't even have, again, dockside utility, like full speed charge and the rolling impact to get them that little speed boost to get them out of danger. Which
Yeah.
does open up NCG, though. They got a sponsor box secured here. It'll be good for them later on.
That's super huge because they're just building up those armors, and with the extra shield XP you got from the sponsor box, it's just gonna give you a lot closer to just building up arsenal and just gonna be able to sustain more damage out there on the battlefield. But Nash, I'm surprised, is able to stay alive after all of those shots fired up against him. And built different, map 2 winner. Still not has gotten Hasbulla activated. Only got 0 kills. 3 kills in total for the squad. But look at those beam down from Execration. They're feeling the heat. Everybody has got eyes on them, and they're feeling the damage, the pressure, everything in this map number 3.
I mean, Execration right now, they're essentially stuck inside a boiler pot. You got the build different on one side, Powerhouse on the other. You even have Beta, who are taking a look at them from long range. There's so much pressure on this Execration squad. This also frees up this kind of bandwidth for everyone else. I mean, look at the Oasis right now. Level 6 shields here on Tamayo, everyone else on level 4. And because Execration are such a huge threat to this entire lobby, everyone's watching where they are.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate for them because they don't got any extra mobility around, right? You need those sonic rings from dockside to be able to move away, but not definitely happening here at all. So gotta do with what you got. Stay within your range and just let that circle get defined. Cannot play outside, cannot play the rotation game because so many teams have already entered the POIs that are going to be imported within this game. NCG completely with level 5 armors already. Oasis still getting there. Tamayo only with level 6 armor. He's completely packed right now. They got 10 kills, which was lacking on the first 2 maps, and they're getting some more of that gunfight in here as he takes down Chao Long Bay.
Trying to find where everyone else from Blackfire are, though. Tamayo gonna be spotted out by 1 more. The movement is insane. He can't connect. It's gonna be Ludi, the last person standing on Oasis. It's gonna be a combo of gun damage along with the danger zone that's gonna be eliminating the space from Oasis. And Xiaolong Bay and the rest of Blackfire trying to stay alive. The revive is gonna be coming in for a quick while, so for now it's gonna be a ceasefire between these 2 teams.
Yeah, and Luthi, I mean, from 4 players in that situation, right? They've been cut down to just 1. The positioning is just untimely for this squad this weekend. And yeah, sometimes you really got those bad tastes, but they gotta turn it around right now and maybe get those revives because it's still up and about. It's up and available at the moment. Execration still hanging, sitting like a duck. In this moment, there was... How many times did they get Frenzy Blast already? There's so many times. People hate Execration, man.
They're going through the grinder here, man. Everyone's looking towards Execration, throwing all their utility, trying to whittle them down to so little. And now, though, gonna be a little bit more attention diverted over towards NCG. You can see actually 2 leads starting it off up against them. Majo, though, he's very well armed and ready for these kinds of situations. I mean, look how they respond. Go ahead for the rotation. Divulge is going to be brought out. The Frenzy wants to take away the space from Blackwater. And the Summer Crusher set it up.
Wow.
Guzman down in a matter of seconds. And Mikey as well following Cup. Nice and close. Here though, got NTG. They are aware there's other teams over in the other buildings close by. They do spot a little bit of build different over on the other side. Hasbulla, the rest of the squad waiting for the right time to strike, biding their time here.
Yeah, and right now for Build Different, all they just gotta do is just maintain their spot, right? Let these other players just fight up against each other at the institution and just play the third party from here on out, because right now you're not in the best spot. You don't got any high ground. You are stuck in a position where you're getting gate kept and just have to wait for that opening to be able to get that expectation. Now, Powerhouse and Execration, they've been going at it since the third circle, and here they are about to pounce once again with Powerhouse and Shinedy having that high ground. Nice rotation for Execration here, by the way. They got the fences covered up, but they pulled the trigger, so info game now in the hands of Powerhouse. They know where these players are at. They do need to get some info, but they cannot get that scan. They're going to be saving it for the best for later. But you know what? Powerhouse, once they pull up, it is going to be quite hard to deal with.
Frenzy Bomb gonna be used up here. Blackfire actually forced out of the way. It's still gonna be a question of whether or not they can rotate in time, right? Because now most of these teams, they have lost their duck side, so the extra mobility from the full speed charge is not gonna be available for these guys. Divulge is though gonna be brought out. NCG and Blackfire have been spotted. Looks like Get is aware of what's gonna be coming. The entire NCG squad making their way up inside of the building to try and commandeer the control from Blackfire. There's gonna be a 3v4 here. Macro and Xiaolong Bei trying to find targets in the midst of all this chaos. Frenzy bombs just everywhere for this team, and Remy as well trying to find the info. Still different, not in a good spot either, but Remy does start it off. Lukey, he's sprayed down, no shield for this guy. He has to stay alive. The rest of his team, but it's not gonna last much longer. Blue running in, doing some damage over on the invaders coming in from a different spot here. And he knows Yato over on the inside of the building. It's going to be a 2v. So many teams joining in. There goes Blue. Again, the last person standing for his team is going to be surrounded by two different squads. It's going to be a real challenge for this team to stay alive. But here it comes. Cloudy dropped down, and Shibs also gone. NCG taking control. They are going to be the aggressors. They are going to be hunting down all the members of the squads that are already fractured. Got Blue on one side and Blackfire on the other. Here comes Get, bringing it out, moving towards the roof of this building. Chibs, they find Pabi. NCG, I think, are going to be gone for the rest of this game. Here goes Xiaolong Bei on the inside, barely alive. Powerhouse up against Blackfire. It's going to be a game of longevity. Still different is here. Majo is here as well. Chibs is going to be gone, deleted from this. And there's no danger zone anymore. Blackfire, we do still have 5 squads alive. And Get is going to be the last one standing here for this team, trying to outlast all the other teams in close range. And now we don't even know where to look.
Yeah, it's Get, Majo from NCG, and there's another one that's not within the institution. Majo decides to hop out, tries his chances, but he gets cut down. No more of that for him. It's a 1v1 for Get. Yeah, Blackfire finally finds themselves at the top 3 spot. Could potentially get that number 1, but he is going up against a Sayana, and that means it is going to be Onslaught Ben God Mode that won it through the Healing Galing strategy. Sayana is the meta for the late game. Just stacked up medkits, and you got yourself that victory. 25 points for Onslaught just because of that strategy.
Yeah, we didn't really see much highlights coming in from Onslaught, but they did outlast all the other teams. And that's just how the game works, right? So that's 25 placement points that are going to be filled up for Onslaught here. Help them a little bit more in regards of the scoreboard. But that's going to be it. Map number 3 is gone. It's going to come down to the quick maths.
Yeah, quick maths. I feel like with NCG finding themselves at the top 2, I think there's a great chance for them to get the number 1 spot, right? I mean, they scored top 3 map 1, did underperform in map 2 with only a top 6 placement, but a top 3 here once again means they get 17 points for the 2 matches that they played each, and explosive gameplays for them in map 1 where they scored, I feel like 18 plus kills. And with map number 3 performance, I feel like they really did put up a gameplay to leverage the deficit that they experienced on map number 2. So interesting bounce back there for NCG. And we also saw some of these teams that we were kind of asking to step up, like Oasis Gaming, built different mobile, and Blackfire put up some damage here, and we did see that here today. It's just that they were just too inconsistent, and they're just finding themselves at the 5 and to the 8 spot every time.
Yeah, it's a game of consistency, as we always say. And of course, having said that, we got to take a quick look at the scoreboard, give you guys an idea about what has gone on here. Of course, Onslaught with 12 kills. Not a bad performance, right? They did kind of have to bring out the healing over towards the end, knowing that they couldn't fight those last few fights up against the Execration and everyone else. But they did outlast these teams. Onslaught with a great number of kills, actually. You got MCAV here with 5. Shun with 3. Ben Godmode, who has been a mainstay in our Farlight community ever since the inception back in 2023.
Yeah, and looking at our spot, right? Oasis Gaming top 10. This is so uncharacteristic for them, and this is the team that we kind of begged to play great, but man, it was just kind of underperforming for them. And Blackfire, man, look at these points. It was amazing for them, but Onslaught had to take it away. Ben God Mode was able to clutch it with only a 916 damage to take here in this matchup. NCG placing top 3, 15 points plus 17. Quick match, 27 points for them on this map number 3. So that's a lot of points they just accumulated here in order for them to have a chance at taking away the top spot here for the mobile final rankings for week 5.
Yeah, I think as you can see, that last map was really action-packed. I think most of these teams wanted to get those frag points up to make up for their bad places over in the last few games. I think NCG step up, like you said, lots of kills coming in for them. Blackfire as well to make up for not getting a map in the entire series. So I think this is really going to be a toss-up between the teams that have been able to frag out and the teams that have been getting some decent placements as well. So there's not one team that has been consistent all throughout, so it really is going to come down to the map. But of course, in case you guys missed any of the action, we're going to be going over to the highlights to see what you guys might have missed. See you guys in a bit. Of course, the MVP for this map, it's going to be MCOV. 5 kills for this guy on the Young with 1,268 damage. Again, I mean, Young's an underappreciated hero here in Farlight, where you get so much info, even with the blinding mark, right? Even if it doesn't get too much info, since it is essentially one cylinder pointed in the direction, if you can shoot at whoever was captured by that blinding mark, it just does so much. It makes things so much easier for your team when they do go in for that fight.
Yeah, and MCAV definitely was able to pop off for Onslaught, right? Especially the early game where they saw 10 kills for them. and they did get caught down when they entered that mid game. I believe it was Blackwater or Oasis Gaming that was able to really cut down their main players. But my personal MVP has to go to Ben God Mode because he was the one that had the longest survival duration for Onslaught main in this battle itself, right? Utilizing the Sayana, stacking up all of the medkits within the storage base, and just utilizing that up until the very end to be able to get that #1 spot. It is definitely super needed for them because they were not having any great placements at all on the 3 maps we played today, except for the map number 3 where they were able to bag in the #1 spot.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, right, we didn't really have a consistent leader in this group. So it's going to be coming down to the mat because we had some teams that were consistent but not being able to get those spots in the placements, and some teams that were really good in the placements but not in the fragging department, right? So it's gonna be it's really gonna come down to the match, which I'm really looking forward to. It's gonna be deciding who the top 15 are for this week to get those additional FPC points that are gonna be helping them out to qualify for our knockout stages that are gonna be starting next week. That's gonna be on the screen in quite a bit, but and I'm really expecting some interesting math out of this because I think we saw NCG, we saw Oasis with some good performances despite not getting the placement. So ranking is going to be on your screen up in just a little bit right there, and we're going to finally find out what in the world NCG.
What? 1 point for NCG to take the #1 spot.
79 points compared to Execration's 78. That's a 1 point difference to give them a boost in FPC's points, which is almost double compared to what Execration were able to earn here. Now in third, we got Built Different, of course, the other map winners here in this series. Oasis also getting higher than Onslaught in terms of placement, but the amount of frags again by Oasis moving them just an inch further than Onslaught.
Yeah, the top 3 placement really came in handy for NCG, right? We could have ended up in a tie, but of course for NCG, they're not going to go down that easy because they may have not taken any victory, but they managed to secure 2 top 3 placements on the 3 maps that we played. That is a 67% top 3 placement appearance. So it definitely paved the way for them, and adding in the 15 kills that they got on map number 3 and the 18 plus kills on map number 1, it truly was the game changer for them to be able to get that #1 spot and become the week 5 champion. So they're gonna have to feel good about that because after this, it is going to be the knockout stage and everything is going to be more competitive as we cut down over 1,000 teams playing at this FPC Season 3 weekly qualifiers to 60 on the knockout stage, then 30 heading into the Mobile LAN finals.
Yeah, things are going to get more and more interesting as we move forward. People are going to have to evolve what they already have. NCG continuously looking for new openings to shift the meta. Execration as well. Oasis barely there, but they do have a couple of weeks to try and get this. But, well, to give you guys a little bit of the thoughts of the players that are going to be going in, we're going to throw you guys over to the Tagalog broadcast for a quick interview with some of our players.
Hello po. Rinig po? Hello?
Yes po.
Rinig po. Hello po.
Una sa lahat, congratulations kasi kayo ang top 1 para sa ating week number 5. Yay!
Thank you po. Thank you daw. Thank you. Thank you.
Parang sabi nila, ito na naman tayo. Parang tayo na naman yung magkasama
Parang just a normal day for the side of NCG. Ito, unang tanong na kagad sa side ng NCG. Tingin nyo for this week 5, dahil ito na yung last qualifiers natin, tingin nyo kaya magsumabay ng ibang players sa inyo or ng ibang teams? Yun na kagad, prangkahan na kagad NCG.
Ayaw niya
Kasi bago,
sanay
kasi
na kayo
Hindi, ano po kasi kami, confident po kami sa galaw namin, saka sa aim po namin. Kaya lahat po ng makakasalubong po namin, feeling ko mahirapan sa amin.
Grabe naman yun. Parang natatawa si Kuya JC Parang natatawa si Kuya JC.
Para sabi ni JC, not very majutong sagot ni Majo ngayon Oh, speaking of which, di ba, apart from, eto, lagi kasi kayo nga pinagko-compare ng execration, no? Meron ba kayong nakikitang underdog team na sa tingin nyo, well, sabi nyo nga, malakas na kayo, pero hindi meron pa rin ba kayong underdog team na nakikita nyo pwedeng maging sakit sa ulo? Sa rotation, gano'n, yung lagi nyo nakakasagupa.
Sino ba? Tapilok po.
Uy! TPLK yung top player kings yun.
Top player kings? Top player kings yun wala.
Sino si Tapilok?
Top player
Ay,
kings.
sama naman siya.
Sino si Mabit din yun Baka matapilok kayo Ingat ka Madyo, baka matapilok ka.
TPLK, nga, kasi biglang biglang bumubulusok yung TPLK. Eto, dahil ang dami niya nang nag-cheer dyan sa comment section. Shoutout lang din muna kay Pabi, ang ganda ng improvement ni Pabi this week. So, congratulations with that. And ngayon, i-shoutout nyo na yung lahat ng mga supporters nyo.
Shoutout po sa girlfriend ko kay Nadine. Kayo.
Shoutout sa jowa ko, Casey. Love you. Shoutout sa bebe ko, Jamaine. Hey!
Si Pabi.
Araw kay Araw G.
Si JC.
Shoutout sa supporters, kay Boss Was, kay Boss Da, sa mga yun yung lahat.
Very professional lang. Congratulations again, NCG. At kita-kits tayo sa darating na knockout sa susunod na linggo.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
Alright, some interesting things coming out from our series winners, NCG. Of course, they have spoken about how they really have been improving as a team. I think, of course, on the back of the roster change, they really need to adjust a lot of things to make sure that things are they're in the flow state, right? I mean, Pabi, of course, coming into his own as the attacker, and the supportive cast of NCG really pushing them on forward. They also did say that TPLK, Top Player Kings, are one of their dark horses that might be a team to look out for. Of course, at the end of the day, they did just win that series, so they're going to be happy about that.
Yeah, that momentum could just carry over to the knockout stage where we might just see them dominate, right? And it will be crucial because you need as much as momentum that you can get to be able to snowball the coming weeks up ahead, because after the knockout stage, it's the Mobile LAN finals and everybody will be fighting for that trophy. And NCG is not just out there trying to play, they're trying to defend that title. But here is our weekly final standings. Execration still gets the number 1 spot, but NCG from number 4 slowly able to climb up and get this tons of total weekly FPC points, which is only 65 points difference between them and Execration. You also got Oasis and Build Different Mobile there with top 3 and number 4. Blackfire kind of playing kind of underperforming, if you ask me, right? Standing there at the number 5 spot. And yeah, that's all. Onslaught, number 6, definitely surprising. Placement points was a lot compared to their kills because of that Ben God mode gameplay.
Yeah, real interesting things going on here, but these 15 teams, I think we're going to be looking out for them in the next coming weeks, knowing that, of course, they are going to be the top 15 all around, but we do have 60 playing here in the knockout stages, so they can still be knocked out, right? It's not over yet for these teams. They have to be able to maintain their performance all throughout the knockout stages to secure their spot in the mobile finals.
Yeah, that's true. This is just, one step. You gotta continue that gameplay, and you need to be able to put out consistent performance, get tons of these kills, put yourself in the top 15 every time, because that will determine your FPC Season 3 leaderboard. And yeah, number 1 goes to Group A, number 2 goes to Group B, 3 goes to Group C, Group D gets the number 4 team in the mobile division, and yada yada, and so on and so forth. And yeah, that will wrap things up for our final mobile weekly finals for FPC Season 3. I must say, I was a delight to see that was multiple teams that was able to win in this game. It's also weird that NCG, although may not have taken any victories, managed to come up on top with a single point difference up against Execration to take home this Week 5 championship.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it, right, again, consistency is the name of the game. And despite the fact that they didn't really get a map win out of the 3-map series that we had, I think NCT, they were just able to get enough frags to help them out to make it move that score upward. But of course, thank you guys so much for your support this weekend. We got 800 views, and that also means another code. So go ahead and open up your game, Farlight84 with the CD key field. Put in that code down there to get your diamonds up. Of course, that's 30 free diamonds. You don't get that every day. So if you guys want to get some more codes coming up today, don't forget to ask your friends and family to join us here, your duo or your squad, right, to join us here in the broadcast, and maybe we'll give away some more skins later on today.
Yeah, the more the merrier, because the better the viewership we get, the faster we get the milestone, and the faster we get the redeem codes. But coming right up next will be the PC division. You guys don't want to miss this one out. There's just so many emotion that we got going in for that PC division. We got the Powerhouse PC, Kitsune Daiichi, Mantas Esports, Eternity up there. And in this Group A, it's going to be the #1 team in the PC division in Kitsune Daiichi that will be playing up there. So you don't want to miss that one out. That will be an amazing matchup, and it will be a battle between Sayanas.
Again, of course, with that meta being said, we're going to be going to a quick break. See you guys for more Farlight 84 action after this. See ya.
Yo! Alright. Break time! Alright. See ya.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
it's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
What is up, everybody? We are back right here onto the PC division. You can see how purple everything is. It's the PC division. We're back, and we are starting in Group A. Later on, we're going to be having Group B. We're going to be on Shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Callie, and they just casted an intense finals a while ago.
Yeah, also, it all came down to a 1-point victory for NCG to edge up against Execration. Now, I want to see the same exact scenario to happen between the Group A and B of the PC division. As we all know, the final circles of the PC division have always been interesting.
It's like I can catch Callie with his face with my whole hand, though. It's funny, but again, everybody, as you said, it's an intense final. We have seen some healings coming in from a while ago. It takes up from the intensity of the matchup overall, but you know what? Honest work. That's what I said to Infinity a while ago. It's honest work. But again, here's the qualified teams for Group A. Let's see who is going to be fighting each other today. And we are seeing very familiar names here. I think we all know these people.
Yeah, AZ Rates, Powerhouse PC, you got 2319 Supremacy. You also got 3JEDG, who has been coming up on the rise as the underdog teams that we got here. You also do have Ghost Reborn, No Fear in here. So yeah, definitely such an insane stack Group A that we got. You may think that, hey, Kitsune Daichi's not here, it's not competitive. Hey, you are underestimating the talents that we got in this Group A. Obviously, there is so many teams here that can just take that #1 spot away from the top dogs that we got coming into this week 5.
Yeah, even Powerhouse PC is also here in this group together with a 2319, as we call it. I really love this name. I just heard of a backstory that that Callie doesn't know what a 2319 is. He hasn't watched it. He hasn't watched Monsters Incorporated. I mean, he's at that age. That's why it's okay. It's my generation who watch it, so understandable that he doesn't know it. But again, everybody, this is still an intense matchup. It's a good thing for Kitsune Daichi that they are not in Group A, because Group A, anybody could win in this group. Group B, we're going to be seeing Kitsune Daichi there later on, but still, this is a very competitive group in where everybody could definitely take the top spot in this group.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what will be the late game looking like, right? Because last week we saw so much of the Sianas just playing and just dominating that late game, utilizing that healing drone, that restoration field, plus stacking those med kits. It was just unfair for everybody who does not have a healing skill.
Yeah, it's not really fun for those people. But again, everybody, this is fun because we have a weekly video coming up for you.
Push down, the attacks are going in, they get the jet sweep!
Who's going to the last group?
Has the jet sweep and the jet leap in the same skill kit. So that's really, really good when it comes to mobility.
Oh, what was that? Look at this. What is that?
The rampage here. One's already down. Restoration field still up here. Kitsune trying to go in for the
point. Our top one will follow.
Ghost Reborn couldn't die here. They have a lot of HPs right now. They're running away. Trying to take cover. Right now the fight's going in their favor. They lost 2 members already. What?
2 minutes. 2 minutes in.
They're seeing each other.
Finally, they see each other.
I'm liking this. They're getting pushed down. Med packs are going in. They get the jet sweep, but not for long.
I don't know how long we're gonna be waiting here, but we are down to the last two, so it's gonna be Pew Pew versus Rookie here. Actual gunfight. But, you know...
there we go.
At the moment, it looks like it's actually gonna happen. Brave down the crosshairs. But the hip fire does not work out. Pew Pew.
What number 2 will get that elimination, but
Siana?
Siana have 1 more member left.
Oh
the
no.
Siana clutch. This is the detriment of having a Siana from your opponent. If you do not have those med packs on, but the thing is, the HP regeneration.
A 3-way Siana battle in this round number 1. Who is going to outlast who? Winner.
He does have, again, the restoration field that might help him out. It looks like Rookie wants to be on the offensive here, but...
no way.
Skill team brought back. No! Rookie is gone, and now it's going to be between and Largon. No, my God!
No!
It's over. Largon here
very good representation of what happens when it comes to the late game, having Sianas in the game. It's really crazy how this is working so far, especially in the PC division. In the mobile division, you could actually think of a way to not use the Siana because there's a lot more utilities that you could use. But in PC, even during Season 2, we have constantly been seeing a Siana. And here, it's basically a requirement to have it, just so in the late game you could clutch.
Yeah, the players we interviewed last week, they said that it's hard to take the #1 spot because of the Siana. So you really need a Siana. That's why it's the most picked hero. Just like what we saw that we provide you guys the video on the weekly for the FPC division, and it just brings so much value to the team in taking the top 3 spot every time. Powerhouse PC, they were not having it at all in the last week's battle and the 3 maps that they played, but because of their Siana, because of Rookie, he was able to bring his team to the top spot because of the placement points that he was able to utilize using the healing strategy for Siana.
Oh man, I was laughing a while ago. Infinity even called it a clutch play. Like, yes, that's so clutch right there, everyone. And again, we're gonna go to center round. This is game 1, everybody. I hope we don't see any. Never mind, I'm seeing all the Sianas now. Yeah.
Rookie, we were talking about Powerhouse fanboys, right? And Rookie was the MVP for the team last week because he was able to get as much heal as he can. They did a split drop though. Yeah, super valuable hero in this game, right? Siana Ade keeps the doctors away, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she's the doctor. That's why. Oh, man. That's why. But again, for all of you out there, I mean, if you want to get an easy win in your games, once you see a pile of bodies and you have a Siana on your team, just stick to that pile of bodies and just heal up, and you can definitely take a win or two with your solo games, or at least if you have a squad to get it with you. So that's why here it has been great. I hope in the next batch, before we go to the knockouts and even during the PC finals, we get an adjustment to the Siana healing. I think it's not more on the Siana healing, but more on the damage of the zone, because Siana should not be able to outlast the zone in the end.
Yeah, I gotta agree, right? I think either that or the healing reduction when Siana is outside the zone, right? Because it's super unfair for the teams to settle within the zone and be outplayed by a Siana who is outside the zone. But early engagements that we got here for Pioneer Center, for MGNX, and Crew just getting those early gunshots.
Yeah, early fights are gonna be always great here. Even in the mobile division, people really love going for those early battles, just chipping away on the HP or even the respawners of the other squads, just for them to have an easier time just getting all the loots that they have in their own area, which is why it's really great. Now, already seeing some damage here. Damon already going for the fight, just going for the chip. No, never mind. They get the takedown anyway on Envy.
Yeah, Astral Mugen, this was one of the teams that we were able to highlight last week with the team that utilizes the Maggie still within their roster, right? They still utilize that in this week. Now on the institution, 3J got themselves into a bit of a gunfight here up against squad #1 in AZ Wraith, but that team's going to be on rotation. For now, the focus on 3J is just finding those weapons of choice, that VSS or those White Dwarf, for them to be able to sustain the gunfights when they go up against another squad.
Yeah, DTK already up for a fight. Respawners are already down for Dare to Kill. And it's just going to be running for this duck sides for sure. I hope we see some changes soon enough. I hope we have some changes on that 2-week break that we're gonna have before the LAN finals, because those big changes we have before the LAN finals would be really great to see. The adjustment that these players would have before the LAN finals itself.
Yeah, I mean, Siana is just kind of ruining the late game scenarios, right? We saw unending gunfights, chaos within the zone, and then you see 2 survivors remaining, and only 1 team is in that zone because Siana is outside of that. Just focusing on healing, stacking those medkits, and just trying to outplay and last longer than the teams that are taking their time within getting themselves within that zone, right? So far for AZ Wraith, seems like they have already spotted that info on squad #8. this is going to be a tight battle. That is going to be a team that will look to engage up against them, by the way.
Yeah, Android really expecting a lot from this team. They have been constantly great whenever they play with the other teams here in the groups. They always have been consistent on staying at the top 5 at least. We're already seeing a fight here, Transport Port. It's gonna be a battle on the Vision Erosion just inside. Auza go in. Damage is just piling up on their side. Gets the knock up. It's still not gonna be effective for their team, and they are still chasing them down. Playing around the pillar, playing around the restoration field, running and jumping. No damages yet. Went in, but not yet. Auza GD still wins.
Yeah, Nade and Mur just able to find those shots up top. And yeah, just find those mobility, those blinding mark plays for Mur, able to get themselves that kill, and that will be forcing Zebulu Gaming to utilize their respawn pods early. And I am not sure if the idea is to contest back into the transport port, because just one wrong mistake, they might just be the ones going down early, right? So looking at our circle, it's going to head down the top right side of the map. Still a lot of teams outside of that zone. But one thing for sure, they're going to make their way inside of that. But it's not going to be an easy fight. Tons of teams that will look to go in for that KT equation.
Interesting. We're gonna go to Pioneer Center. We haven't had a lot of games. I think there's only one game that I casted that we went to Pioneer Center. It was crazy. People were hiding inside buildings while nobody was fighting during those times. Really fun to see. So I hope to see a Pioneer Center zone here for everybody, because it will be a lot of verticality on the buildings that we're gonna be seeing. Just enjoy the game. Already still one. If Volch is used, this might be our first elimination right here. Never mind. Kill still has some members alive.
Yeah, and 5 kills for just enjoy the game. Elephant, yeah, he's really utilizing the Maggie to... Yeah, he's utilizing it to his full extent, man.
I saw Saint Jesus on the... That was so funny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
There. It's here for FZ Sarah, bruh. Oh my god.
The
yeah,
savior.
They got the high ground.
The savior of this group. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, man. Hey, that's
so
true. That's true. They were having the balloons.
Oh yeah. They are. But again, for these players, I definitely want to see him in the late game, the last one standing in this group. But again, Powerhouse already starting to fight War Falcon. I missed War Falcon from Season 2. But again, War Falcon's not really that strong anymore. We see some verticalities. We see them playing around the air. It's not going to work right now. The Vulture's just already been used. They have the Vision Erosion on them. They're playing around this house. And so far, the windows has been super helpful. They got knocked up. It's not going to be enough for them to die. And the Vision Erosion is just keeping them alive.
Yeah, nice play for Astral Mugen to take down the Vision Erosion, take down Ember as well, find that other player in Rookie, and just put the numbers of Powerhouse to 2. And look at that, just because 2 of the members go down, they went and back away. And that's a nice defense, nice hold for Astral Mugen at the, oh my god, a beam down!
Aim also got taken down, and also, that would be good for the team. Last time for the respawn, it's a good thing they actually wanted to go for that death there, because it's way safer than just healing up after. Again, great use of the Vision Erosion during that fight. Smoke Bomb's gonna be down there. Have the Ancient Star wasn't able to hit anybody. And speed he goes! I thought he's gonna survive there, but not enough. That's enough to get the elimination on this member. As vanquished that squad is, and now Zest still survives.
Yeah, that's good now for them. Now, on the other side, just enjoyed the game, kind of getting themselves in a bit of a pickle here, but they do survive the onslaught. 3 players will still be revived back, but look at the number of kills that they got on the first 2 circles, 11. That's a lot. Now, they just need to put themselves in a position where they can just play for their placement points, and they get that top 3. That's already 17 points, and that might just boost them up to get that top 3 spot on the round number 1 leaderboard, right? But anything can still happen here. We're still in the early game, and just hoping that they played consistent all throughout by winning those gunfights for Justin.
Yeah, exactly. I hope we see some difference here for the game. Damon for getting that first elimination on Cons. Got the takedown, but that's not going to be enough though. With 4 members still alive here for the squad. 1 kill still for the squad.
Yeah, they're still taking time, just trying to figure out where to win. They do want to take that push. Our airdrop crane will be spawning on the northern part of Sunderland Realms, right beside number 4 in Sumpaki. So it's going to be a delight for them there because they can accumulate or maintain a level 4 weapon inside of that airdrop. But gonna be lucky with that because sometimes it's always the invaders that will be the weapon of that will be available in there.
There's a lot of people in Refinery. People have been stacking up. I mean, that's one of the safest plays. I mean, people hate it. I know you hate this Refinery, right? It's one of the spots that you hate the most. But again, one of the things that's good about this is the verticality of it. There is a lot of floors that you could play around with some squads at your top, some squad in the middle, some squad at the bottom. It's still okay. That's why they can stack up in this area whenever it comes down to it. Look at that. I'm gonna do my quick maths. 9 squads? Yeah, 9 squads close to each other here.
That's just so compact, and that's excluding the other 3 squads right beside that will be coming from the transport port area. Alza just making their way in, 8 kills. Yeah, they're making a long detour. They want to be down there at the southern portion because the refinery is just stacked with numbers, but making their rotation over towards the Mamba Stationer this time. They will be meeting Barbaric face-to-face, and that's going to be another team as well in the northern part. So 3 squads are inside, are within this vicinity right now.
Ooh, Alza already going for the fight here. They want some kills for themselves. Vision Roshan to get them safe. Right there with the Mediax, they would be able to survive for just a bit. Went in, nade, just explode here. Has some damage, goes back. Half the damage, but Ed hit back. He got backstopped by another squad, but Alza still wins the battle here. They're not yet done. One more person to eliminate, and that's it. That's Alza winning the fight here.
Yeah, nice shots for them. Nice read there, but was too close for my liking because they standed their round, but they did lose 2 members.
No.
And now it's AZ Raid about to push through and take them down. Oh no. All that kills just for them to take a number 11 placement. This is not a great spot to be in.
But he has, oh, it was enough though. He has the healing for himself, was able to pop the armor. Still can't fight. The restoration field is gonna be enough here. It's gonna be a hard battle. They have healing, both of their sides. With the restoration field, they will be able to survive, yes. That's gonna be Siana. Is it a Siana again? A 1v1 battle? Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. The Mediax at his back, helping him out. And Mako still survives.
Yo, it's so hard to control out that white door when you're going in for a backdash, but he managed to make it work now. FPC Sarah this time. An open battle between the Dare to Kill, and they're winning all the gunfights inside of, outside of the zone.
No way are those shots not hitting. No way. It's a good thing. Dare to Kill could have gotten one there, but that was scary. But still, Sarah getting the win here. 32 people, 10 squads are left.
Yeah, 32 survivors remaining, and yeah, Circle is still going to get defined as the circle closes. But Ghost Reborn, no fear, able to spot down a team, a gatekeeping moment for them.
Yeah, they go for the gatekeep. Not a lot of armors for this squad. All stuck behind the rock in a hard place. They're gonna go in. Damage is gonna pile up on their heads. One more person still surviving, gonna run away with the jump. Not really a comfortable spot still. That's gonna be an elimination. Just enjoy the game. Sent back to the lobby.
That's what I was talking about. They had so much early gunfights, but they did not have so much resources. We saw them with only level 3 armors. We kind of expected them to have level 4s just because all of the eliminations that they got at the early game, but they could not translate it. They did not have any vehicles traversing inside of the zone, and it made it easy for Ghost Reborn to pick them down. Just like that, with Fiddle the God able to tread the middle and just get those eliminations, get this team at 9 kills, and just find a great spot within the zone.
Well, Ghost No Fear. Let's take the fight here with the long range and a great spot for Sarah. This would be really helpful for them. That's why they know that they can take these battles. Ghost No Fear should stay in their house, because if not, they could get conquered anytime soon.
Yeah, not to mention, this is not just one squad. There can be potential players coming from Refinery that can make this push and put you down.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. It's gonna be a really hard fight. Oh man, they're just hiding behind the wall. Zone's hurting. Zone's hitting. Gonna go inside. Gonna try to take some damage for them. Blinding Marks used. Was able to blind one, but not enough to kill one. Auza is gonna go in. The damage is gonna pile up. That's gonna be 1 kill, 2. They only have one person. Goes No Fear. No Fear, they go. Bethel the God. The only one person standing, but here comes another squad. We haven't seen the damage. We haven't seen the fight, but there it is. Ghost No Fear got eliminated.
Yeah, St. Jesus with the kill, taking down Biddle the God. 8 teams remaining, 24 survivors are left. That's a nice timing there for FPC. They did only pick down one player, but still, Biddle the God had a level 5 armor, so that's a huge boost for them in the resources side. Able to take down Elsa Nate as well. 8 kills now for the squad, and they pick out the soft spot, by the way, at the south portion of this circle. And they're not going to have any contest unless they decided to make their rotation on the northern portion. But more gun threats for the Daemons, this time at the northern portion of the Sunderland Realms.
Damon could be losing one member. Have one team that's fighting against them. They got the knock up on them, but not enough to stop them from this onslaught. Possessed, and they are just gonna go and take down everybody, hunting for their prey. They smelled blood. They were thirsting for it.
Yeah, nice plays for Astral Mugen there. 10 kills now for the squad. The Westra fam here quietly sitting at the middle of the circle. Everyone's gonna converge within their position, so they gotta be prepared with all the gunfights because some teams are gonna be coming from north, but majority of the players that will be in here to contest the West will be coming from the south, so they need to be able to take down Astral Mugen as fast as they can so that they got no contest, no flank, and no pinch play coming in once we enter this zone.
Powerhouse got eliminated. 7 squads left, 17 people still alive. Now, we're seeing power struggle for both of these squads, just finding ways to conquer this area for themselves, but for now, kept at a standstill, just looking, getting information on where the squad is. Fullcliff could start this anytime if he does want to. He's just distracting the members of Astral Mugen.
Yeah, and they're just taking their time, loving the patience here for Astral Mugen. They're waiting for the circle to close in, maybe use it as a decoy. Maybe just let these players look away from there, but not gonna happen. No West has their eyes set on these players. They know that they're the visual threat. They are the ones that might just be able to top them over. And that's why they got all of the attention on that northern portion of the map.
Oh, Siyosho just got beamed down. What's really scary about this for Nuestra fam is that they're gonna be looking at their backs too. They need to be careful. It's a good thing Fullcliff is there to scout. Still have 40 seconds before the zone starts closing. 6 squads have taken down another squad from the last time that we said it, but again, wait, what? They get the airdrop? That's so good.
Oh my. Yeah, very lucky for them. Level 6 armors they will be able to get. And for Nuestra, just still kind of dealing with Mugen.
Did Mugen just got killed by the zone?
Yeah.
No way. Okay, he got revived by the Maniacs, but Zone's just gonna eat him up again. What is happening?
He cannot move anymore.
What is happening? That's gonna be Loki
Yeah,
dead. Oh man, it's a 3v4 now because of it.
And this is actually the best time for them to push, right? Because no one's very close, but then beam down for Siyosho with the VSS. That guy got deleted fast.
Oh man, that's G19. Only have one person anymore just because of that. They're waiting. Any more movements? Western fam still kept in the middle, but they are on a great spot. They're just taking down all the squads that they can.
Yo, this is just a big brain play for them. Just letting Nuestra keep their eyes on their backs.
Oh, and, literally the eyes.
Yeah, the big eyes of Duck side.
Yeah. Fullcliff's big eyes looking at everybody at their backs. 2019 started the fight, but no Azuri. This is gonna get taken down. One more. Vision erosion is not gonna be helpful in Fullcliff. Fullcliff the enemies right by their eyes.
Yeah, 3 squads remaining here. 4v4 between Nuestra and Azraid here. And I believe there is
no healing battle.
4v3, no healing battle. This is gonna end in this circle. Who wins?
Okay.
We're gonna find out.
They're gonna start now. 1 down. 4v2 with a Vision erosion. They're keeping themselves alive, running away. But the divulge just keeps them on the eyes of the members of the Western fam. One more person. He has been seen at the top. Lightning mark to be used. Can't even see how he's gonna end his life. And the Western fam takes this 15 kills for their squad.
Yeah, what a sigh of relief. No Sayana at the end of map number 1. Nuestra just fully emphasizing that circle, getting that good read, just putting their position within that. And the only problem that they had to deal with was, again, Astral Mugen, who was on the northern portion of where they were holding the area on the map. So 15 points on total kills, 25 points off of placement. That is a lot of points that they just got on this map number 1. Just gotta be sure that they remain consistent, because some of these teams are going to be eyeing out for the number 1 spot, especially Powerhouse PC and AZ Rick, who had an early exit on this map number 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen the other squads be able to fight back against Nuestra, even Astral Mugen. It's basically just like Nuestra was just staying in their spot. Even in the middle, nobody was contesting them. The squads at their backs in the southern side of the map weren't even trying to get the kill on this squad, because what was happening was pure chaos in the south side, because there was like 5 teams, 6 teams at their backs, and those teams fought each other to death. That's why Nuestra stayed safe.
And they are feeling lucky for that, but also they put themselves in that position in the first place, right? So they gotta be rewarded with it. AZ Rates coming in as the number 1 team in the PC division will be placing 6 on the first map. Only a couple of kills that they got. Kind of unfortunate because they could not get any top 3 placements here, but you work with what you can get, right? Nuestra, 25 points off of displacement points. Astral Mugen had a bit of kills there, so also gonna be rewarded with 20 points in there. Then FC Zero, obviously in a great position. St. Jesus got most of the kills, and yeah, he is something to iron out for. I want to see him take the battle up against the Demons later on, man.
I hope so. The last fight, Sarah against Saint Jesus against the Demons, is gonna be a battle that I want to see here in Group A. So here in this group, at least we had some fun. We have some great battles that we've seen. I've seen a lot of the Vision Roshians working their way towards just making the building safe for the team. But again, it was still a fun fight because we didn't have a Siana just healing up in the late game, which is our expectation because of the weekly video that we had for the past week. So here, we could see some difference. We could see some great development for the squads. But maybe later on, I just jinx it and we will see a Siana healing for Game 2 and Game 3. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We will be looking at the highlights. We would just have a backtrack of what happened during this game. So let's take a look at the highlights first. MVP of that game is gonna go to Full Clip with 1,787 damage, 7 kills, rating of 53. This is a person who was scouting everybody from their north, from their south side. Full Clip was the one who became the guard of the Westra fam when they needed him.
When he's got that VSS, he was shredding everybody to pieces in that long-range engage. We saw him able to take down the players a couple of distance from the Pioneer Center. Then immediately just pushed into Astral Mugen, which paved the way for them to distract and also immobilize them when the Summit Crush was invested. And 15 points, 15 kills from that first map. 7 coming in for full clip, almost a 50% that he got in there. So shows so much of the impact that full clip has on his team and how deadly Nuestra fam could look like if they have that keys to victories in their hands.
Yeah, and the Western fam getting that win from there is also because of the fact that they got the best spot in the game before it even, or at least before the last 2 zones even started, and that's why they were just able to take down everybody who was there in that area. And also, there's not really a lot of space for the teams to play around buildings, which is why we didn't see a lot of the Sianas just healing up for that last zone. Also, what I like about this is the amount of embers that we have been seeing in the game. The Vision Roshan is just so helpful, and Young being one of the counters that we have for the Ember is also what people have been doing constantly for this game.
It's all about the adjustments that we're seeing for the PC division. They always find the right way to counter every hero that might just be utilized by these teams, right? Of course, that Ember Vision Erosion and the hero pick is not going to be happening if not for the power of Duckside. But you guys have all been amazing here so far. You guys are about to be rewarded with some goodness here for the day.
Hey.
So come check out and make sure you redeem our Rare Trail Flare by utilizing our redeem code right there. Remember, it's case sensitive. Go into the burger screen in the in-game app, just click the city key and just activate it as fast as you can. It's limited, so make sure that you type it as fast as you can.
Yeah, check out the redeem code that we have here. Thank you very much for 1,000 piece for everyone. It's a Sunday. It's a great... What time is it already? It's a great afternoon or night or morning for everybody out there watching. So get some snacks. Also, we're still gonna have a lot more games for the PC division, and this is what we always love. The PC division is always very competitive. Anybody could win. There's no real favorites that we have here in the PC division, which is why it's so fun to see everyone just getting one win, not getting all the wins in the groups.
Yeah, it's been that way since the season 1, right?
Yeah.
We had the finals before. It was only a 1-point difference, but you hear that? Yeah. That's the sound of the game about to get started, right? Map number 2 for Group A is on their way, and Sonderland Realms is about to be utilized by these teams once again to try to play. Map 1 victor, it was the West Shore with 15 points. Let's see if there's anything that will top that all off, or would we see a bounce back to back for the team that just won the map number 1.
Yeah, Thunder Realms we go. I'm gonna be starting the games for today. I'm seeing... Oh, wait, what? They have a lot of floating islands in Thunder Realms. Oh, man. That's crazy. But again... Yeah. For this one now, we're gonna be seeing how people would be playing around it. It's not really that great of a flight path that we had for today. That's why everybody's taking so long for them to get where they want to go. In Azure, we have a full showing of where they went this game. But with that flight path, some squads are really not having the best time.
Yeah, and earlier it was Powerhouse PC that was, consistent on being contested at the Trident Center. This time they're gonna have some peace with that, as the Demons and Astral Mugen will go up against each other early at the Pioneer Center. Now, GLD will also have an early gunfight up against Zeb GG at the Transport Port, and there's a potential that Dare to Kill would go up against Just Enjoy the Game at the Institution. So those are the POIs that most likely would end up a respawner will be wasted and will be utilized at the early game. And yeah, AC rates for now at the markets, able to build up some slack.
Yeah, damage Damon be taking everyone down back in hell, chains them back in. With that, Damon is still fighting, still not winning the battle. They can't see anything, but they're still hitting their shots. It's a good thing. They were just spraying down through the Vision Roshan, but Damon still wins the battle here.
So 4 kills for them there, and that will be forcing those players to get that revival flight done. But look at this, Equinox up against another squad here. That's gonna be Zera that they're gonna have to fight up against with.
Yeah, I love how they use the dashes there and even the slides just for them to get a competitive advantage in this battle. Just using the momentum in order for them to slide way, way faster. Equinox inside, waiting for anybody to go in with a vision erosion. They can't see, they can't hear. They don't know who's going to be fighting against them, so they have to be careful. Right there through the door, they're fighting towards another squad. Somebody peeked through the window. There's two, but they're still not winning. Crouching through the window with a divulging our scene. It's a glass house for the squad. And Zera still looking to win the battle. Equinox having a hard time, not seeing where the fight is going to go. With the restoration field, it's not enough. And Zera still winning the fight. Somebody's running. Zero truck it is, but it's not going to work. Here comes another squad.
It's 323-19. They're gonna be pouncing onto Zera. This is not a great spot for to be in because right now these players has got their ultimates ready for the gunfights, and yeah, managed to able to pick one down there. Astronomy sent back down to revival flight. 23-19, getting themselves 6 kills off the start. Gonna be a great one, but they gotta be prepared because there's a lot of teams that is gonna be within this hemisphere. So yeah, just be prepared is the best way for you to survive the onslaught within this left side of the map.
And to crack their heads. Here's Zera. Lost the battle a while ago. They have to take the fight again. Trying to take the shots. White Dwarf's not hitting. Maybe the VSS would. And that would be enough for them to vanquish one of their members. Got them stacked on a stake. But so far, 23-19. Gonna be fighting against the Western Fam.
Yeah, one kill for them right now. Oh, they are gonna disengage. They don't want to. They don't want some of that.
Yeah, they don't want to take the risk. Don't want to take the fight. 23-19. I think they hit the player with the orange armor, and once they hit that, oh no, we shouldn't take this fight. We should run. We should run.
Let's take our time. Let's rotate first. Let's build up with the static shield devices. But here we got it.
Whoa.
That was squad number 14 and 11 fighting with their dear lives. And you also got Ghost Reborn. No fear for the third party.
Oh no, Jesse. Just enjoy the game, they said. I think they're not going to enjoy this because they're losing all their HP. Got knocked up also. Wasn't able to hit the Summit Crush or anything. Hit the wall. And now they're going to be hitting the wall for sure with their fist because of the loss they got there.
7 kills now for Ghost Reborn. Infinite. I mean, no fear. Yeah, they have just been playing through. Yeah, Infinity, man. I miss you already, man. Yeah. It's the INF that got me there, bruh.
That's true. Understandable. Understandable.
Ghost Reborn Infinity. Yes.
And that's Infinity's team now. But again, for this, everybody, we go back. And Genji, LF Shopao wasn't able to find it. That's why Ghost No Fear was able to find them.
Yeah, Beetle the God, it's been amazing for Ghost Reborn, no fear. Alright, I got it this time. Now on the other side, it's Auza. 3 kills for them. They're just spraying, bluffing, thinking that there's another team on the other side, but it's just a vehicle that they're just trying to destroy it. Yeah, they're just wasting ammo at this point.
Yeah, let's just destroy the vehicle just to be safe. That's what they're doing. 23-19 just looking for a great spot. They got a god spot though. However, some of the teams try to go cross swords with them. They're not going to be on an advantage. At least now for Dare to Kill, looking for any fights, any kills that they would be able to get. For now, they're having a hard time just getting closing the distance. For now, Judgy loses 1 member so far.
Slowing you down, number 12. Squad number 12 will be here. Yeah, Dare to Kill just with maintaining the position inside of one of the buildings. But yeah, we got no players in a position to really go for a gunfight here. I mean, Jeji's looking so solid in terms of going for a gunfight. I know that they got the numbers advantage, but again, you gotta build up your resources before going in for some engage. Right now, you only got level 2 and level 3 armors. You gotta build up to a level 4 and secure yourself a level 5 player XP just to get that extra damage for you to get more faster eliminations.
Already just embarked for Squad Tall. They didn't want to take the fight there. They didn't have big information on where Genji was. That's why they ran away. And 319 on a gunfight against the Westra fam. Thank Jesus. Got serendipity with that one. He is just healing up. We still have a restoration field inside. He tried to take the fight. Brave was able to win it, and that was too close for Comfort. I thought they're going to be losing that.
And just maintaining the high ground here this time is the 2319. Solo Boy, the VSS, already on a max attachment on the stock and the magazine, so 32 for him. He can just spam it, just delete everybody, but again, St. Jesus maintaining the high ground, no pun intended. The West full clip, they're pushing. Oh boy, this is going to be a 1v1 between the dock sides, but he's going to be focusing on the players down below.
Wow, Super Shy got the win there, got one, was able to heal up. He's going to be dashing away, fighting against 3 people, really not a good spot to be in, was able to exchange armor. Not going to be helpful for him to win. Here comes another squad, blinding mark was used. We have another squad in the mix, they got the knock-up, so what a perfect time to use it. Ghost Reborn, or rather, Ghost No Fear loses one.
Yeah, this is a bit of a dodge. He's trying to survive, but he's gonna get picked down by full clip. Nice shot for Seyasho too. Dashing his way off. Nice stance to go up.
Goes at the top. Not gonna win just yet. They have the restoration field healing up. Super Axel. Gonna be accelerating this fight on a 1v1. Tries to win it, but he's not gonna win. Sadly, St. Jesus is gonna win in the end because here he comes. Here he comes. He's chasing over you at his back, at his shoulders. He was whispering, "Come with me."
Yeah, and they accepted. They sacrificed themselves. That's 2 squads that they managed to eliminate, man. 2 squads. And St. Jesus was able to take down at least 1 member from those 2 squads right there. Now we get to see the map. Where is the Demons? I don't see them anywhere on the map. All right, it seems like Powerhouse PC is looking like a prime team to watch out for as they got the Pioneer Center under control. VJ also already got the level 6 armor, so they've stacked all their resources. That GG. Oh, they're gonna pull the trigger. They're gonna expose their location.
Oh, it's a good thing that Michiro has a way to go, has a rolling impact to just run out of the way. BJJ already has a lot of armors here for the squad. Really hard fight to be in. Just with what we're seeing for now, gonna be going for the fight. They got the knockup. Michiro gets knocked up himself. Not gonna win the battle in aim. Still takes the W in that fight.
Named the Season 2 Finals MVP for Now Sports, along with the rookie Season 1 MVP for Dream Team. So this is such a stacked team to go up against with, and they're overwhelmed. Aim and rookie, they're just combining for all the eliminations. They can't handle the heat, and they're all gonna go down.
Yeah, goes in. Last 1 member standing for the squad. They're on the verge of getting eliminated. Try to run on that rock, goes in for cover. Has the restoration field, but it's not gonna matter though. He's fighting against the level 6 armor.
No way that they're gonna win that. They're finally eliminated now to 2319, getting themselves more kills. More surprisingly, going in for another elimination as Jet G now officially out the way, placing 9th. That will give 2319 12 kills, heading into the next circle. And heading into the Wind Valley, their main problem is going to be #1 team AZ-Rates, who's going to be by the Wind Valley.
Yeah, AZ-Rates just holding their ground here in the crossroads. He fighting against the squad that is in Rock, is on squad 9. Would be ready to take it, but for now, the map is still big. Or rather, the zone is still big. We still have 8 squads. The squads are not going to be taking fights anymore because they want to play it safe for now.
Will retract in 30 seconds.
Just waiting for that circle to be defined. But look at squad number 9 closing the distance, exposing their location, and it seems like FD Sarah, they want all these goodies up against AZ-Rates.
Yeah, AZ-Rates wants to take the fight here. They got the knockup on all of their members, but it's not going to be enough for them to win the fight. The knockup is just a knockup. And here comes the knockdown. And Sarah, St. Jesus falls down. And FC Sarah only has 1 or 2 members still alive. Just standing on the ground, was able to eliminate them. And Sarah is down.
Yeah, nice hold and nice defense for AZ-Rate in this building. Just maintaining the top floor control. They got Nez able to get most of those damage, and Cons was able to dash in and out of those gunfights very well. And we only got 4 more squads heading into the next circle that is complete. That's gonna be Powerhouse, 2319, and AZ-Raid, along with Auza, who's got only 5 kills at the moment, so still looking to build up in terms of that kill department. But what matters here is that you're complete heading into the circle, and that's going to provide you with a lot of angles to hold. And some of these players eyeing off for that sponsor box in 2319, looking to build up for that level 5 armor with the sponsor box getting activated.
Yeah, loving the punch back here for all of the squads whenever somebody tries to engage them in a battle. What's really smart about this is what Powerhouse is doing, just planting themselves in Pioneer Center before they go in for this first fight, because what you want to do whenever in this meta, it's really a big no-no when you try to stay in one building, because this one Summit Crush could definitely take down your position here.
I couldn't agree more. And that's the root cause, right? Once a Summit Crush is invested, you're going to get immobilized easier for the opponent to actually take you down and finish you off. Well, we do have some counters for that Summit Crush, which is going to be the Vision Erosion. Sometimes, though, it's not available, and it can be easily countered by a Young's Divulge. And we've seen tons of teams utilize Young to be able to counter that here. And you can see Powerhouse doing the exact same thing. 16 kills for them, by the way. Just stacking as much as resources as they can, and just owning the northern right portion of Sunderland Realms.
Yep, Powerhouse with a Rocket Tarantula on hand. It's not going to be that long before that Rocket Tarantula gets gunned down, but having a Rocket Tarantula in this state of the game is also a big win for the squad. AIM already cracked down on his armors. Here comes the Rocket Tarantula. The damage is going to be there. Rookie was able to eliminate one person. He's going to be hiding inside the house, but here comes Powerhouse. A bit too late for them. They have the Vision Erosion to buy some time. They're taking time bomb for the squad. Inside the Vision Erosion they go. They got the revive on 12319. Still not the safe spot for them. They're just healing up, healing, holding. But right now, Powerhouse still not in. Here it comes. AIM goes in for the Summit Crush. Gets down on one armor. Gets them off. It's still a hard fight. Still not a win for them. For now, they're taking their time. They don't want to risk losing all of their members. They're trying to go back. BJJ gets one, and that is going to be next. They go in. They right around the pillar. Ring around the Rosie, they said, but 2319 still gets eliminated.
It's crazy. That's because that's what we were talking about earlier, right? Just putting yourself into one building leaves you exposed to a Summit Crush. And yes, you do have a counter. You had that Vision Erosion, but it wasn't available on that altercation. And Powerhouse PC baited the players to utilize their ultimates as early as they can. And they had the last lap. They got that elimination, gives them 20 kills. And we still got 6 quads remaining in this competition. And yeah, going to be interesting how are they going to finish off everybody else, since they just managed to take down such a supreme team earlier.
Yeah, honestly, one of the biggest things that they could have done there was just to stay alive in the end for them, because after the Vision Erosion, they could have really went out because they were just big targets there inside. That's why the Summit Crush just flattened them once they head into there. Oh no, I'm not seeing that. This is not good. What I'm seeing is not good. Intense is so far away.
Yeah.
No.
Bro.
No. No. This is not good. This is not good, Callie, because we're gonna be seeing some healing.
Oh, they're getting pushed.
Auza. Gonna go for the fight here. Squad 11, Squad 12, maybe. Gonna be seeing the first battle that... Wait.
Oh no, I think I saw Sayana outside the zone.
No. It's not good. They're just looking for bodies at this point. This is just... It's a good thing that Equinox is just getting eliminated by Powerhouse here. They don't want that to happen. I mean, if ever it all comes down to it, Rookie is also doing the same thing outside. So we're gonna be seeing Azerate and even Powerhouse doing the same thing.
It's going to be a Sayana matchup nightmare once again at the final circle perhaps, but again, focusing on the action now is a Powerhouse PC got themselves kind of an altercation here. Whoever wins this actually does have a high chance of just snowballing everything in their favor, as they are, I believe, the only 2 teams that is going to be complete in this final circle that we're going to have. And looks like Powerhouse PC, they're going to be aiming for the outnumbered players, AZ Raids, Equinox, They're about to get beamed down. One player's already out. One more member to clear off, and there's going to be another squad eliminated. But AIM exposed himself too much, and his teammate will not be able to get him revived there just yet.
Yeah, Eric got the elimination. They might be able to go for the revive. AIM has been taken down. A fight could break out anytime soon. Auza gonna come in. They have the Rocket Tarantula Cons brought down to low armor. They're still not done with the fight. These two squads that are still complete are the fights contesting for the win.
23 kills now for Powerhouse. Could potentially end up with 25 if they can just get a little bit more pick down here. But Auza has played this map number 2 well, as they got their armor stacked up a lot better compared to Powerhouse PC. They got 4 of their members alive, and with only 4 squads remaining, they got the high chance at able to finishing this one off.
Auza has a bigger chance here for winning, but they still have somebody who is still alive here. They got the elimination in 1 DTK. One of our stragglers got taken down. The 3v2v4, somebody's still outside.
Yeah, and
oh, never mind.
You have
Wait.
to respect that. I think it's dead already.
Yeah. That's what's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Yes. And now, because of that, because somebody's still alive outside here from Powerhouse, they still have Rookie. Still the only one healing. The only one person healing outside. Gonna go for the fight. BJJ runs away. Summon Crush was able to knock him up. He didn't want to take the fight. Goes inside. Tries to go for cover. Auza, slowly but surely, surgically going in the zone.
Yeah, AZ Rage now decided to go for that push, but BJ able to take down one player, but Nance gets that trade, and we got ourselves a close quarter combat here with AZ Rage holding the high ground.
Yeah, Auza fighting against them. Naz is the only person standing here for their squad. No more healing is what they heard. And this is just gonna work in favor of Auza. They could get some healing for themselves. They still have Mako just running around, just getting heals for himself. The only person they're fighting against is one person with healing on his ass. Everybody's gonna get eliminated, and there's 2 people that is gonna fight in the healing battles here.
Yeah, this
oh,
is
very smart. This is very smart.
2 players, 3 players going. Oh, it's a 1v1 now. Hold down to the Sionas.
Okay, no more healing. You can see it.
Oh
no
God,
more
he has so
healing
many
for
medkits.
Powerhouse, but he still has 1 medkit. One good thing about Mako here is his teammates just piled on top of each other, so if he doesn't have any more medkits, he still has some medkits to use.
Yo, this is a big brain play for them, right?
Oh, no
I mean,
more.
he knows-
No more
Yes,
medkits.
he's got a long way. Player on the left side, he's gonna win it.
Ah, yeah. There you go. They deserve to win that. Auza has deserves it a lot more in winning that battle, because they fought the last battle, they won the last battle, they had some medkits to work with, which is great.
And yeah, they really fought tooth and nail there. Right? They did not have a lot of kills compared to Powerhouse PC, but still managed to come off on top by just playing with their brains, right? Stacking their medkits all over one spot and just letting Mieko heal himself up until the very end to outlast the player that was left standing for Powerhouse. And yeah, 7 kills, but the 25 points to get off of placement is a lot of points that can guarantee you to get back up into the leaderboard and increase your odds of just placing in the top 5.
Yeah, very smart win here for Auza. Just taking the fights that they could win. The last fight is the only fight that they took, because they know that they're gonna be winning. The enemy teams were not in a great shape when they tried to go for that last fight. But in the end there, it was their win. It was them taking the victory against the other squads. And in the end, we didn't see a healing battle, which is great.
Yeah, it didn't take too long. And I guess this is definitely a deserved win for Auza, because they were playing their positions very well. AC Rates, finally, we see them on the top 3 placement after, struggling at the map number 1. Powerhouse PC, though, they were unreal. AIM with 8, VJ with 7, Jueric with 7. Rookie last left standing for the squad, as the Siana had the most heal in the game, right? And definitely is going to become a big factor as we head into map number 3. Now, these 3 squads that managed to get a top 3 spot, expect them to be consistent and be more proactive in getting eliminations at the final map that we got for Group A.
Really great to see that. A great win for the squad, a great victory for them, but we still have another game coming up. These 3 squads that have been constantly fighting for the top spot. Powerhouse still has a big chance of them getting the top 1 spot because they do have a lot of kills from that last game. That was like 22 or 23 if I remember correctly. And once we go into the 3rd game, they're probably going to be piling up a lot of bodies again in the last zone. But for now, for what we've seen from that game, not an intense last battle because we have a Siana trying to heal up in the end there, but it was still a nice try for the squad.
Yeah, it definitely was not a lot longer compared to the other Siana battles we got back in the last weekend, where it was a 3-way Siana heal fight, right? And eventually everything came down to whoever has the most medkits in this map number 2. But I'm hoping for a more aggressive map number 3, right? And if you guys missed the action for this map number 2 for the Group A of the FPC division, come check out this highlights and see for yourselves what were the great plays.
And the MVP of that game goes to Speed of Auza. Had the most damage for the squad. Most of their squad mates only had 200 damage. The Speed really deserves this win, or rather this MVP for the squad.
Every time there was a push being made up against him on a close quarter combat, he always swaps in that Vision Erosion. It's a great counter up against the Summit Crush and all the players that are looking to try to just pounce you up close, right? We saw them able to take down most of the players up close, and once Speed was able to really put in the God speed when it comes to just putting the SMGs to work, it was a nice show for them, right? But my personal MVP for this map number 3 for Auza has to be Mieko, which was the Siana user for this map number 2. She was the one that was able to get a lot of longevity into the battlefield and secure this team that 25 points, securing that number 1 spot on map number 2, and also taking away 7 points.
Yeah, and that was true. But again, for the squads there for this group, we have seen the Nuestra Fam getting the win. We have seen Auza also getting the win. We still are waiting for the next squad to be able to take the victory here for game 3. But for this, most of the time, one of the things that they need in order for them to get like a top 2, top 3 finish is for them to get like a consistent top 1 to top 4, then getting some good kills, or one way or another, they're gonna get top 3 just by doing so, by staying consistent on the placements. Because you know what? It's a lot better this time around that people have been playing safe because of how they handle the placement points now.
Yeah, 25 points first for the first place, 2017, and 15 for the fourth place. As much as you want to do that, right? You don't want to fall under the 10 to 15 because you only get single digits onto the placement point department, and you're gonna have to leverage that with total kill points, right? Which is hard because if you do get taken down early, that means you don't have a lot of kills to really work your way around. And you hear that once again, we're heading into our final game of this group page. Will we see a team repeat a victory, or will we see 3 different winners for this group A Sunderland round?
Yeah, let's see if they are gonna be staying victors in this game, or are they gonna be losing their spot? Let's see if they would be able to take the top spot. Game 3, we go. And we are seeing the flight path at least a bit more okay compared to the past flight path that we have. We have it at least 1/3 or 5/8 on the southern side of the map.
Yeah, a bit more fair this time compared to the map 1 and map number 2 that we got, right? It's not going to take long for teams to head into the storage base, the hydro plant, the institution, the lab. Those are your POIs down at the south. You can see that they've already settled down pretty quick. Now, in terms of finding this early gunfights, it's still going to be ZebGG and GLDCTS at the transport port. And apart from them, it feels like it's going to be the Daemons and Astral Mugen all over again at the Pioneer Center. I think those deja vus are going to be happening in a matter of seconds, because I feel like they've already got that massive loot for them to be able to really bully down the team at this moment.
Oh yeah, 1319. Oh, southern side, there's a heavy amount of people there, but also on the northern side, close to transport port, there are some contestations that we're seeing here. But this is what I also love about the PC division. We do see a lot of people just playing, or rather a lot of amount of squads just playing around the areas that they want. And also this one, the early battles that we're seeing, this is what I love about the PC division. Now starting with the battles of ZebGG, looking for anything that they could get. Now they're close. They're gonna take the fight here, but with the vision erosion just stops them from their aggression. And now that would mitigate the damage from the side of what's this? That's Glock, right?
Yeah. ZebGG and GLDCTS there for a gunfight to happen once again. Probably cross-invested, and now the push goes through. ZebGG falls.
Lifts him up in the air, and ZebGG, they only have 2 more people alive, but now there it is. Go back to respawners.
4 kills now for them. I think this is the first time we see his squad actually win the transport port battle. It's always been ZebGG. And the team that always loved the third party, what's coming across the final, which is squad number 3. But speaking of ZG, seems like they got themselves in a position where they will be able to find some shots to line up, but again, never too sure. Still a lot of players at the perimeter.
Oh, yep. There we go. Damage gonna be there. There it is. Seeing the damage, it's all worked out. And this is gonna go in their favor. We've seen ZebG, oh, dodging all the shots though. Left and right they go. They were dancing. Not enough though. They should have danced more.
Yeah, should have done the salsa with the wall there as well. Just to
yes.
sauce it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
This players, man. St. Jesus, he's gonna be coming back from the sky. I mean, the revival flight. In that infinity, it goes no fear. Super Axel, they're pushing up Equinox. There's so much chaos in the early game, man.
Yeah, we have been seeing a lot of fights, but we still have some respawners back in this game, and they're still not done whenever they get eliminated. For now, Ghost, or rather DTK, already has a god spot here in this spot close to Institution. Whatever fight they're gonna take, it's all open space for your DTK, and now taking battle. Shotgun's not gonna work. Summon Question knocked him up, making them an easier target. Had the Void Warp to work with it with the Medi-X vessels. The god, the only person standing here. Ghost, no fear. No fear in the battle, but they're gonna be eliminated because of that. They need some fear though.
Yeah, Beetle the God now going to be sent back to the revival flight. Nice third party there for there to kill. And they get away the loot there. All of those resources built from that early game going to waste. Noestra, map 1 winner up against ZebGG from the Mamba Station.
This is gonna work out, not Westra fam. Does have their sights on one person. Well, we have it on a telescope. There it is. Get the kill and nade. And now he's still gonna survive, yes, but not for long.
Yeah. 7 kills now for Noesha. Again, this is the same exact scenario where they were able to snowball map number 1, right? Just get those early gunfights, build up to a level 4 armor, and then they still got a sponsor box nearby that they can activate and utilize for them to score more of the resources in this game. 20 shield XP plus the guaranteed level 4 weapon, potentially an AK-77 that they can use for this close range engagement.
Oh yeah. Sarah, with the Vision Erosion, they were able to clutch it up, able to survive in that battle. Squad 11, Squad 15 sees that. Are they gonna take the chance? Oh no. Golden Centers doesn't have a chance here if ever they try to take the fight because they don't have anything.
Just holding it down, playing it like a rat here this time. I mean, they cannot just wander around rotating everywhere because there's a high chance that they're going to get caught down by teams that are going to be around their position. So it's best that they just keep their rotation quiet at the moment. But Damon in 2319, they got themselves quite some engagements here. And I think they may have already spotted down the players that are at the Frog Station. And I feel like for 2319, this kill right here
first
is
elimination.
Insane. Yeah, nice kill for them.
2319, first elimination goes in for them. And they would just want to get Squad 11 gonna be the next squad. That's the Golden Centers who got eliminated, right? They got eliminated, and we still have Equinox on the other side. 2319 for sure is not gonna hesitate in taking that battle.
Yeah, they are already healthy, man. Like, they got themselves level 5 armors, but everybody at least managed to get themselves a player 5 XP, so that is going to be 16% damage for everybody. Now, as soon as we see that circle closing once again, they get the player XP bonus, and that's going to be 24% damage that they're going to accumulate. So a lot better than everybody else. But boy, look at this. A Vision Erosion was invested at the Hydro plant.
Ashel Mugen versus Damon goes in for the knockup, knocks up 2. Not gonna be enough for them to win. They still have the Vision Erosion to stay safe inside. Here comes the Divulge. Everything is seen in this glass house. But Ashel Mugen still tries to take the fight. Wasn't able to get their crosshairs right. Only one more person standing. Holds the VSS. But can he hold his life? No, he won't. He's gonna fall down. And respawners, they're gonna go back inside.
Yeah, just a kind of unfortunate there for the team. But Ghost, they're gonna be here for the third party.
Yeah, gonna take the fight. Stays inside the smoke. Gonna be mitigating a bit of the damage. Might be able to get some armors back up, but no, that's too small of a smoke to survive to. Ghost No Fear gets the win, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's a great timing for them, but squad number 7 is about to be on rotation here. So you gotta make sure that you hit the rotation fast. You gotta get away because Powerhouse PC is on their way.
Here they go, they seize him. Locked on one target. To go. Bevel the God is just gonna be running away. Doesn't want to take this fight. Needs to go full speed ahead. Or do they want to go full speed ahead back to the lobby? Let's see.
Okay. Holding it down. Oh my god, there's just so many actions going on here. Yeah, there's 4 squads in this section of the map. And they're just busy with it, right? Rookie dealing the damage on this long range with that defender. Now they gotta have to utilize the vehicles here once again and just traverse the land to close that distance down, because that's a huge space if they just have themselves separated against Dare to Kill and all those other squads down south.
Yep, squad's running, looking for any options. Powerhouse looking. Oh wait, Ghost No Fear got trapped again. Only left with nothing. They can't even go anywhere because there's a rock in their side. Powerhouse sat their backs. On their northern side, there's Powerhouse. Their southern side, they're Dare to Kill. What options do they have here? They have none.
Yeah, they got none. They have to fight for a position, and I think the best way for them to move out is just take down Dare to Kill. I think Powerhouse is just such a stronger and a superior opponent at this point. They even got that high ground. So it's pretty much hard for them to really close that distance down.
Yeah, just trying to take any information that they can get. Dare to Kill's running away. Zone's gonna be closing out. It's a good thing. One of the best things here for Ghost No Fear is the zone is closing really slow on their side of the map. So if ever they need to move, they don't need to move now. Maybe later they can.
Yeah. Seems like they're giving a they've been given a chance. They're to kill moving out. I don't think they got that info though.
Ooh. Squad Wars already in their spot. They saw Andy. There to kill. Do they dare?
Oh.
Yes, they do. They got some damage. But they could take a spot. They could take a house for themselves. In order for them to gain a positional advantage here. ZK going for the scout on this 1v1 really far away from both squads. So yeah, you shouldn't take this risk for now.
Absolutely, man. Damon's got the high ground here once again. You do have a vehicle, but it's already destroyed. There to kill. I mean, they are inconsistent in terms of their armor. So they have a guy that's level 5 and there's a level 3 armor around that team. Damon at least has 4 of their members having the high ground, but again, using all of this noise, just gonna throw in so much attention from squad number 10. And there to kill, already find the right timing here, getting one of the buildings for their side and forcing Damon away from the high ground.
Oh yeah, just jumping in and out here, and there to kill is just spreading around, just trying to check squad 4 whenever they can. For now, this battle is gonna go to standstill. No conclusions just yet because nothing is happening so far, but at least squad 12 is gonna go to that sponsor box that they see.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Let's see what's gonna be pulled through here by Damon. I mean, something active from their angle, but this time 23-19 on the other side. Spots down the Westra, able to manipulate tap. Powerhouse PC up against Ghost. Yeah, this is not a great spot for them. Jenny the God already eliminated.
Ghost No Fear still didn't move since a while ago. That might be the reason why they get eliminated here. They're gonna get eliminated. Here it comes. Damage gonna come out. One person still standing. Bevel the God against 4. Impossible for them to win this. Maybe they can take down 1. They can still get revived. They took too long to rotate.
And they could have went down south, right? They just went in the southern portion of the hydro plant, but they did not really get that info that the rotation was already made there from there to kill. And that was just a tiny mishap, and now they get themselves a 10th placement, only a single-digit placement point that they're going to get. That's a huge blow if they were trying to get the #1 spot in this week 5 for the PC division. So yeah, it's just everything going wrong for Ghost Reborn there.
Yeah, it's not really working out for them. Again, for all of the other squads, you definitely see some struggles for them. Or now what they want to do here is to maybe find any other options that they... Wait, Powerhouse? Okay, never mind.
Alright. Powerhouse is not afraid of rotating. They're just pretty confident that they can win every gunfight here. Easy rates. Now, we saw them kind of struggle at map 1, did a lot better map 2. This time, super proactive in finding eliminations, right? 10 kills for them already. Now, where do they want to go after the circle closes is the question, because they're going to be far from the zone. Damon holding down south as well. There to kill is going to be close. And I think this is the gunfight that they have to pick, so that they don't just get themselves a gatekeeping moment, or they don't just get that loot, but also free space heading into the side of the institution.
Yeah, they already have a good amount of kills here anyway from game 2, so if Powerhouse takes a first spot here, would still be a great time for them. But the other squads, even Westra Fam, Damon, they have been quiet so far during this map, because anybody could take the first spot. That's why they all want to take that top 1 spot. Those yummy 25 points, they want to take it.
Yeah, and speaking of, right, Powerhouse, they're adding for that ever since the start of this 3 maps a week off for Group A. They've been close to that map number 2, but could not just really finish because VJ ran out. I mean, Rookie ran out of medkits, and it was an underdog that was able to manage to win it, right? But AZ Rates and Damon and Dare to Kill all in the same angle, waiting for that push, getting this beat down, and the fight has started.
Oh yeah, gonna be a done deal for them. Be looking for more, but for Damon, be trying to take the fight here. But for now, Azrate still looking for any options that they would be able to take, because right there at the bottom, right there outside. Seeing some more squads trying to go inside, but there's nobody here to actually just stop them from doing so. Here comes the gatekeepers, Astrate. Have a lot of space for them to work with, but this is still open space. So that's why it's still not really that good at gatekeeping.
Just cannot get really a lot of players spotted down at the edge of that zone.
Yeah.
No Westra though. Looking like they're going to be playing for spot inside the circle. They got this institution pretty well. AZ Raids got themselves a battle up against Powerhouse. Amy's pretty wide open. Going for the beatdown now.
No way.
The one that got eliminated.
Just got eliminated there. Azraid lost one member just because of that. Now, what can they do here? Don't have any more options except to go and fight. There's squad 6 waiting for anybody to go close to their zone. They have the greatest spot here. They can gatekeep anybody.
Yeah, there's just so many teams heading into the circle. And yeah, 28, by the way, about to condense into that institution. Only, I believe, 3 buildings that will be part of the circle right now. So a couple of covers are going to be there. But you need to take away the spot from New Westra should you want to take this victory. But it's not going to be that easy, as this team has got themselves 13 kills and is riding hot on the momentum of just eliminating players one at a time.
Starting to 2019 has a high ground that they can use here for this last fight. People are going to be starting to collapse. They're getting inside the zone. Zone's closing in. Everybody doesn't need to cave in here. Have a lot of buildings that they can work with if ever a fight ever breaks out. But so far, the fight that breaks out are just small, isolated fights, and we haven't seen any big ones yet.
Yeah, so Westra though, I mean, they can really pin down squad number 1, who is having that high disadvantage. Blinding Mark is invested, will not get any information there. Powerhouse just sitting, chilling, not really in a spot where they have to contest for a position because they're looking pretty good in that position. Now, everybody down at the south needs to fight for their lives, right? And the Westra is going to be a part of that. They got to take care of easy raids before the circle closes in.
Yeah, easy raid. Looking for a battle here, but they need to go up. Callie, they need to go up. That's a really hard position to be in. It's a good thing. Wait, what? It's been a while since we've seen Zeb GG, and they are still waiting for their time here. One of the things that I've seen also from the teams in this last zones, yes, they push the Sayana away for them to get the healing back up. But what teams do now in the last zone is to stay alive for long, so that the people outside the zone could get punished.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening in this battle right now, right? So Westra still trying to punish these players for not rotating early, and that guy got just eliminated in the danger zone.
Yeah, the squad is going to be down. Khans got eliminated there. Still waiting here. Powerhouse. Not really a good spot for them. They're inside 2, or at least on the side of 2 very big high grounds that they can use, but haven't taken the risk yet. GG almost getting eliminated into that one person in Western Fam. Doesn't want to take the risk and going for those battles. Right there at the low ground, full clip. Trying to check out everybody. They still have 15 kills. This is still a good spot for them. So if ever they take this fight, it's still gonna be good. They're taking their time.
Yeah, they're letting Zeb GG go in for the third party, by the way. And they're gonna strike when these players are at their weakest. This is a big brain strategy for them. Just maintain that high ground for the West Zone.
Inside the Vision Erosion, still keeping it quiet. So Yojo got one elimination. They just tried to go for the high ground, but it's not gonna work right now. Gonna straight to take the fight. That Vulture is gonna be used here, just for them to gain the information on who's down there. They want to know who's down south. They go in, crushes it together with the syrup truck. The Western Fam wants to balloon their kills, and that they do. They lose full clip. They still are alive. They still have the high ground for themselves.
Powerhouse.
They can take time. They can take time.
Yeah, Powerhouse PC though, they're about to go in for that third party once again. Rookie, they're in the best spot to finish down the Westra in this circle.
Conquers the high ground. They go in, they try to take the fight here. Still inside the zone. They can take that one. Westra got eliminated. They still have 5 squads, but those are just stragglers. Powerhouse can still keep themselves alive in this game. Have a lot of bodies that they could work with. They know that all those stragglers are just healing outside.
Yeah.
That's why they're going to be piling up their bodies in just one spot.
Yeah, number 2, you can see he's just waiting outside of the zone, just getting the healing restoration.
Oh, there you go. Very smart.
Zone. Powerhouse BC needs to find a great cover because the player that they're going up against with is not going to be an easy fight. It is going to be a Sayana. Just need to stack your players
medkits all in one place and just let Rookie do the job for it to finally finish things off.
Yeah, Powerhouse. Yeah, with another squad here. Aim is also gonna fall down. Still has a lot of bodies to work with. That's why he's still safe for this squad. Right now, he knows where he is. Trying to scout all over. Everybody from the squad is still alive. Sees a body. Goes close. And this is still another healing battle. Did they see it? I think they saw it.
Yeah,
I think he saw it. Rookie saw it. Might want to take this fight. He knows that somebody's in the high ground. Rookie working their way towards the battle. White Dwarfs goes in. Goes for the healing. Still has the Medi-X. Still healing up. Trying to take their time. Trying to close the distance. Wants to take the battle. He knows that he could win this if ever he goes in. Goes for a surprise hide and seek. He still has the restoration field. A very not intense battle. But for now, with the restoration field, he gets some medkits for himself. He doesn't have any anymore. He took his time and Rookie wins the fight.
Finally, we get to see Powerhouse take a map win. All had to go down to a Sayana once again. They did try at taking that #1 spot earlier, that map #2, but they could not just get any of that fight to happen. And then this time though, a much bigger brain play for Rookie, as he's able to get more resources and more medkits this time. Player he had to take down, or I mean, he had to go up against with, run out to off medkits. That's why he was out there scavenging. But all credits to Powerhouse PC. 15 kills, 25 points. I believe Group A belongs to this squad after their dominant performance in the 3 maps actually a week after Group A.
15 kills for Powerhouse. They also had a great amount of kills during group, or rather game 2. I think they had like, how many kills was that? 22, 23? So that's a really big amount of kills here for this squad. So it's still nice to see Powerhouse performing well. Even in the healing battles, they were able to outsmart the other squads that were fighting against them. And in the end, they were still able to get that top 1.
Yeah, amazing gameplay for them, honestly, right? Keeping it consistent at the top 3 spot. I believe top 2 earlier at map 2, then top 1 at map #3. So far for them, it has been a consistent effort, not just for AIM, but for VJ as well, getting those entry frags, but also for Rookie and keeping the team at bay with the Medi-X shown just in case those gunfights happen. And at the late game, always a Sayana might just be able to end up as the last man standing on a team, and a Rookie did a great job at just keeping that pressure up against the Sayana user that we got from that other team to be able to close this distance down.
Oh yeah, and again for this whole squad, we have seen some efforts here for Powerhouse taking top 1 spot. We're gonna be seeing the highlights later, and also we're gonna be seeing what the scores are gonna be after that. So really interesting to see what happened for the whole series. It is such a great time that people haven't been winning just by healing outside. People haven't piling up their bodies in just one spot. That's why no Sayana big wins in the end.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen here anymore. And again, I think the teams are slowly adapting to the problem that they've been encountering for the past 2 weeks since Sayana was buffed, and the healing drones and the restoration field is just outlasting the danger zone damage. And if you guys miss out the action for map #3 for Group A, come take a look at this highlights and see what are good ones.
And the MVP of this game goes to AIM with 1,734 damage, 6 kills, and a rating of 51 per Powerhouse fanboys. And ever since, this guy constantly takes the MVP for the squad, but in a team in where you have a lot of all-stars, it's gonna be hard, but still great chance to show their power.
Yeah, AM Season 2 MVP. Then his teammates, once again, is the Dream Team squad, right? You got VJ and Rookie, the Season 1 MVP, along with your team. But still, AM is going to be above everybody, scoring the MVP for this map number 3. As long as AIM does provide that amount of damage for Powerhouse fanboys, there's always a high chance a team really develops a winning moment, right? Then I think for map number 2, they came so close. But this map number 3, they were able to seal it with that victory at the Siana battle that we got in the last game.
Oh yeah. And again, for this game, I hope we don't see a lot more of those Siana battles in the end here for Group B. I mean, Group A, you've seen it once, at least once. It's okay. 1 out of 3. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I hope in Group B, we see it only 1 time too. That's my break point there. If we see it a lot more, oh man, that's gonna be crazy.
God.
Yeah.
I hate seeing multiple Sianas just going up against each other, right? I just hope that nobody piles up buddies and loot in one area on the map and let the Siana just stay in there, right? But if you guys missed the action on these battles, well, we did have a great banger of a matchup for this Group A. Let's take a look at our team rankings for PC Group A. It's Powerhouse that takes away the number 1 spot. 10 points ahead of Nuestra, score 92 on the overall score, with a 40-point total kill points and 52 on the placement point department.
Good amount of kills though for the top 7 squads that we have. This is a good amount of kills, good amount of placement points for the squad. Really, really close for the others, but in the end, it all came down to how Powerhouse and Nuestra just fought each other for that top 1 spot. And if Powerhouse just got eliminated really early in this game, they could have not taken this top 1 spot. Nuestra could have taken it, but again, still so far away. Powerhouse still a very strong team. In week 5, yes, people have been racking up a lot of weekly FPC points, but in the knockout stages, it's all gonna come down to how everybody could adapt to the next games that we're gonna have.
Yeah, it's going to start next week, right? So you're gonna have to be prepared for all of the moments that you're going to be thrown into. We saw Powerhouse PC look like a prime contender, right? So this is going to be a team that we need to look forward to, especially in the knockouts, as they can erupt because of the talent, the amount of talent that they got here in their roster, right? AIM, BJJ, Rookie, then you also got Chu Eric there providing us the support.
Yeah, and again, for this squad, let's take a look at the interview first. We're going to be throwing you to the Tagalog broadcast in just a bit. No, never mind. We're going to throw you now to the Tagalog broadcast, guys. We have an interview for the squad. Let's take a look at it first.
Hi! Uy, si Im nga! Hi, Im! Oh, yabang naman! Una sa lahat, congratulations dahil ngayon ka na lang namin ulit nakita. Pero syempre, maganda ang naging comeback mula sa Powerhouse. Una kong tanong para doon sa map number 2, no? Ano ba yung nangyari? Bakit mo sinugod? Yun nandoon sa labas ng zone. Tapos anong ginawa ng team? Lalo pat ikaw yung unang nawala.
Ano po kailangan namin lusubin para dagdag sa points din namin yan, ganun.
Yeah, actually, understandable din, Bim, dahil again, out in the open na rin, and free kill na yun dahil wala na rin siya magagawa, no? Pero ito nakikita ko sa third game natin in the final moments, AIM, na may pagkakataon sana kayo lubuso, pero inintay nyo munang matapos yung mga clashes. Talk to me about this, kung paano nga ba nangyari yun, dahil may isa pang natira sa BR Serra after nyo silang patayin dun
Ano lang po yan, yung ginawa lang namin dun, kumbaga, tamang timing lang sa bakbakan ng mga teams dun. Since maganda naman yung pagkakapesto namin. Ganun po.
Actually. Thank you, AIM. Congratulations ulit.
Thank you po.
Last na, no? Sino ba gumagawa ng calls dahil bagong team to Sino yung nag-shot call para sa Powerhouse?
Shot caller po, lahat naman po kami. Pero syempre, mostly po, ako po yung nagko-call din.
Okay. Maraming salamat, AIM. Ito na, mag-shoutout ka na dun sa mga sumusuporta sa Powerhouse. Baka may listahan ka rin dyan.
Shoutout sa Powerhouse, sa sumusuporta sa Powerhouse. Shoutout sa mga ka-team ko, kay Eric, tsaka dun sa jowa niya si Erica. Shoutout kay BJ tsaka kay Rookie. And shoutout sa Nuestra and kay Chuchay.
Yun, si
Yun.
Chuchay hindi mawawala. Maraming salamat, Aim, at sa mga miyembro din ng Powerhouse Fanboy. Thank you
Sige
so
po.
much at galing
Ay,
niyo sa
meron
mga
pa po
darating
pala.
pang knockouts.
Surf siya na po.
What I laughed about is how they also have what do you call that? Jew Eric having Erica as a girlfriend. Oh man, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
Eric and Erica, man, small string theory.
Match made in heaven, if you ask me, though.
Yeah, I can't agree. I can't agree more.
Yeah, but also one of the things that I also heard in that interview is that they have Aim as the shot caller. Remember, in Naos, he was also the shot caller for the squad. So in this squad, we has a lot of big personalities from the past champion. It's really hard. Most of the time, it's really hard. But having Aim back up in the shot calling role could be the reason why their squad is finding their success too.
Yeah, remember Naos Esports is not Naos Esports without Aim. Last season, he was the he was the glass cannon, right? He was stepping things up, getting all of his eliminations, and just putting the team on his back. And that's the reason why he was the Season 2 MVP, and he still is in prime form.
Yeah, and again, coming up is going to be Group B for PC. We still have some games, 3 more games for this week. Then we head into the knockout stages in the PC finals the week after that. So this is still a great time to see all these players just show up. We're still seeing some familiar names in a different light. So now we're just going to be going for a break, everybody, before we head into Group B. We're having our casters. My name is Dash and I was here with Cully. So you guys take a break and we are going to go also and take our breaks. Bye-bye.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
it's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different? I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Welcome back to Group B, everybody. We are gonna go in and watch these teams be able to fight each other toe-to-toe, hand-in-hand. Let's see how Group B would pair up compared to Group A.
That's gonna be real interesting, right? Of course, we have a new lobby, which is actually it's a full lobby this time around. It's gonna be real interesting because we have on here we got Paragons, we've got Ghost Reborn, we've got Dream Team, of course, our former champions back in season 1, if I'm not mistaken. And there's quite a lot of teams that are actually they're really solid teams that we can't really put them in a power ranking to that point, right? In the PC division, I think the macro gameplay is really what sets people apart here as compared to in the mobile division where you have this change in level for the mechanics.
Yeah, and as we see here for the players, let's take a look at the groups first. Let's take a look at it. Here it comes, everybody. There you go. You can see it now. We have a lot of teams that are really hard hitters here for the squad. We all know most of this team obnoxious 2319, another 2319 team.
2319.
Eternity Asia is also one of the squads that I remember I was talking to Autolus, and Autolus was really putting all his belief in this squad.
Yeah, I think Eternity Asia is definitely one of those better teams in terms of like the macro gameplay, right? Because they do have on top of just the mechanics, right? You have the macro gameplay, you have a good understanding of how the map works and how you should be rotating around, and that's where Eternity's strength really shows itself, right? But of course, on top of that, right, it's not just Eternity here, it's really anyone's game in my opinion, because we got the 2319 squad here, we've got Kitsune Daichi, we've got Dream Team, again, like our season 1 champions as well.
Oh yeah, take a look at this. Look at how this is all going to play out for the squad. We're still waiting for the players to get ready for the game. I hope we see some really good matches. By really good, I mean no Siana healing in the end of the zone. So I hope that's going to be what's going to happen here. Kali and I were talking about it a while ago. We had the 1 out of 3 score in the PC division for now. So we're going to be counting that, Juspabe. We're going to be counting that for all of the matches that we have here.
I mean, we had 2 of those back in the mobile finals just earlier today too. So it's like, I'm going to be honest, right? I understand it works, but it's so boring. You know, when you have this really big gunfight going on inside, and then you realize, wait, there's another squad, but he's not here. Yeah. And then we're just like,
in the circle.
Like after all that hype, you're just waiting for them to die. You're just sitting here like, oh.
What is happening here?
What is this?
To be honest, I actually have the same thoughts about that. Because yes, it's honest work. It's very honest.
It works. It works.
Very honest work because it works, and it works in the patch. So yeah, whatever you can do in order for you to secure the first place spot. But again, I hope to see some changes, or at least a hot fix by the time we go to the finals, at least in PC finals, because we're gonna have a fix before the LAN finals, because that's a long time coming. It's gonna be a month from now, so we're gonna have a patch before that. But 2 weeks from now is gonna be the PC finals, so I hope we had the changes first before the PC finals. But before that, before everything that we're talking about, everybody, we're gonna go to game 1 first. This is back to Thunder Realms.
Yeah, real interesting. Again, I think he talked about how Siana has been so important later in the game, right? But of course, when you think about it at this point, a lot of these teams, they're able to get so many kills just before even going through half of the map, right? Before we've gone into round 3 of the zone closing, and it doesn't really amount to much, as was what was shown earlier in the mobile division, right? Where we had, I think it was 2 Leech who were doing that same thing. 2 maps in a row where they got the second place win off of the healing. Right, but they didn't really get too far on top of the placement points just because everyone else was getting so many frags. But the main difference between that and the PC division is anyone can get the kills here in PC, and that's why this is going to be, well, of course, a lot more interesting, at least in my opinion. But the drop points right now, if we're looking at Paragons, kind of interesting in the spot. They do have quite a lot of space that's free to them. They can actually rotate over to Rocky Zone, and no one's going to be contesting that ground. But over in Transport Port, I think this is a very congested area. We have 3 squads actually close to each other and 2 already fighting.
Yeah, that's a lot of squads already. Even in lab, we didn't have any people just dropping in that area. right now we see our first elimination from Kitsune. Kitsune is still as aggressive as they can be. Even back then, they're one of the squads that has been very aggressive whenever it comes down to it. What was that bar shot? Was able to take the shot in, but was not able to win the battle yet. Not even a Summit Crush was able to get them that win there. 23-19 was able to successfully thwart the members of Kitsune.
That's insane, actually. When you think about it, you know how the Bar 95 is such a powerful gun, but you're easily punished if you miss your shot. So, I mean, as you could see, right, he did get that shot off the Bar 95, but the follow-up from the opponent who was right outside the window was just too fast for them to recover.
Yeah, I was peeking. I would see it. One more cross, and that's gonna be it. Kitsune. Not eliminated, but back to the respawners.
Yeah, nice and clean for 23-19 here. They do have the restoration field, which should make it easier for them to recover after that fight. So even if Kitsune Daichi wanted to go back and double down on the fight, they probably discouraged because of the presence of that Siana.
You won't have to worry about 23-19. I'm very well aware of what a 23-19 is. Just I remember I also talked to Kali a while ago. Did you already watch Monsters Inc?
I asked him that. I think it was last week, and he said he doesn't know what Monsters Inc is. I'm like, oh wow.
Well, we're old, man. We're old. That's why. That's why they didn't. They're part of the. Part of a different generation, man. That's why.
Different generation.
Yeah, that's why they didn't know about the 23-19. I remember screaming that when I was a kid. Yes. And that's why here it's so good to see a 23-19 in the game. But right now, we can also see some of the. Wait, what is this? Is that a meme? GNPC, look at the name there. Battle the God.
Battle what? What?
Is that a meme of Bethel? Is that Battle the God?
Look, I'm loving this, right? Yesterday we had Hasbola instead of Hasbola. Now we got Battle the God. What is this?
It's a good thing that we don't have them in the same group. That's why we have a different battle here.
That'd be so funny, though.
If they're in the same group, that could be so confusing. But again, the fight is already happening. Revamp, already starting. Jumping around the wasteland hovercraft.
This movement.
You know what? They didn't kill each other for so long. They just destroyed the wasteland hovercraft first.
They did. They destroyed the wasteland hovercraft, and then the shots actually came from other people, right? There was a stare down, and everyone else was shooting. They weren't hitting each other. It was really funny to look at.
Oh, man. That was crazy. They defeated everything except for themselves. They destroyed everything. Oh man, this is such a chaotic matchup that we're seeing here, just because
it's so
right here at least. Yeah, look at this. Defenders. We're seeing defenders now. What is this?
Fair enough. I mean, it is the PC division, so I guess people are more comfortable on the defenders here because of it. You know, it's just easier, right? When you're on the PC, you might not have the aim assist, but you do have a mouse and a keyboard, which makes things a lot easier if you're not used to playing on the mobile. But this also opens up the avenue for these players to be a lot more creative in, say, for example, their movement scopes on the Bar 95, and you've seen all this insane movement, which was actually seen in that 1v1 duel earlier, where no one was hitting the other person. But again, it's just because the movement is so good here in the PC division.
Oh yeah. See, you're seeing here, even the defenders are making their magic still for the game. But for now, magic against a lot of people. The knockups on Tree. They still got the eliminating Jet G, not having the best of days. They're eliminated. Eternity Asia is just going to be taking them down. All of them are going to be out, and that's last one. We'll have a 1v1 here. They're going to be taking the fight. It's a good thing you still have the respawners. That's why they're still good.
Yeah, it's nice and clean coming in from them, right? This Siana Shivas, actually, coming in as the Reaper for the game, having been named with the most kills right now with 4. And Eternity as a whole, right, already with 8 kills as early as now. I think we've been less than 3 or 4 minutes into the game because the respawners still are up. And this is pretty insane to think about, knowing that the Siana, it is usually a support hero. What, you stay on the back line, provide healing. But this guy, he doesn't care. I'm gonna shoot you in the face, and it works.
Oh man, that is really true. That is really true. One of the strats you could do, if you don't have any strat, just shoot them in the face. It's gonna work. either way, it's gonna work. So that's why it's still, remember, it's still a shooter game, everyone. You need to hit your shots,
If you hit
especially when
shots, you die.
That's true. If you hit shots, you die. You die every time. That's why you always need to hit your shots.
And of course, here in the PC division, it is much easier to aim, which is why people are getting really creative, right? With the jet slides, with the zip lines and everything, and just really adapting to this new patch wherein we have quite a few reworks on the heroes, right? Now, we're not super dependent on the Maggie, because now we're seeing a lot of bow come out. We're seeing a lot of again, the duck side being on the very forefront of all the fights because of the rolling impact and the full speed charge, which provides so much utility to the team, along with just the distraction play of being a gigantic ball in everyone's face, right?
Oh yeah, a gigantic ball that could knock everyone up. Remember, not only the balls bounce, everybody does too. In this game, at least, yeah. The bouncing that the Summit Crush just give is really enough to take off the aim from some other players, and that's why Tuxide has been one of the best picks that we have here. He's very tanky. He has a way to get out of the battles, and Raids and even Azusa still in the same area and haven't seen each other just yet.
It's gonna be real awkward here, though. But I think Raids has been found. There is gonna be a slight disadvantage, the fact that there is only 3 members online right now for Raids. So if they do choose to commit to this fight, and Azusa actually smells that they're down one person, then it might be over for them. But they gotta be careful. Look at these shots coming from Darko.
Oh, Darko hitting his shots. Wants to really run away from here. Raids recognizes that they wouldn't be able to win here, but never mind, they didn't recognize that. They still push forward.
A game of patience apparently between these two teams. Azusa actually has picked up quite a few vehicles, and it seems to me that they are rotating away. They don't want to take this fight. They are not willing to take that heat, because look at that. He's just receiving all this damage coming from the other side, but now Ghost Reborn, middle of another fight.
He's starting even Rico, the team that is called Shinichi Dragons, but I'm really surprised how this one of the ghost teams that we have here. But for now, nothing is happening just yet. It's a very peaceful game compared to Group B, or rather Group A. This is a very peaceful game. We haven't seen any eliminations yet.
Yeah, it's nice for them, at least for now, right? Early in the game, it's gonna be time for looting, no eliminations. I think we only saw maybe one full-on team fight. I think that included Mantas, actually. But everything else, right? At this point, I think everyone here in this group, specifically, they want to play for that late game, knowing that there is actually much more value to having a good placement over having a lot of frags.
Or now they're starting to really loosen space. That's why everybody needs to really take their own space, conquer their own spot, but push away some of the other squads. But for now, Mantis always been a big hitter in the PC division ever since season 1. Have been one of the team that always comes back for more. Haven't found success just yet. I hope this is one of the times in where they find success once we go to the knockouts and the finals. But now we're seeing Obnoxious. Are they going for a fight against Mantis? They're running away. They're recognizing that they have advantage.
Oh my, look at Jolo!
That's why they go in. The damage is going to be here, Jolo. Damage is going to be there. They're working their way towards it slowly, but surely. But they run away.
Might be a little too slow on the pickup here. Jolo has lost sight of his targets, but he does see that. Some damage over onto the shield and the blinding mark to set things up, but it looks like they don't really want to go in for this fight, because, I mean, Nova Bazaar's wide open here. There could be 3 other squads, or 4 even, with the size of how Nova Bazaar is set up.
Noxious really ran away from the battle there. Scotty, also seeing them from the outside, just eliminated one squad revamp. Already out of the picture just because of this fight that happened a while ago. Right now they're going to be running in Wind Valley. Still waiting for all these players to just gain their spot, because we're losing all the amount of space. But Ghost wants to go for this fight. Scotty. Oh no, I think Pex is dead. Pex is going to be dead.
Yeah. Poor guy did not stand a chance. There was just too much damage done on the way. And now the Medi-X set up on Ghost Reborn. They're going to go all the way in for this fight.
No, Ching and even Shaco also really looking for the battle here. Very familiar names here for the squad. So I hope they would be able to get inside the zone, looking for their elimination. They're still chasing, and that they do. They got the elimination of Scotty.
Nice and clean. That's gonna be the third elimination on this map right now, which it did take a long while, right? We do usually see at least 2 or 3 squad wipes early in the game, but it has taken quite a while. So I'm expecting a lot more action to happen as the zone grows smaller. But here, Manta's actually being gate kept here by Obnoxious, which they do have a great spot. They got the shelter, and they do have the information from the high ground. So Manta's, looks like to them, they're not even gonna ask for a piece of that. They're gonna run the other way.
Oh no. Okay, they're gonna be running away. Good thing Mantis doesn't want to take this spot, or at least take the battle. Sponsor box is really close to them. Even with the airdrops, it's a really scary battle. They try to take this fight right now. They take their space. Eternity is the one they're gonna be fighting against. This is a very scary fight to take. Eternity has been eating good during
They
week 1
are
of fighting.
eating good, bro. It's pretty insane. I mean, look at this. Level 5 shields at this point, and they're actually so close to the sponsor box. They could rotate in that direction. But I do think that the sponsor box is the reason why you have 4 teams. That's 4.
Yeah.
4 teams in close proximity just because of this. And the sponsor box really has been pulling a lot of attention ever since it has been found out to have that much value.
Really close for now. From what we're seeing, nobody's taking a chance. One more chance for this squad. So far, Mantis still just running around the place just because they know they got divulged. But Eternity is also not stopping. They're just taking a look at this spot. Nobody's gonna get the sponsor box.
Ooh.
If we're not gonna take it, you're not gonna take it.
Nah, man, if we can't have it, you ain't gonna have it either. These guys, it shall be a mutual assured destruction for these guys, right? It's gonna be a little bit of cold war, because as soon as someone walks in to a range, visible range for whoever team knows that someone's going for that sponsor box, they're gonna get shot at from 3, 4 different angles.
Get shot, you die. In
You get shot, you
2019.
die.
And from what we're seeing here, Suave, they're 2319, they're very well spread around from the low ground and high ground just for them to scout the area as much as possible. But Nova Bazaar is also a good place of contention here for the seed, and Obnoxious. We've seen Obnoxious a while ago. They have been injured but was not eliminated. So they still have a chance here to get an elimination. Another squad, John. Weak. Woo! Bit too strong. Not really that weak in the seed. Already lost one member in the process. They tried to take the fight. Lose one member. They're going to be losing more. The headshots are working. 2v2. Have the vision erosion. The Meta-X is working.
Boy.
And now they're working their magic towards this. They're playing around the area. They're playing around the numbers advantage that they do have placed around the window. They have the restoration field. Tries to peek out the window. But one more HP. He had to look. But there's another enemy, and it's the zone.
I have no idea what to do right now because there's so little space. We are approaching one of the smaller zones at this point. You only have 20 seconds, so they have to bring in those rotations now, but they can't rotate. Not when there's 2 different teams right in front of them. I mean, look at this, Mantas. They're already down 1 person. Eternity's right in front of them, who is set up for success here with a high ground and a better shelter, better viewpoint. On top of that, Mantas, doesn't matter which direction they go, right? There's 3 teams in their way.
Yeah, even squad 10. Those in the area is gonna be hard. I don't even contest this, but for now, from what we're seeing here from Mantis, what they want to do is just to get the revive on one of their teammates, but they're also on the other side of the mountain, so they have to cross it first.
Yeah,
and everybody's gonna cross that area.
All at once, man. All at once.
Yo,
Those
man.
reinforcements, one of them already found on the outside. Could not get inside the zone in time. Again, Eternity has such a great spot, but the problem is, look at this. There's only one way. They will have to go all the way around this mountain, get back inside of the zone. And the problem is, there's still 9 squads. The amount of space that is still available here, there's just no way to get inside. Luckily for Eternity, they do have an airbase that should be providing that kind of artillery and that kind of suppressing fire if they do find another team. And Mantas to be caught in the crosshairs here for Eternity.
Oh, it's working. The damage is just piling up on Mantis. Already lost 1 member, but now there is another squad that's looking at them. Mantis gets out of the picture.
Boy.
Yoki Only one person for the squad, but the Mediax was helpful for Butcher. He stay alive, but right now they fall. They weren't able to get inside the zone. He gets eliminated. But is that going to be enough? On the other end, Eternity is still racking up a lot of kills for themselves.
Yeah, look at this. The poison gas, nice setup coming in from Paragons. They do essentially have the perfect spot, right? Because they have a view of the entire area right around them. They have the full speed charge for the extra shield. They even have the restoration field. It's perfect. But the question is now, at this point, how do you defend it knowing that everyone sees where you're standing?
Wait, Eternity already lost 2 more. One person standing for the squad. Vision Roshan right there inside. Paragons runs away, evacuates the area.
Boy.
Kitsune tried to fight against them, but 2319 is also there. They thought that that was the squad they're fighting against, but Paragons was able to run.
They made their way in. They're sneaky, man. I don't know how they were able to not cross the sight lines for these teams. I mean, Kitsune taking away the space, actually. The problem right now is they're just barely visible from all these other teams. And you know, the thing about this is there's the buildings all around this, right? When you're up top, you're not going to be able to see who's inside. So that's going to be a lack of information that's going to be denied to them, which means they don't really know how to respond whenever people do this, right? The divulge has been brought out and now they don't know where it came from.
I already have my eyes on that Siana healing outside.
Oh no.
Oh man, there's a Siana healing outside. But again, Kitsune gonna be on the top spot here for the squad. Don't really have a lot of ways to go about it, but for Paragons there, the squad has a lot of people still alive. For now, they're gonna be chasing, looking for information. Right there at the top, it's really hard to fight against them.
Yeah, they got these shots over on Ares. Luckily for them, or him rather, the movement, the jet side was just too fast to track here. But what? Look at the information provided by the blinding mark here.
Yeah, sees everybody. And now with that, would have the confidence to push. They would want to eliminate the squad as fast as they could. But right now at the top, Kitsune is being overlooked by the other squads. They could get eliminated. They jump in. Still not a fight. Still quiet for now.
Yeah, the only good thing for Kitsune right now is that the fact that they are outside the zone, but no one's going to be looking in their direction. And now, looks like it's going to be going all out. Vision Erosion, these shots ringing out all across the map. You can't see a single thing here.
What is that? Look at the jumps coming in. Paragons could just prey on those people that are out of the Vision Erosion. They're playing around it. Paragons still looking to win this battle. They got the elimination on the Zeus and Kitsune. They are looking for more. Dream PC loses 1 member, but Paragons is unrelenting. They are just destroying everybody here inside the zone, inside the Vision Erosion. They have a lot of healing to work with, but they could get eliminated anytime. If they take one Alargon, they only have 2 more people. Look at squad 12. Look at... Oh man, this is...
Not again.
Not again.
Not again.
3 squads.
It is an inescapable fact now. 3 different Sianas from a lot of different teams. Shivas apparently is still here. They actually got 15 kills, which is not bad. Again, we talked about Shivas earlier, who has been doing the damage and doing the healing. This guy does both ends of the spectrum here.
Oh man, look at that camera. We're seeing it. We're seeing it in full view. Saki doesn't have anymore. We could just take a look at who doesn't have any more medkits on their belt. Saki is one of those. That's why he's trying to heal up using the Medi-X's. It's a good thing he had the body there. Where right now, I'm just waiting for anybody to get eliminated here.
Yeah, who runs out of supplies first? That's going to be the only question at this point. But it looks like Saki's barely holding on. It's actually slowing down, as you can see. Looks like they're out of the full med kits, and this is just the bandage. Not gonna be too helpful, but of course, again, it's a Siana, right? So you have the Medi-X, you have the restoration field. It's gonna take a while.
Shivas and Saki has a lot of bodies to work with. Even Largon. Remember, there was a lot of fights in the area and where he is in. And Shivas can't even just take a break and try to hit somebody. Doesn't know where somebody is. Saki might be able to see this restoration field working. Okay, Saki's down. Next. Who's next? Who's next? Is the next fight gonna be?
Are you gonna fight? Please fight. You're so close together.
Yeah, I think they're not gonna see each other anyway, even with the restoration field. So no fight is gonna happen here, just Bobby.
No, not anytime soon. It's gonna take a while. They have the same skin on the Siana, actually.
Oh man, that's the only thing we can see
Do they
here.
have the same backpack too?
Yeah, they do. They do. That's so
a match
funny.
made in heaven. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's why they're fighting a 1v1 here. It's a perfect match made in heaven, as you said. Oh man, what can we say about this? They're healing.
Wait, I actually think they can see each other now.
I think only one person saw it. I mean, Largot is just gonna be healing here. Do we have the fast forward button?
Oh.
I hope. Wait, he stopped healing. Is that the reason why? Oh, okay. Good thing he has the Medi-X in the restoration field. I thought that might be the reason why he's gonna lose, because he
Yeah, it
stopped
might
healing.
be. It is just Siana util actually keeping them alive at this point. I think at this point they would have probably run out of supplies, but then again they are just walking around these the corpses of the fallen brethren all around them.
Yeah, they're just waiting. I mean, there's a lot of bodies here, even close to Shivas. I say they can still win this. I think he's gonna be seeing the next one, having a exclusive close-up on where Shivas is.
Is he actually trying to look around?
Yeah, he was.
He is
is.
actively hunting down his opponent.
Oh man,
He turns
even
away.
has a
Actually, some
Medi.
shots. Oh,
Okay,
never
Larga,
mind.
is Larga gonna lose because of that? Does he have the timing? Yes, he does.
Bet
He has
he
the
does.
restoration field. It's not gonna
Luckily,
matter.
the restoration field's there.
Wait, he doesn't have any medkits anymore, Suave.
Oh, that's.
Is that late? Is that late?
Yeah, it's
yes,
over.
it is. That was a bit too late. He didn't have a medkit. He had to scrap for medkit on the last time, and he was a bit late there. Okay,
Yeah,
that's why he lost.
It's not enough loot here, but it's gonna be a win here for Eternity. First map goes over towards them with a. It's actually a good combo, right? It's not too bad. It's not all healing that brought Eternity here to the top of map number 1. They did get, if I'm not mistaken, 15 or 16 kills. We should get confirmation of that when we do have the post-match scores come in. But yeah, that was an interesting map number 1 to say the least.
Interesting. That is
Interesting. That's
very, very. What do you call that? Very conservative take there.
conservative.
It was not a great last zone. I think we
It
took
was
like
not.
5 minutes on that last zone.
I
It
swear,
was
at this
ridiculous.
point, we were just yapping for 5 minutes.
We were just taking a look at how their face looked like, how their skins look like,
We are
because they're
professional
healing.
yappers.
What is there to say? What is there to say?
What is there
Mimi?
to say? Like, you're healing, you're trying to look for the information, and as soon as Largon tried to shoot at his opponent, he just could not get the healing back up. So, well, that basically sums up what happened, guys.
Yeah, let's call it a rhythm battle. That was a rhythm
yes.
battle. If you lose the rhythm, you're gonna be losing. That's why in the end there, it was them winning. But also, one of the good things about Eternity is that even if they didn't get, even if they did get the healing battle win, they still have a good amount of kills, which is respectable for the squad.
Yeah, they got 15 kills here compared to Paragons, who currently do have 11 here. So, at least for map number 1, Eternity definitely has a good lead on the entire lobby.
Yeah, it's a good lead for Eternity. They have 15 kills. At least a bit close. I mean, 9-point lead just
Yeah.
for that quick maths for that guy. But for now, that's going to be their lead. Not really that big. Not really that a really good spot to be in, I might say, because it's still a good summation of what happened there. The healing battles are always going to be prevalent. This is why I love Group A, because at least in Group A, they have a lot of battles. And even in the end, they try to go for those battles.
tried,
It was
they
just
tried.
one game in where we saw a healing battle, but it was not too long.
Yeah, not too long, but this was a long one. I hope this isn't gonna be a foreshadowing what's to come for the rest of the entire series. But well, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we're not the players.
Oh man, that's true. That's true. We're still waiting for the highlights to come in before we go into that game. I think we're gonna have like a 10-second highlight of the healing battle. Let's see if that's gonna happen, everybody. We're just gonna go to the highlights first. MVP of that game is going to go to the healer. Chivas also getting 1,513 damage with 7 kills and a rating of 56. Really not bad for this squad. They have made it work this game.
Yeah, they definitely made it work. You know, what I really like about Chivas, right? On top of, yes, I kind of detest the whole Siana thing. But this guy, right, he did not stay on the back lines. He wanted to deal the damage and heal the damage. This guy was not just a hitman, he was the heal man too.
Oh man, it was crazy though. I mean, but even if you have the healing, you have the damage, that is everything. Even back then, Chivas was one of the better players that we have in the PC division. And he's constantly showing that even when put on a Siana on this game. Because honestly, still a great player.
Yeah, still definitely a great player. Of course, the PC division being as it is, you can't just be good. You gotta be great, right? You gotta be perfect in your execution, not just the mechanics, the macro as well for the entire map, which has been shown time and time again, right? I mean, that last I think it was a 4-way battle in the middle of one singular vision erosion was utter chaos.
That's true. I mean, the vision erosion every time in the battles for the PC division, I'm constantly seeing a lot of battles that starts from the vision erosion. Then after that, everybody's just going to be using the divulge in order for them to gain the advantage. And it's still nice to see that these players have been playing around the vision erosion a bit more creatively compared to before. Because before, the difference is people play in the vision erosion whilst being in the open area. But now inside the building, it's a lot more safer if you get divulged.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine, right? You do have the information. You can get shot from long range, but if you're inside of a building, then things get a lot more complicated, right? You need to go inside, and when you're inside of someone else's vision erosion, it doesn't just like blind you, right? This makes you nearsighted. So even if you don't have the kind of utility from a young that you need, you're not gonna get that. But you know what? You should be opening your CD key fuse and put in this code, right, for our Desert Guardians skin for the UMP 99.
UMP skin for the squad. And really love this because with this, you can have a great skin. And also that is what you're gonna get whilst watching these games that we're gonna be having for today. I mean, everyone, it is a great weekend. It's a great Sunday. I hope everybody's having fun. I hope this game is gonna be fun. That's the thing. But also, don't forget to also get some food whilst watching this together with us. So again, it is a very fun day. Call your friends, and maybe you can get some skins for them and for you.
Yeah, gonna be helping out the community, right, to bring everyone here together for some FPC Farlight 84 action. Of course, it's not to be missed, right? On top of the codes, you get a look at what the meta looks like right now for your respective division. Mobile, PC right now. We are in the PC division, and of course, map number 1's over. We're going to be going into map number 2. Welcome back to Thunder Realms, ladies and gents. Get into your capsules. Here we go.
Yeah, Thunder Realms game 2. We're going to be starting. Everybody is going to fight that out. Everybody is going to be out from this game. Let's see how it goes. Go back to the game, and transport port is Kitsune's land.
Again, right? And wait, it's not just Kitsune. We got another team already. 2319 already in close proximity. I mean, transport port has been such a hot drop. I think regardless of which division it is, there will be at least 2 teams that are going to be trying to fight it out early in the game.
Yeah, there is a lot of areas that you could use, at least get a lot of resources from, which is why it's really great for the squad that are jumping here. And there's a lot of options after. I'm seeing a fight here on the other side. Kitsune still winning the battle. For now, a while ago, 2319 got the better end of the stick.
Yeah, interestingly enough. I mean, now you see, actually, I think Kitsune want to double down on this one, which is slightly different from their treatment over in game number 1, where if they did lose that initial gunfight, they want to go back around. But elsewhere on the map, we're actually seeing quite a few
they're going
overlaps.
back, yeah.
We've got Dream PC against Azusa, and Wraith's actually close by. Lots of gunfights going on over here towards the Institution, actually. And Revamp and Deceit trying to decide who's going to take over win value. So there's a lot of overlap in the POIs. I think here in the PC division, these teams are actually more comfortable doing the split drop, initial drop on the POIs.
Yeah, and also one of the things that they love about this, or at least I love here, is people really love contesting POIs. In the mobile division, you don't usually see that. Once they see another squad on a POI, they're gonna be going away. They're not gonna try and take the fight. But at least here, they're a bit more aggressive about it. And Kitsune running away, very expected because they didn't really get a lot of resources from 2319. 2319 was basically the victors of that last battle.
Yeah, nice and clean for them, actually. I don't think they lost any of their members in that initial altercation over on Transport Sport, so it should be rewarding for them, at least for now. But of course, talking about what's on our screen right now, Asusa getting caught on the outside by Raids. Ow!
Oh,
and the follow-ups here, too.
Saki, here comes Dream PC also dipping into the fight, losing some members here. Race is just gonna be taking this battle. They're not afraid. You can see it. Atsusa bailed out. They lost one member. They still have some respawners, so it's still okay.
Yeah, it should be fine for them. Saki is already back. So for them, this is going to be the reposition. I think they do want to maybe take Pioneer Center, which does seem to be empty at the moment. But here, the Seat versus Paragons inside of the Vision Erosion.
Right. That's the running Paragons and also the Seat recognizing the battle that they can... What is this? People recognize how that they don't want to take the fight. Once a Vision Erosion pops, they run. What is that?
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
In the mobile division, we have the Summit Crush as the instigator of violence, right? But for here in PC, it has been the Vision Erosion, which I think this is what also causes things to be a little bit slower in terms of combat, right? Because you can't see a Summit Crush come, right? It could just be a random dockside. He doesn't necessarily have Summit Crush. And that's why there's always a 50-50 chance of it being a fight or a run. But here, once you see the Vision Erosion, this signifies that they want to start the fight. And because, you know, a Vision Erosion is so big, it's unignorable, right? You can't miss it.
Look at that.
And now,
look at the Vision Erosion.
Third party.
Yeah, look at the Vision Erosion. They're going to be starting to fight. It's a good thing they didn't run away. Very good start for the battle, but they don't see anything. Mediax is going to be popped too. And for them to get some extra healing whilst the battles are happening. Ghost Reborn is just going to be dying here. Direct damage from Revamp. One more person is there. And no, never mind. They all got taken down.
Yeah, nice and clean actually from Ghost Reborn. On the back of that Vision Erosion, they got all this info. And the Siana actually maintaining control of what was essentially the middle of the battlefield. Kept people healing up. And this is why Revamp is actually so healthy. The value of a Siana when it comes to longevity, right? For how long you can stay in a fight is immense.
That's two Revamp teams.
Yeah,
that's why I was confused. A Revamp team with an E and a Revamp team with a 3. What? I was quite confused.
We've been lied to.
Interesting. Now, the Revamp with a 3 got one person eliminated from their squad. They ran away, recognizing that they cannot win the fight. They have cooldowns on their abilities. But the Seed is still taking quite a bit of a destruction on their squad at their backs. They weren't ready for that Summit Crash coming in for Revamp, and that's why they got the victory in this battle. By default, in a 3v4, you know you're winning.
Yeah, they kind of bit off more than they could chew here. It looks like they're just not ready here. The Seed joins in to deal some damage, though.
Darling also going to be eliminated. One more person still standing.
Mighty Mark.
Babe. Casper. Going to be going for the fight. Going to be running in and out. Just jumping around. But here comes the Wasteland Overcrap Explosion. Doesn't need it anymore. Eternity was here. Here they come.
Another team joins the fray. In Eternity picks up the pieces for Revamp. It's going to be Eternity versus the Seat now. The Summit Crush on the setup. Look at this explicit.
Cavalry's here. And they are going to start the fight. Well, right now, the Seat not having it. They're losing. The battle is not won. And they are winning. Eternity is just winning the battle by default. And the Seed is just going to be taking a hammering down to heads. And that's it.
Yeah, explicit here, really aggressive playing as a Dockside, which is, I think at this point, right, the current meta has dictated that you have to be aggressive if you want to be playing on the Dockside. But here, Rocky Zone, you got a floating smoke from, I think it was Ghost Reborn here. high ground versus low ground that's going on right now. There's a lot of information that has been collected just because of the divulge, but neither of these teams wants to start the fight. Ching, though, he does have a great view on where Paragon is.
Oh no. Even if they have a good spot here, what's hard about this, yes, you have a vision on whoever is going to go up, but you cannot really do a big amount of damage against them just because of how the perspective works in this game.
Oh.
That's why Paragons can still contest this spot if ever they want to.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of info. Like how Ching does have the VSS, which is so important for these long-range duels. And because everyone's looking towards Ching, the rest of Ghost Reborn aren't noticed.
Hey.
Did you do this on purpose? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shaka a bit of a
Kinda
blunder
dropped
there.
the ball there.
Yeah. It's a good thing that they already have their eyes set on just running away.
Oh, no,
and that's why here, Ray's gonna be starting. Yucky, what a yucky Summit Crush. That's what you deserve. Get taken down by Kitsune. Started the fight in their favor, but it's looking like it's coming crashing down in favor of Kitsune. Everything's working out. Go out of the wall. They didn't win, but here comes the fray.
Clarico.
Here comes the turnaround. Clarico still is not gonna win, but it's a good thing they still have their respawners.
Kitsune Daichi. So good in this fight. I mean, it happened in a matter of seconds, actually, when they took down 3 with only 1 person still alive on that squad. So it was nice and clean from these guys. Clean and clinical, not wasting any time at all.
Really great how Kitsune played that. Played the round division Roshan 2019. Dropped the ball. Missed a bit on that shot, but still gonna be winning in that battle though. Mandas is losing a lot of their members. It's looking like the Mediax is really helpful in order for them to stay alive. Somebody's running away. Pew Pew. Gonna go with the Pew Pew. Gonna be running, but was able to find cover.
Yeah, we didn't do too much damage. I think it took a little too long.
Here comes Dream!
VSS. Oh no.
He's coming. Damage is there. Batal the God is successful. And Dream FPC just thwarted the chances of 2019 of getting that top 1 spot.
Just when you thought you had it on lockdown, Dream PC swoop in. And look at this, the equipment on them, right? You got level 6 shield, level 4 on the other 2. They're gonna be real hard to fight later on in the game. The only thing that is missing from Dream PC at this point is the attachments. And they pretty much have them almost halfway up. I mean, look at the battle.
The only thing missing is a victory. That's what what's missing there. For this one. Maybe a top 1 victory is what they need. But for now, even if we have them having this good amount of armors for their side, it's still not a guarantee that they could win this. Remember, Eternity won just by healing.
Might happen again. Don't know. Don't want to call it out. Although it is too early in the game to call anything. I mean, these do still have 12 squads
kills?
on the board. Eternity with 15 kills again. That's actually pretty insane.
What?
Again, we talked about how Eternity is so good on these team fights, right? Even if it's 4v4, they don't have a clear advantage.
Oh,
they do
man.
still win on just because of the mechanical prowess. And I think just the flow state being there for them.
Double divulge on the Vision Roshan. Sees nothing. They have information. They go in. Obnoxious still has 2 people. Recognizing that they can't win the battle, they run away. Still a good amount of people on their side. They got the elimination. They go in, follow through for Ghost Reborn. And they are going to be chasing them down. That's a checkmate for you. Wait, what? He missed him. It's by a hair. Could have been eliminated.
Zoomed right past him, not really checking his corner there. Almost got punished. Almost.
Yeah.
If the timing was right, he could have been taken down. Luckily for him, it just did not work out in the opponent's favor. Now, gonna be another squad wiped off the board here. We do still have 11. And the way that the zone's actually closing out, it's gonna be a little unfortunate for some of the teams, right? Because you don't really get much value out of, say, a Siana and a Sunil, right? When it comes down to these larger building POIs.
Really still nothing here. Pioneer Center. If this is where the center of the zone is going to be, it's going to be a long fight, just Vegas. In Pioneer Center, you have a lot of buildings you could utilize in order for you to stay alive. And that's why it's going to be hard for the squads. But for now, As long as the zone's still not closing, with 8 squads, a very big space for all of the squads to stay alive.
Source, I think he did get a whiff of where the enemy is. Trying to shoot him down, but now he's going to be scanned in response to the divulge. Syrup truck now going to be used up. Look at this vision erosion.
Really big. Wraiths still waiting outside. Gonna go for the revive. Wraiths is seeing this. They're getting gunned down while this is happening. And even Ghost is having a hard time here. Was able to run away with the Summit Crush. Was able to knock them back up and down. Last one person standing here for the squad. Blinding Mark to see them. Yaki's still winning, and that is Ghost down.
Naming him the Reaper right now with 7 kills on the board. The entirety of Wraiths are really firing on all cylinders. The problem is they need to catch up to Eternity. Eternity has 15 at the moment, but on top of that, right, they are actually at a great advantage compared to Wraiths, who are already down 1 member.
Yeah. What's also hard about this is they don't really have a good amount of armors on their side. Even if they're getting a good amount of kills, they're also eliminating the squads that don't really have a good amount of armor. So here, even the other squads are gonna be up for a challenge if ever they fight against Eternity.
Before they get this, along with this here, they're trying to flush out some of the damage.
Shivas is already starting. Look at that.
Yeah,
and even Batal the God.
The healing's already begun, and we're not even done this way.
Let's just take a look at this. Let's not take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the fight
about that
is happening.
Sponsor box.
Yeah, sponsor back. Yeah. No, there's no healing. If you don't see it, it's not happening.
We're gonna
so it's
pretend
okay.
it's not
We're not
happening.
seeing it. Yeah.
We're
So
gonna
funny.
focus on what's in front of us right now, and that's sponsor box in particular, which does give you quite a lot of utility, a lot of attachments that are necessary for those longer range gunfights, right? Knowing that the DSS doesn't necessarily have the largest capacity magazine and not the best spray control, right? So with the VSS, especially in the late game, it's so important to have. I mean, look at the damage that the G is able to do.
Or look at Lizard. What is that? That was crazy amount damage though. And with that, they are just gonna be forced to run away. Revamping the 3, still alive in this game. They're really looking for scraps. They're looking for anything in order for them to get armors. Because so far, one of the squad, what is that? The 4-legged lizard shots from Chili the G has been
jump
hitting.
shots, man. He's been doing this since like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he's still hitting. And Revamp is not having a good day. They're using everything just to stay alive.
They are not. I mean, look at this. Carl on the very front. Yeah, it's been found.
Use the crosshair though. Already have the space with the syrup drop. They were able to get a spot for themselves. And Chili the G, this is not a safe spot anymore. He has to run away.
Yeah, he's too big of a target here to just try and tank those shots. So they're gonna be calling in the reinforcements here. Divulge has been brought out. They have the info. Revamp. Trying to gather up all the intel before they go all in on the fight. And it looks like that fight is gonna happen right about now.
Like a blast house. Everything is seen by the all-seeing eye. Revamp. Still not making a move even after the information that they got because they don't want to take a risk. Because with level 5 armors, once you recognize that they all have that, you don't want to take the risk though. I mean, it's a hard take. It's a hard take.
You do not. Don't even want to touch it. Not even close. But now, Revamp?
Never mind.
Never mind. We misread that.
I misread that a bit. But here comes Eternity at least at their backs.
Yeah, that's 6 squads. Now, actually, a couple already on the outside, right? So Revamp up against 4 squads in their vicinity. Some blinding marks being brought out to collect some info, and looks like Burn 1 wants to start the fire. Oh, can't find the target. Oh, there it goes!
Oh! Got one though. Revamp. Already lost 2. Make that one. Got the elimination on 2. Last one standing here for their squad. Healing up a bit on the top. Doesn't have any more bullets. They are gonna get eliminated. How is this gonna work out for Eternity? I don't know. Maybe they would be healing outside. That's why they're gonna stay alive here. Butcher is down, but Eternity remains alive.
Yeah. Still alive here for the side of Eternity. Miggy on the Sienna, very much on the inside. And it looks like Sid does not want to continue with these fights. Dream PC up against Paragons. I like this. Got a restoration field and a couple of smokes already activated to make sure that they can obstruct the vision of their opponents. But Paragons, they're just playing a lot more passive this time around. Don't want to expose too much, knowing that there's quite a lot of teams that have the chance of shooting them from angles that have not been checked.
Smoked out. The enemies, they already know where they are.
Oh.
Sniffing where Dream PC is. They only have a wall to protect themselves. Kitsune sitting pretty right there in the middle. Zone's not closing down just yet. For now, the squads at the western side, or rather the southern side of the map, are at the power struggle on who's taking the spot.
Yeah, looking a little messy for them. I like what Kitsune is doing, right? They know that there's two other squads in close proximity. They're not going to instigate any violence in their direction, because as soon as they shoot at one team, the other four are going to see where those bullets came from. They're going to hear the sound cues and everything. So they're just waiting for them to whittle down each other's resources at this point. Paragons, though, they do have a prime position, right? They have level 6, level 5 armor and, well, everything else just going for them. Look at Shelly. They started off here with the movement.
Oh, yeah. Everything's still working out for them. For now, one has been eliminated. It's still not yet done, but Paragons looking for more. To take the challenge for themselves, but Kitsune is still also wanting to take the battle off the road. Right now, Kitsune is working things out! What a shot from the smoke!
Disgusting, this guy. What a spam, actually.
What was that? That was crazy shot from J-Lord. Now, Paragons is just going to be looking for scraps here. They're down at the bottom. It's going to be a hard fight for them.
Trying to hide inside of the smoke here. Kitsune have a great view. And the zone slowly closing in. Not giving any kind of space for these stragglers on the outside. And now Paragons have a prime spot.
Huh?
Reaper has been killed.
Reaper gonna go out. Still not out. So, oh no, a Rhino.
No!
Oh man, that brings back memories.
That brings back
Getting
memories.
shot by Peanut with a Rhino. Remember when he was still using a Cypher with a Rhino? Oh man. Now with an Emperor, he still is championing that Rhino. Oh no, we're back here again.
Ah, yes. Healing Battle, Season 3, Episode 5.
Oh man, Season 3, Episode 5. We're back at it! But look at J-Lord! Oh man, the Divulge just saw them! Perfect!
Great info provided here by the Young. The rest of Kitsune, though. Waiting on the inside of the zone, I don't think
What is that?
Yeah. We're in for another one, ladies and gents.
Man, that's crazy.
You know, this is why we call everyone here survivors, right?
Yeah, you have a good point there. You have a very great point.
Aptly called survivors.
Oh man. Here we go again. 4 people healing against each other.
Yes, yes.
I just want to know if they're really aware of how things are happening here for the other squads. How long did they start this healing? I just want to know.
Wow. I actually think one of them was starting like 5-6 minutes ago, right? I think 3 entire team fights started and ended. And Eternity's still here. Shivas was out of the fight quite a while ago, Dash.
Yeah, it's been quite a while since Eternity also got eliminated. But they're still healing. I don't know what to say, man.
What can we say, right?
Oh, man. They're using how much Medi-X is they're using. Oh, there you go. There's another Medi-X for you.
Yep.
Oh, Tet doesn't have any more medkits. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you got one. Just picks one up.
Okay.
Oh,
Perfect.
wow. It's gonna take a while.
It's gonna be taking so long. Peanut is also joining the battle while being an Ember. He wants to be part of this.
4 squads alive?
Yeah, 4 squads
I
alive.
thought it was just 3.
Peanut being an extra. And
Look at
I think
us.
Peanut is gonna be dead soon.
We're slowly losing our minds watching this happen.
Yeah. What a crazy game this is. Just seeing everybody just healing up, waiting for them to finish.
If you told me a year ago that we would discover the Siana healing meta, I would have thought you were joking.
That's true. That's true. Because we didn't really expect this to happen back in the day, like a year ago when we started casting this game. Because, you know what? We were all caught by a surprise here.
I mean, we at the time we had Maggie, we had Bo, we had MKR doing so much damage, and the meta was violence. Now it's not.
I really didn't expect this though. I was expecting the game to slow down, but not this way.
Not this slow.
Oh man, not this way, and where the Sianas are just healing. Okay, one down, Oxy's out of the
we got
rhythm.
3 more. We really gotta
Just
keep
doing
track of
eliminate.
what's going on in front of you.
Yeah, we're just doing eliminations now and who's gonna stay alive. I think Tap is gonna be next year. Doesn't have any more medkits. He's looking for more.
Yeah,
there
he's
it
on the
is.
search.
Yeah, he's looking for anything. Battle is dead. If Tat dies, it's done. There's no more bodies. There's no more bodies, Tat. You're done. You're done for this game.
No, he still has the restoration field in the mid.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He knows. He knows. He's
Yeah,
dead.
he's gone. It's over. He's not healing anymore.
Oh yeah, it's done.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's the tactical crouch.
If I'm not mistaken,
And-
that was an Eternity win on this map.
Yeah, Eternity winning again. Oh man. This is a... I don't know what to say. This is a... I should use the word, the safest word I can. This is an interesting game that you've seen.
The slow loss of our sanity here at the price of the Siana healing battles. 18 kills for Eternity. Yes, it was not that... again, like Eternity has a good balance of staying alive and getting the kills. Right, this time around, 18, I think they do have more kills compared to their first map. So that's a good performance out of them here. With, I think they're tied. That's Explicitless and Butcher with 6 kills each. But the MVP will be found out later on. We're not going to be the ones to decide that. But of course, here on the scoreboard, I think other standout performances, 23-19 here. Revamp as well. We saw a lot of action from those two squads. Kitsune as well, as you can see. And of course, Wraiths and Dream PC and Eternity taking the top 3 spots.
Oh yeah, Eternity again. But you know what? I do respect Eternity taking this spot just because they also get a good amount of kills, even though they are fighting the healing battle. I mean, at this point, even if it takes so long, it's still what do you call it? Honest work.
It's honest work.
It's honest work.
It's not like they're doing anything unfair, right? It's part of the game. If
It's not like it's an exploit. It's not even an exploit though.
It's just healing.
Crazy. It's just they're out healing the zone. That's man, that's crazy.
It's so funny because we have we have you for Farlight, right? For the longest time, we have had a quote unquote hard cap on the length of a game, right? As soon as the zone closes, it ends. Not anymore.
Apparently not. Apparently not. As long as we have a Siana in the game, it's not gonna work that way anymore. Unless we have some adjustments in where in the last zone, this zone is gonna hurt a lot more out healing the Siana. So maybe that could be one of these solutions that we have in the future. But hey, take a look at the highlights. We're gonna have a healing highlights. Let's take a look at it first. so funny. We also see the tactical crouch in the end. Here comes the MVP, everybody. Butcher takes the MVP while not being in the last zone. Because it was so long before when he was alive. It was like 5 or 7 minutes ago. But he still has the most damage from Eternity.
Yep. Nice and interesting here. 2,000 damage actually coming in from Butcher. So that's a large chunk of the amount of damage that Eternity did as a team. And that also cements them as top 1 for the second map, which is not an easy feat, right? Considering that this is the PC division, it's honestly anyone's game. There's not much of a skill disparity between our teams. And with that being said, having won 2 maps in a row is definitely going to be putting them a little bit higher above the other teams in this group for when we go towards the final computations. But of course, that is only map number 2.
Yeah, that is just putting them to the test there. But for a Butcher, still a great player ever since the start of the tournament when they were still a different squad here for Eternity. Butcher has constantly been one of the MVPs that we have on the Maggie meta that we had during season 1. And now it's going to be a different spot for the squads because healing battles are constantly, it's an illness.
It's an illness.
It's
a
it has
plague
spread all around the Thunder Realms.
It's a plague on the community. I think, when you see it work, then you might as well just buy into the meta. And that's why I think everyone has at least a Seana on their team, if not including maybe a Momoy as well, right? But yeah, I think Seana really is one of the core tenets of what the PC meta is currently.
Yeah, if it's working for everybody out there, but still waiting for game 3 to start to undergo. And I just jinxed it a while ago that we're not going to be seeing that. During Group A, we didn't see much. But in Group B, it's already greater than the amount of times that we had it in Group A. So crazy Group B this is.
Yeah, but now we do have a third map. Of course, it's the best of 3 series. We might see maybe a different team come out on top after having seen Eternity's great performance in the first 2 maps. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a 3-peat. But of course, this is the PC division where the action flies a lot faster than over in mobile. So we're going to go straight back into the Thunder Realms. The capsules have been released. We're going to be dropping from the sky in just a bit.
And here we go. We're going to go to Thunder Realms. This is game 3, the last game of the day, the last game of the group stages. And this is where it all ends for them. After this, it's all knockout stages.
Yep. Last chance for some of these teams. If they have not cemented their spot in the knockouts, this is where they have to shine. Now, looking at the drop pad, this is going to discourage a lot of the southern side drops on the map. But we do have kind of the same, right? Paragon once again taking up that Roggy zone and north of Nova Bazaar. And again, a lot of overlap between the POI drops of most of these teams. 2319 and Kitsune once again in Transport Force, Revamp and Deceit fighting again. You know what's funny, right? In the mobile division, when this happens, you adjust your flight path. Here, when you're here in PC, I don't care. You're here, I'll fight you again.
Kitsune has been winning and losing. They always use the respawners to go back. But it's a good thing that in this game, at least in game 2, they were successfully able to stay alive until the end of the zone. But in this game, it's not going to work as well. Because for 2319, what they're doing is that they're winning constantly on these battles that we're having here. And Kitsune is not having the best day, but while I'm saying that, they only lost 3 players in the process. 2019, only one more person, and what was that disgusting shot?
Absolutely disgusting shot coming in from Clyde here, 2319 CV. This actually stands for 2319 Cebu, south of the Philippines. Yes, ladies and gents.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And from 2019, they already eliminated Kitsune back to the respawners. But here we go, another fight is happening. Deceit versus Revamp with an E. They're trying to fight it back, tries to go at the top, tries to win it, but they're not. They're gonna go for more. Right now, Revamp is just losing just because of the white dwarfs that Deceit has been holding.
Yeah, just the fire rate of a white dwarf is just so immensely fast to the point that even if you do have a stronger gun, and you're short range, right? Doesn't really matter. With the White Dwarf, you're just gonna shred through that armor in a matter of seconds. But now, another fight here between Obnoxious and 2319. Once again, in the middle of another altercation, right? 2319 seemed to be a hot spot. Not the POI, it's 2319.
Oh man, 2319 again on the hot spot, on the hot fight. Obnoxious winning the battle here.
Oh.
Even with the Medi access, it's going to be a 1v. Never mind, there's another squad coming in. There is a fight, and a Vision Erosion is not going to be your flight. It's going to be your flight to death. And Dream PC is just running them over, running them down, mow them down as fast as they could. Good thing they have respawners.
I do not know how Dream PC keeps getting these timings right. It has been happening time and time again, and now here, Jim, bringing out that rolling impact. Didn't even work out.
Oh wait, they got the shot though. They got the win. Really good work here for Obnoxious, or rather Dream PC. Even Obnoxious is not gonna work their way towards the win here.
Heals coming in for Dream PC. And I'm not sure they actually discourage these teams from coming back in, but they are going to be dropping in not too far away. So for this point in time, at least, Dream PC have secured transport ports, should be helping them out in the loot department later on, knowing that they don't necessarily have the best loot just yet. I mean, look at Akio. This guy only has a level 2 shield. Everyone else kind of struggling in terms of the guns as well. VSS, White Dwarves here. And the attachments are really lacking for Dream PC right now. So they might have won that fight, but if another team comes by at some point in time, they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, be in trouble. Fight that they're really willing to take here. Wind Valley. Also seeing Paragons just destroying Revamp with an E again. We have seen better days, but now they got eliminated right here by Paragons.
Well, unfortunate for Revamp. Here though, you do have the other Revamp team. Possibly might stay alive actually. Sister team drop to the Summit Crush, not gonna work out. So that's gonna be the second squad out. Clan
Revamp
Fratricide.
eliminates Revamp. What a clapback for Revamp with a 3. But for now, really love how they have been playing around here for Revamp with a 3. Or should I say Ethereals? Let's call them by their name. Ethereals, this might be what they want to do here, just to play it safe for the squad. Kitsune again on a fight again, on a kerfuffle here. Really close crossing swords with another squad. Rates is just gonna be seeing them, but Drown Under, they're not gonna win this, which is why it's a hard fight. Sponsor boxes, but Squad 8 is also here.
Yeah, they're gonna really have to hunker down and try to stay alive while taking control of this monster box. Right? So Kitsune here in Refinery, which is one of the more unique areas on the map, which gives you so many different levels of verticality that you just don't know where it's gonna come from like that. The Summit Crush came from the second floor, but it still hits you.
Hits you, and you got knocked up. You can't even do anything much out of that. Goes in for the Vision Erosion, heals up in a corner. Also, he dies in that corner still working their way towards the sponsor box with everybody thinning numbers for all the squads here. Kitsune stays strong, looking for any stragglers, looking for any more, but nobody is gonna contest them anymore.
Yeah, real nasty actually from them, but looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a double down. You do still see those two squads kind of sitting around in the sidelines waiting for the right time to strike, because they don't really have as much info as one would like. So Kitsune Daichi standing here with level 4 armor. Gotta be careful about which direction they move, because there's actually quite a lot of teams all around this area.
Oh no. As you saw? Or Paragons versus Eternity. If we see Shiva's down, might be a different game here, Jasuave. If Shiva dies here, this is gonna be a good game for the other squads. They're not gonna be seeing the massive healing, but while I'm saying that, Eternity still hasn't had a good amount of kills, and Paragons has been keeping them in check together with Mantas. They're trapped in a corner. They might die in this corner too.
Yeah, but they do have a great amount of shield. I mean, level 5 for all of them, so it's not really going to be deterring them from continuing this fight. And it looks like they do want to keep going. Look at this Jolo on the very front. Sirip trying to find where the enemies are.
Chase them. Okay, Eternity loses one member. Still are alive. Very, very strong. Want to take this fight. Blinding Mark goes into the vehicle, then tries to fight back. What a great way to use that. Very smart from Rebird.
Rebird goes for 1 kill over on to the winners of map 1 and 2 right now. But it looks like the fight's not over yet. They're still going to try to spray at each other. 1v3
goes in. Jiva's down. Pretty good. Phoenix down for this guy. They'll have a revive that is going to be coming in. Paragons dips in the fight, joins the fray. They only have one person on Reaver that is still alive, still running. Respawners are still back up. They need to actually go back, go out. See if they don't. Still stay here. There you go. You heard it. Respawners are not available anymore in DPC. Gonna be losing some of their members at the right time. Bitch and Erosion to call it back. But for now, Ghost is just gonna be chasing them. Inside the vehicle they go, but they're not gonna stay alive here.
Oh, man. So many levels to display. Actually, the placement of how GSRI were set up when the fight actually came to. They just had it perfect, right? Too many angles that you have to worry about, and they just sprayed them down independently, right? They were just not able to single out each of those fights.
These fights, it's gonna work. Kitsune, let's see. Ghost is just running away, and for now, Kitsune is gonna be taking this. Just, even with the confidence, they just don't want to take it. Look at the northern side. Even in Transfer 4, we still have a fight that could be happening still. Squad 14 is being chased down, and they're gonna meet. What was that? That was what? What? They met, and they got the elimination out of that. Oh, man.
Surprise, surprise.
That was an accident.
It was 100% an accident, but hey, in the words of a wise man, we take those.
Yeah, we take those. We take those, Kitsune. Great job.
Great job.
For
great
now,
job.
we're seeing all of the squads going onto the eastern side of the map. We're not seeing any people anymore on the western side, so it's a bit safer than expected. But now, because of the airdrop, rain, everyone's gonna get close there.
I should be pulling them towards that area. I actually do see 2 squads looking over there, but another meeting now being shown over towards the north of Rocky Zone. Darko, it's a great angle. Just sees Obnoxious and Ghost Reborn on both sides. That's gonna be nasty. You can't shoot at that position because otherwise you have 8 people shooting in your face.
Yeah. Need to be afraid here for Squad 8 because they're trapped. They can't even go anywhere. They're trapped by 2 squads. They can't even get close. They have to fight against Squad 12 if they want to get out of that area, or just circle back around the refinery and just find another spot because Squad 12 also needs to move.
Nasty. Diabol is going to be brought out to get the information over on Azusa. They are now aware of their positioning, but they're not ready to go in for it yet. Because, I mean, look, out in the open, the zone is doing the damage.
There you go.
Yeah, he got dropped down just because of the zone, and now another kill coming in from Darko.
They just had to. Really surprised that they had to take that, because if they didn't just take the fight, if they stayed together, try to go away in an... Wait, is this a chase I'm seeing? It is a chase I'm seeing. What is that? That is so funny. Chasing him with a syrup truck. That's what you get. That's what you get, Duckside. Run away. But the syrup truck is faster. That's so funny. Crazy. Amount of effort that they've done there. But for now, it's not gonna work out for the squad. We're still looking for another chance for them. So let's wait and see how this is gonna go. Now the fight is just slowing down. Round 4 is gonna close out. We're closing in at Nova Bazaar. We're waiting for Ghost to make a move before it starts against Squad 1. But now it's gonna start. For now, we are gonna wait. We are just gonna be keeping each other at a standstill here. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's moving. There's a chance to go in. Squad 1 sees the runaway from the other squads. Kitsune is just gonna be happily holding this ground at Nova Bazaar. Zone's gonna be closing down. We still have 10 squads on the board here. Waiting for it. Kitsune Also moving in. For now, it's working out. We're waiting. Waiting for them to move in. For now, Azusa at the high ground, waiting for Raids and also for Kitsune to just go in their ground. Darko needs to move out, because if not, they could get checkmated by the other squads here. They have to go zip line away in order for them to stay safe. That they do. They'll stay safe. Waiting for Kitsune to make a move. They could get close here. For now, Azusa with Haze. We'll be seeing where he goes. Got back to very low HPs. The Volt was used on their side, but they had to look at two squads here, so that's why it's still not safe if ever they try to fight this. For now, they go. For now, they're safe. But they just keep themselves safe here at the top. Squad 1 and Squad 3 taking time. Mantis at the top. Gonna go and try to take the dip in this battle. Summit Crusher 4! Gets it, but he's not gonna stay alive. The Vision Erosion is enough to stop them. And Ghost is winning the fight. Mantis could get eliminated here. Two more people rather. At the top. Somebody's running already. Reaver is the only person here for the squad. They got the revive for the Mediax. Reaver recognizes that he's not gonna win. That's why he goes away. Just runs out to Nova Bazaar. For now, they're gonna take their time, but Squad 6 also heard that this is happening. They're waiting for their self to take a chance. Right now, the zone is getting closer and closer. No more space for a lot of the squads that we have here. They have to take space. They have to take their chance inside the zone. Rocky Zone is where we're at. And most of the areas in Rocky Zone has a lot of cover. That's why it's still good to stay here. That's why all of the squads here are just taking their chance and just getting this fight in their favor. We're not Squad 12, Squad 3 close to each other. That's the first squads that we're going to be seeing a fight that is going to be breaking out. Somebody fell down outside. Revamp is just going to be running away from the battle. The last person standing for this squad might stay alive just by healing up. But for now, Paragons still sitting pretty at this area. And Azusa is also one of the squads that we're looking at here. They still have the God spot close to Rocky Zone. But everybody needs to find a way to get a spot in Rocky Zone because real estate is not going to wait. So everybody at the top here, Scotty, also has advantage because of the position that they have. Paragons even taking the risk just to get inside. That they do. Successful on the conquest. They get inside the zone. Scotty taking their chance here up the top. For now, they're waiting. Holding in this zone. They have to drop down. They have no choice. This zone is going to be eating them up. Right now, there's a squad just gatekeeping them. Their way towards the bottom. Sune. Taking their time. These Paragons. This is not their wheelhouse. They have to take the chance here to take the fight. Two people fell down. It worked out in the end for Paragons. The patience that they had, it's all gonna work out. Waiting for the squads at the top to drop down. Still have the timing. Scotty is gonna be eliminated anytime soon with Kitsune. It's also on the brink of destruction. Here comes the squad. They go in. They go at the top. Summit Crush. With a Vision Erosion, they stay alive. They're just gonna take their time. Biding their time here. Kitsune is gonna go down. Paragons still has one person alive. Largon has been seen. They are just getting eliminated out of the divulge. The glass house, they can't hide anything. A lot of squads close to each other. Squad 12, Squad 3, Squad 6. Close to each other in this kerfuffle that we're seeing. Kitsune still has one person alive. While having a hard time, moves out in style. But Scotty is looking really pretty. Paragons is just holding out. Got the revive a while ago. Had to hide inside the zone. Scotty is just having a hard time here, just walking. Once the zone closes down, it's coming down to it. Gonna be waiting for them to get inside. Paragons Seeing each other, they got the revive on everybody. Really a good spot to be in for this squad. They're waiting for the chance with Scotty. Starting the heal battle. Paragons is going to be trying to eliminate one for sure. Have one. They have the blinding mark. They haven't been seen. Right now, they got the elimination in one. They're going to be looking at one more. And that is one more target down. Pex is out. One more at the top standing. They have the zone in their favor. But with Larga down, you have less chances of winning the healing battle. You have to revive this guy. No! They'll lose. Their healer cannot stay alive for so long without the healer on their hands. Mantas have been seen. Their squad is not going to be safe anymore. Eternity got eliminated for the first time this series. Now this is all going to come down to how they play these battles. Azusa, one is down. Now squad 4 still alive. Squad 12 ready for the battle. Healing's not going to work out this time around. We still have 5 squads still alive in this game. Trying to find anything, anyone that they can find outside the zone. Because if not, they're going to be up for a healing battle again. He's seeing one from Azusa. Runs away. Goes outside the zone. Darko is also out. Revamp is also alive. Right there outside the zone. They have to be careful. Rhino's not going to hit. Zone's going to be closing. Still very, very small. Darko's going to be seen. Darko's not going to survive this. He's going to fall. The timing of the healing is not going to work out. Azusa is down. We have 2 more members from this squad alive. Paragons doesn't have any more healers. Largon has been taken down. 20 kills for the squad. We have a healing battle. Back at it again. Revamp with a lot of bodies on the floor. Mantas is also going to get the elimination. I think this is the time for Revamp to get the win here. No more Sianas. Oh man, it's like, oh yeah, your Suave's back here, everybody.
I'm back.
And as we're seeing, you're back at the best time.
Yes, the most exciting part of the game. But this time it's going to be a Siana. No, wait, this is actually a Sunil. What is going on?
Oh, they're not going to win. They're not going to win that. With a Siana on the other side, they're not going to win this. For sure,
no
this
way.
is going to go to the hands of Revamp.
Yeah, Revamp with the 3 here. 4-3. Wow.
Sorry,
Actually,
sorry.
Paragons.
I was drinking, that's why I wasn't able to catch that. sorry. But again, it was a nice try, all I can say.
It was a great effort. Actually, looking at this, 20 kills for the side of Paragons is not bad at all. Definitely going to be helping them in the score department, even if Revamp wins this, it might not be in for them.
That might be the end of it. So, with that win, Revamp was alive for quite a while. I think I saw him, the last person standing, healing up like at the 15-minute mark, already starting the healing. And in the end, they win. Nice effort. Good effort. If you cannot see, I'm clapping.
Just in case you guys can't hear the hand of his, the sound of his hands, right? But well, Revamp here with 2 kills, gonna give them 27 points off of that last game, which it's gonna be a good boost. But the question is whether or not this is gonna help them get into maybe the upper echelons of this series, knowing that I think we had some really great performances out of Kitsune Daiichi, out of Ghost Reborn, and for Paragons as well. So there was maybe just enough kills to maybe move Revamp down lower on the scoreboard after this.
Yeah, there was a lot of workarounds that they had to do during this whole game, honestly. Eternity getting eliminated got me a bit excited, but in the end, there was still somebody healing. In the end, it was Revamp, but with what happened here, very, very well deserved for the squads here. Even Azusa, Paragons did so much. It got 20. Is that 20? Yes, that's 20 kills. Perfect for the squad. So very well deserved for them to stay here. Paragons has been consistent. Even if they didn't get any wins, it's still a good amount of top 5 placements. So they might be in contention against Eternity for the top 1 spot.
Yeah, it should be good for them here. When you think about how the math actually does check out towards the end. But at the end of the series, right, when you think about the PC division wherein a lot of frags are collected by those players who have a better macro read on the game, this really changes how their whole rhythm of the game goes, right? Which is where, again, like we had that little, the fact that the overlaps in the POI drops in the start of the game, and how these teams really decide when do we start to heal or when do we continue to try and take those fights.
Most of the time, it's on the 17-minute mark or 16-minute mark, and where we're close to the last two zones. That is when they start healing, because those are when the most big battles will break out. And when you have a pile of bodies, that's a pile of medkits on your side. That's why they are using that in their favor. But again, for this game, at least it was not that long. It was great. I was a bit happy. I was smiling throughout the whole end there. But because of that, we are going to go to the highlights first, everyone. Game 3 highlight. This is the last highlight of the group stages. MVP of the game goes to Harl TZ. Taking... Wait, what?
Harl TZ?
Or should I say Heal TZ?
Yes. There you go. 1 kill and 231 total damage, getting us to a pretty good end to the series for the Ethereals. They didn't really have the best performance over the first two maps, so this is definitely going to give them a boost to move up that scoreboard and possibly get themselves a spot here in the knockouts that are going to be starting in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, and also one of the great things about Revamp, though, they have been consistently good during the past few games, even placing fourth on the last game, even placing at the 10th spot during game 1. So still a good spot for Ethereals for Revamp with a 3 in this group. So let's see how they place after this.
Yeah. All gonna come down to the math. I think we had quite the mixed bag of performances from these teams. No clear upper hands. Maybe arguably Eternity, who had both good placements and kills, knowing that they did get 2 maps and at least 2 digits in kills for those maps in particular. But we also had like some performances out of Paragon, out of Kitsune again. Azusa actually and Dream PC were doing pretty good all throughout the series, but again, not having the map win will kind of hamper your progress. So we're finally gonna find out actually the ranking right here on the board for you guys.
Oh yeah, look at this. Group B, here comes the rankings for Eternity, taking a 92 score. Paragon's quite close, 87 just swapping. Oh man, that's too
5
close.
points.
Yeah, remember Paragon's had a good placement. The only thing that really pushes them away from Eternity is they didn't have a victory. If they have at least one victory, could have been them taking this.
Yeah, I think that was one map wherein Paragons was second, Eternity was first. So like if they switched places, it would be tied actually, which is pretty insane to think about. But after Paragons, we have GSRICD, we got Kitsune, then Revamp, which is Ethereals here with a score of 55. Pretty close from third up to fifth, right? 56, 57, and 55. 1 point differences between these teams.
Oh yeah, crazy amount there. But also, one thing that I love about this is that third to even the last place, it's quite close. The amount of points is quite close for this group. It is also because a lot of them play differently. A lot of them would be taking a good placement in the end there, which is why it's great to see this in the PC division. There's not really a lot of skill disparity from this group, except for the top one and top two.
Yeah, I think the skill floor and the skill ceiling are pretty close when it comes to the PC division compared to mobile. I think there's a lot of more specialized types of movement in mobile, which gives us a PC division which is more on equal footing. Of course, for you guys, in case you guys missed any of the action and you're curious about the thoughts of the players, we're going to be throwing it over to the Tagalog cast for a quick interview with our winners.
Na mga kasama natin ngayon. And hello! Congratulations ulit sa inyo for winning our Group B. Ito lang din naman guys ha. Ano ba, Berting, ikaw na muna mauna?
Ako na muna, kaibigan. Gusto ko lang sabihin sa inyo, napakalupit ang strategy nyo. Yung mga galawan nyo, ikaw pala yun eh. Yung mga pwestuhan mo parang mayroon ka ng masabak na malak. Ito lang ang tanong ko, ano ba? Nasa plano nyo ba talaga yung ganong playstyle na once na papalapit na yung last circle, hihiwalay ka na sa grupo nyo?
Hindi po, ano lang yun, tsambahan lang, nakita ng meds.
Kumbaga, natatimingan nyo na lang kung paano, no? Ayun.
Tapos wala pa pong practice yun, partida.
Wow!
Partida!
Grabe. Humble lang, Loshibas. Humble lang. Isipin mo, wala pang practice, Hanig Lisa. Paano pag may practice pa? And Eternity, ang dami nilang kills, no?
Oo nga Eternity ha. Oy, again, Shivas, congratulations once more. And grabe yung napakita nyo sa amin kanina. But then again, ano ba yung naging idea nyo earlier on? Paano nyo natatimingan yung pagpasok nyo nga sa mga duels and everything? Dahil syempre, makikita natin yung mga dropping points nyo. And paano nyo masisimulan yun? Kumbaga, ano ba yung strategy nyo all throughout our maps?
Sa captain po namin yun, kay Butcher. Siya lang po nagko-comment.
Yung calls niya, no? Kumbaga, susunod na lang din. Tama lang din naman.
Tama. So parang yung strategies talaga na si Butcher din talaga isa sa mga eksperyensadong player for the FPC. So talaga sinusunod na sila sa El Capitan. Ito, Kuya Shibas, dahil papalapit na ang knockout stage natin, gusto ko lang itanong, sino ba yung top 3 teams sa tingin nyo na pwedeng maging kalaban nyo sa titulo for the FPC Season 3?
Wala po, malakas po kami.
Partida na yan, guys, pinartidahan kayo niyan. And again, congratulations, Shibas. Ito na yung pagkakataon mo para magbigay ng mga shoutouts dito sa ating live stream ngayon.
Shoutout po sa kaibigan ko, si Sukun na.
Si Sukun na? Sumuko na ba yan? Sumuko na? Si Sukun na?
Shoutout din po kay Don C, kay Baymax, tapos kay John Stephen, tapos kay Ate Aubrey Reyes. Tapos po, 0319 by may bracket C pa, pasok pa kayo.
Tama.
Also, shoutout kay Zildjian Ignacio.
Baka may pahabol
ito din po, shoutout din po nito.
Wala patawad si Suko na.
That is the maganda. Maraming salamat, Shibas, for the side of eternity. Congratulations sa inyo, kaibigan. And kita-kits tayo sa knockout stage. Hopefully, makapasok kayo. And sana magandang performance nyo para dito.
That was so funny. I always love that. I remember during the LAN finals where people just show their phones and you see pictures of memes of their friends, of players that we know. It's always great to see those. It has become a constant, what do you call that? A culture for the LAN finals, especially.
It's pretty funny. I mean, you also heard what he said about their IGL. It's actually Butcher, who is going to be the caller for their team. He also mentioned that he hasn't been practicing, apparently.
That's also what you hear from teams that get the victories. For example, something like Kitsune. Kitsune said also during one of their interviews, I think that was week 3, they said, we didn't have any practice, we were playing different games, but we still got top 1. So it's crazy. It's crazy the amount of skill this players have. But again, let's take a look at the weekly standing. Who's gonna be getting a good amount of points in the overall groups that we have? Let's take a look at it.
All right, okay. Top 15 for this week. That's gonna be Mantas over there. Eternity at the very, very top here. 16 and 10 FPC points for this week, followed closely by Powerhouse Fanboys, Paragons, Western Fam, as Wraith PC. I was a goddamn. That's Kitsune here. Shinichi Dragon, Secrecy Barbaric, Wraiths, 3319 by Supremacy, Ethereals, Sumpaki, Secrecy. What is this? RDC, I'm not gonna read that out loud. And Mantis Esports, of course, on 15. Right. So what interests me here, actually, we've got a couple of Sarah teams. That's the two secrecy teams here, and the 2319 by Supremacy, who got called out here by Shivas in the interview as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is really fun to see for these players, the banters that they have, especially when you see it in the broadcast, right? You see them doing banters to each other, and when you see them play, they're actually very humble players. But you know what? We need some spice. We need some spice in the tournament.
We do need some spice in our life, right? We can't be all vanilla games. It makes it, more fun, especially like when you're at the mobile finals, right? You're like, oh yeah, a little bit of trash talk here and there. But at the end of the day, they're all just playing in the server. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, we did see some Ghost Reborn team playing along and having dinner with our SR Nakage squad after day one of the final. So these guys, they're friends in real life, but on the server, it's still gonna be a really spicy rivalries between these teams.
We also need some banters in when it comes to the interviews. That's what I wanted to hear. Shiva's calling out some other teams. That's what I wanted to hear ever since day one. People have been constantly very humble in the games that we're having, really surprised about it. But when it comes to this banters, we can make a very good storyline. Because, for example, during the last PC finals in where Naos won, they called out Build Diff, and it was so fun to hear.
It was so funny, but you know what else is going to be fun? Knockout stages are here.
Hey!
We're done with the open qualifiers, and that means it is do or die for all these teams. We're going to be starting it off day one next week. That's going to be mobile groups A and B, the top 30 teams, and PC groups A and B, top 30 for the PC division.
Oh, yeah. Now we're going to be having it for next week. Have Group A and Group B. We're going to be done with all of this. After this, Joshua Vegas, with this week, it has been constantly a good amount of plays that we have seen here from the players, and I hope we have a lot more during the coming weeks. And that is gonna be it for this one, everybody. A great time to see these players just working their magic towards the victory.
Yeah, you know what else is magic? The community's actually been coming out here constantly with us every weekend, every Saturday, Sunday, which is usually family day, right? But I guess for them, it's of course a worthy investment of time when you get to support the players, support your favorite orgs, and even cheer on maybe your significant other if they are playing, right? Not all of these guys are single, and of course, getting to see constantly shifting meta and how these teams, they've been experimenting here. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right? We've seen Freddy used once in a while, wherein at the moment it doesn't seem to have been figured out how to really use Freddy. But of course, thank you guys so much for your constant support. Because of that, we are going to be having another hero skin giveaway. That's going to be the Shark Delivery skin for the Maggie. Go ahead and open up your CD key field in your game, whether it's on the PC or the mobile. And I hope you guys have fast hands, because otherwise you might not be able to type this in time.
Yeah, thank you very much for 2,000 views for everyone who was watching. And this was such a fun time to see, to have these games that we have. We have a different champion for weeks 1 to week 5. We have seen some constant teams that has been very performing during the past few weeks. So it's a really great time to be joining the FPC, to be joining this tournament, and even playing Farlight 84, especially on a good Sunday like this.
Yeah, congratulations to all the teams that have qualified thus far. Of course, that's going to make things a lot more interesting. That means because there's going to be pressure every day. And speaking of pressure, right, don't forget to follow us on all our socials to keep updated with everything that's going on for us. That's us on YouTube, on Facebook. We are live right now, Twitch and TikTok as well, and of course our Instagram Farlight84_esports. So if you guys want to keep updated with the patches, with teams that have made it forward, and even those special stats like most used heroes, etc.
Yeah.
Right? Or your most impactful players. Right? Little fun tidbits of information that are coming in from our production team. Shout outs to these guys who are really amazing on the back end of everything. But I'm looking forward to so much more because the open qualifiers are over. We're going to be going over into the knockouts next week, and this would not be possible without the help of our sponsors. Of course, number one, the official phone partner of FPC3, that's Techno, who have recently released their POVA 6 Pro 5G.
Yeah.
No, wait,
thank you
that
very
way.
There you go. Wait, that way also. Sorry. I've been bamboozled by where we are. But again, for everybody out there, thank you very much to Techno. If you're looking for a phone on a great price with great specs, check out Techno with their POVA Pro series. And again, Fantech, thank you very much also to our chair partner. You're going to be seeing Fantechs in the LAN finals. And if you want peripherals that is also great specs, great price, check out Fantech for that.
Yeah, they've been with us ever since season 2. They had the booth. They were selling actually most of their peripherals and their chairs actually with a little bit of a discounted price. So look out for that when you do show up at the mobile finals, and you do get to try out those chairs. They are nice and comfy. Last time on the English desk, we did have the black and blue variant. Hopefully, you see some of the other colorways that are there. We really love them because they're so comfy too.
Yeah, really good place to sit, especially on a tiring day of standing the whole time for casting. It was great to have the Fantech show together with us back in the day. But again, everybody, that is the last day of our group stages. Next week is going to be where everybody is going to be ending everybody else in the tournament. Again, thank you very much for watching this whole day, this whole time, this whole month for the group stages. We were your casters. My name is Dash, and I was here with Josuave together with Callie a while ago. See you guys next week for more Farlight.
He got eliminated by execration. He's gonna get eliminated. That's last, and NCG falls. NCG eliminated on Cat King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champions. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.
Round 2. Travel barriers helping Lordship. He is trying to escape the wrath of the